morning, y'all. Perfect. So it's raining, and yes, you can see that I am in my, I have to go and, is that Victoria Justice?
Have you ever had salt for this? Salt? I'm about to change your show. Okay. Okay, we got little salt. I'm setting the rules now. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So what you're gonna do is I'm gonna put you in the test by eye.
Alright. I'll look at that later. Test 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? My microphone. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, so much better. Sometimes you just have to like fiddle with shit. So anyways, what I was saying was it's raining. I finished my lower body play out. I was gonna start, I didn't go and shower yet. I have to go shower. So the first little bit of the stream is going to be a little quiet.
Many of you ask.
Let me just make sure. Oh. All right. Who the hell is that? Why the hell is that even there?
Golden church. Romanians in there love to golden. A golden churches. I'm surprised how
How do you even do that?
see a lot of gold cars, but I haven't seen a single one. Kind of like it's kind of breaks my expectations. Listen, if you put the graffiti on the bottom, put at least on the tips. Make them colorful. This is my favorite in Japan. There's one.
Yeah. There. Cool beans. I just have to finish a couple more things. I just got to finish a couple more things. My hips. What do we do? So basically I am yeah. It seems like I look like a little disoriented. Normally we're going for a walk, but it's raining right now, and you know, taking you all for the walk won't be wise because of the battery. So, yep. 6, 8, 13. a little dark in the room. That's why I have to keep the light on. Morning, sir. I'm not late. I'm never late. I purposely started it later, but I'm not late. Don't ever use that word with me, late. There is no such word as late. Late, age, and old do not exist. Get that shit out of your mouth. What's up, dude? I was just finishing my exercises. I'm not going for my walk because we're going to go get our hair cut just now. I have to go eat, shower, and then I have to put on my suit after I go get my passports, or after my haircut is done. So that's on the plan. And we're gonna, once I finish taking my photos, I'm gonna go probably just like walk around at a mall or something. Yeah, I'm never late. If anything, no, I'm kidding. You're not late. I told you yesterday, there's no such thing as being late. That's a stupid word. That's a word that a lot of people like use, and then they shoot themselves in the foot when they say that. I'll give you an example. When people say, "I'm late I'm late in my reality," or "I'm late, I'm not as far as I want to be," or "I'm late, I haven't got married at the age of XYZ," or "I haven't accomplished my dreams by age blah blah blah." Do you see these words? You're shooting yourself in the foot. You're never late. You're exactly where you're supposed to be in every present moment. The only thing is, you have to still take action. You can't just be sitting around and praying to God, "God, can you please help me?" You have to still take, you're God. You have to take the action, right? So that's why I said there's no such thing as late, right? Yes, we use things called time. Like, let's say there's a flight that you have to catch and you're running late, right? You're where you're supposed to be, but of course, be wise on like your time management, right? Even though I just said that the word doesn't exist, you still have to use it at certain times, like you're catching a flight, or you're going to your doctor's appointment, or you're at a business meeting, right? That's when you would use the word late. But late as in terms of like you're late to do something, you're late to be somewhere that you're supposed to be, like in terms of your life, get that shit out of your mouth. Just don't even say those words. That's what humans do. They put words into other people's mouths, and then they infect other people's energies because they don't know who they are. Fortunately for me, whatever word someone says, it doesn't affect me. But I do make sure that I challenge people's words, because do you actually know what you're saying? Like, no, I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm saying, like, does people know what they're actually typing? Most people are completely unaware of the words that are flying out of their mouth, or they're texting with their fingers, or they're writing with their hands, or they're thinking with their mind, or they're feeling with their body. They don't know because they're completely distracted and unaware. Do you see? I took one example and I can give you a whole damn story. This is my magic. That's what I do. All right, I gotta do my kicks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My haircut is in about 2 hours, so I have to go eat breakfast as well. I was gonna actually start the stream after I finish showering and cooking my meal, but the stream would have started like around 9:30. So, and I don't really want to stream until 9:30 tonight. So I started at 8. So you can come back in about 30-40 minutes, give or take, because I'm gonna go shower. Yeah, I'm gonna go shower, and I'll put I might just put on like something for you all to watch, like Dog Whisperer or something, like Caesar Milan, or I'll just put on like a podcast for y'all to watch while I'm doing my thing. Let me see what you wrote. Yesterday I asked you a question. You didn't ask me that question. I didn't see that question. I didn't see that question at all. And you didn't answer my question. You didn't tell me how your exam went. I didn't see that question. I always see questions, but I didn't see that question pop up whatsoever. I'm from every planet. I was born in every star system. I've lived many, many lifetimes. I lived on the Andromeda galaxy, the Pleiadian galaxy, of course the Milky Way, this one, and other galaxies that haven't been discovered yet. I've been on a lot of different star systems. Now, do I remember all those? No, it's kind of foggy. But I've lived many different lifetimes. And I've been different bodies. And I'm not the only alien here, just so you know. There's a lot of other aliens here. We chose to come to the earth to hold the frequency so that the rest of you all can level up. We're not specialer. We are basically the same like you. The only difference is that our souls have a little bit more experience. We're not advanced souls. We're not old souls. People will say the words old soul, advanced soul. No, we're just a little bit more experienced because we lived more lifetimes. Some souls have never even lived a life yet. And they're now coming to earth for the first time, and they're able to do things that you're like, how are they able to do that? Because they have no baggage. But because a soul who has lived many lifetimes, unfortunately, due to the fact that they've lived so many lifetimes, they also carry a lot of their previous experiences. So it's like baggage. So I had a lot of baggage, energetic baggage, but you can think of it like carrying like a 2,000 or 2 million ton backpack on your back, weighing you down, right? And I didn't know why. I had no idea, but then I came to realize, oh, that's the reason why I've been feeling this way. That's the reason why I chose my parents, or these parents. That's the reason why I chose this family, so that I can learn to let go of it and master myself. If I chose parents that were absolutely rich and wealthy and they were entrepreneurs, I wouldn't have learned a lot of things. So I chose parents that are, well, they think that I think they're wealthy in terms of from the soul, but they think of wealth from like a physical standpoint. So unfortunately, I took on their ideology for years of their wealth, and due to the fact that you know they don't consider, they're not rich. I had to grow up in a home where it was broken. This is a broken home, unfortunately. Nobody really talks to each other. This is not a family. This is like 5 individuals living in this house who don't really speak to each other, except for mom and my sister. They have a communication. But me and everybody else, I don't talk to anybody because they're not on the same wavelength as me. Let's see. Oh, I didn't see that. See, I guess some of the messages yesterday that you sent did not go through. Sometimes that happens, just so you know. There's been a couple times when I've streamed where somebody said something and then it disappeared, and then I restarted my stream and then all their messages popped up. This is a YouTube problem. And I hate it because sometimes I'm like, am I speaking to silence? And then I come back and I'm like, so sometimes I have to restart the stream and then I see all the messages pop up. It's really stupid. That's why I don't like YouTube live streaming. It's ridiculous. Like yesterday, You know the number at the top there? You probably see 3. Yesterday it was saying 0, but you were there. His name is Mike Kilfrim. He was there, right? There was 2 of you, but it shows 0. So I'm like, am I speaking to nobody? Like, if I don't know, see, the problem is I don't know if anyone's there. That's why I have 2 of my accounts always watching so that I can make sure that my stream is working. Because I don't have a team yet who can tell me, hey, your stream is not working. Hey, this is not working. Hey, that's not working. Your sound is off. I don't have that. I have to do everything on my own right now until I can find my team who I'm going to hire who can just sit and watch my stream and do all the stuff for me, edit my videos and all that, right? I'm waiting to hire a team, but I have to get out there. I have to make money to help to pay someone. That's the thing. So much I have to do. It's ridiculous, but you know, I'm okay with doing doing all the stuff, but I want help. And I've been asking for help, but it's whatever right now. I know that this channel was just a practice run for the next channel, but eventually I'm going to be hiring people to basically come on my stream and tell me if it's working. But that's going to be their job, and they're going to edit my videos. They're going to clip and edit my videos and send it out to social media so that way I don't have to do a damn thing. I don't want to sit and do editing. I don't want to do any of that shit. It's boring. It's annoying. But yeah, Alien Buster. So I do these kicks so I can open up my hips. Because the one thing about me is I don't care what, I will not ever need to use a wheelchair or like the walker that I have there. The walker right now is used for push-ups. I will never need to rely on some crutch. I'm always going to make sure I move my body. And if I have to break my body for my body to be like super strong in the next 50 years, I'll do it. That's why for me, I'm very committed to my movement, right? I have to move. I can't afford it. I can't afford to be like my dad who he can barely he can barely move. Or my mom, she works in a factory, but she's breaking down herself. And I refuse to be like them. They're unhealthy. They're unhealthy in the body and they're unhealthy in the mind. So that's why I have to get out of here, live my own path, live my own journey, and not give a fuck what anybody thinks. I can be disowned by anybody, but the thing is, as long as I don't disown myself. People can disown me, people can hate me, people can talk shit about me, they can say whatever they want about me, but in the end of the day, I came here to serve the planet, and I gotta do what's best for me, and I gotta do what's best for this body. This is my last lifetime here, and you best believe that I'm gonna have the best lifetime I possibly can. I'm not gonna settle for anything less than what I deserve. And how do I know this is my last lifetime? Because I was told that this is my last lifetime. So some of you, like majority of the people on the planet, they're going to be coming back. I don't know what your soul path is. I have no idea. Right? I have no idea whatsoever, but you may or may not be coming back. And when I say you, I'm not referring to the current body. I'm referring to your soul. Your soul will transfer itself to another body. And yes, you pick your body before you come. Before you come, you actually see how your body is going to operate throughout reality. You get to see how it ages. You get to see the different variations of how it's going to work before you come, and then your soul goes into the sperm, and well, technically the sperm goes, and then the soul comes into the sperm and in the egg, and then whoosh, here you are. People forget that very fundamental thing that, you know, there's 400 billion or 400 trillion sperm cells going to the egg, and it took one, sometimes two, right? Because, you know, twins or even four, triplets or whatever, to go into an egg. They forget this one very important aspect. But then they forget that there's a soul that has to then be attached to that sperm cell. And then you take on the characteristics of your dad and your grandfather and your grandmother and your mom and all that of that lifetime. But when you die and you go into another body, you will go through the process of a different body and a different family. Sometimes some souls return back to the same family to finish what they started. Other times, they reincarnate into different families. This is my last lifetime though. So I have to make it the best. While playing cricket last year, I turned my left knee ligament and doctor told me to take bed rest for 6 months. After that, good stuff. I'm glad you take care of your body. That's the reason why it's important. For me, I cannot afford to have any problems with my body. Yes, there are times where my knee acts up or my spine is acting up, but then I make sure that I take it easy. I'm not gonna go run to a doc. For me personally, I don't go to doctors, because doctors misdiagnose a lot of people, and I know my body better than a doctor could. So I know that I can heal my own body just by my thoughts alone, and I've shown it on the stream. I've healed my body many times. I was in massive pain one day, and some would say, but that's just the body healing itself. But I sent the intention, because the thing is, if you send the intention to heal, you will heal. But if you keep saying, oh, when is this going to heal? And you keep sending time to your, let's say your arm or your spine, that your spine is going to take time to heal, then guess what? Your body's going to take time to heal, and it won't be able to send the energy to where it needs to go properly, and you're going to keep recreating the problem, and you'll be lingering with problems of like pain in your spine for years. My left shoulder is now healed, but there's still some impingement, but it is healed because I decided that this is healed, and now that it's healed, it's much stronger than it was before. Like when I do shoulder, like I know sometimes the body still acts up. I'm like, this is an illusion. Like what you're doing here is an illusion. Because your mind is the powerful tool that you can tell it to do anything. That's the difference between all of us humans, is our mind. That's it. It's not talent, it's not skill, it's the mind. And knowing that you can master your mind, say, I can do that. Versus, I can't do that. Right? Now, of course, your body and your mind are interconnected with each other. So if your body hasn't moved a certain way in years, like let's say, for example, a good one. What's a good one? I'm going to do a bridge. Right. See, I hadn't done this in forever. So if you haven't done a bridge like that in forever, right? Your nervous system and your mind are like, this is danger, 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 and you will not be able to pull through, just like doing a split, right? Or like even grabbing your feet and bending your back like this. A year ago, I couldn't do this, just so you know. I couldn't put my head into the ground and hold it for a couple seconds. But now that I've done it over and over and over, I've trained the body and the mind to be able to do this, and the nervous system is safe to do this. Now recently, the spine, a little part of the spine got a little, I overextended the spine a bit, so I'm giving it a little bit of rest. But at the same time, I'm also telling it that you're healed. That I'm not going to adhere to this pain. This pain doesn't exist. It's an illusion. Right? Hence why there's a terminology, there's a saying or a phrase, fighting through the pain. Right? But the pain doesn't exist. So, for me, all of this is just based on this. Because there are certain moves that I wasn't able to do, but because I've been practicing and I've been training the nervous system that you can do it. Right? This is where you take action. You can think about it, but you can think about it all you want, but if you don't take the physical action, it's not going to happen. This is why you still have to take physical action. And because I've taken physical action in the physical, my body is actually at the strongest it's ever been. My body is so much more stronger and more resilient than I was in my 20s, even though that's an illusion. Like, don't let the gray beard, like the silver beard, the silver hair on my beard fool you. Like, my 20-year-old could not do this. Let me rephrase it. My 20-year character, who was only here for 20 years at the time, he was not able to do a lot of the things that I just showed you. And those are simple moves now for me. I can do that. Now, of course, there are other moves that I still haven't been able to do, like, you know, bringing my feet behind, like curling my feet and touching touching the ground. I haven't been able to do that yet, right? Because I haven't trained the body enough to do that. But I know I can do it. If I practice enough, it will happen. It's just getting the nervous system to be safe. If the movement doesn't feel safe, the body will not cooperate. Basically, you have to wire in safety in every present moment. That's why, like, for me, it's important to always focus on movement. Like, if I'm, I talk about all kinds of things, but really, if there's one thing I want to impact people with, it's movement. Get your ass up and move. Like, literally. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying in general. When I'm helping people, like, I can talk about all the things, but the most important thing is to get your ass up and move. Like, don't sit on a chair for 12 hours a day. Get up and move. Right? Like, when I'm playing video games, I'm always on the ground now. I'm not sitting on the sofa. I barely sit on the sofa. And when I do sit on the sofa, I make sure to remind myself to get up every hour and do some stretches. That's why, like, you see me spending a lot of time on the ground. Like, when I'm eating, you're seeing me spending time on the ground. Because a lot of people in this world have forgotten to use the ground. They've forgotten this is what our ancestors was using, the ground. They weren't using a chair. They weren't using sofas and couches and computer chairs and all that. Our world, or the Western world, I don't know about the Eastern world, but the Western world is designed to basically tear your body down. In the Eastern world, you're technically considered the Eastern world. The Eastern world is not designed like that, but the Eastern world is starting to lean towards the Western world. Like with offices and computer chairs and this and that and all this other crap. We're not meant to be doing what we're doing. We're supposed to be moving. We're supposed to be resilient with our body. That's why, people in that side of the world, in India and in Asia, they live longer because their bodies are more resilient. They're stronger. But people in North America, they are fragile and weak. But they go to gyms to think that they're making themselves stronger. But then when they go to a gym and they can't even bend down and tie their shoe without hurting their knee, that's not real fitness. All right, you should be able to get down and tie your shoe. Not have to do this. right? So that's why, like, for me, it's important that I continue to stretch and move my body in different ways and not keep it linear either. You know, the thing is, I don't want to end up in, I'm not going to be ending up in some home, like some like old person home. No offense to old people, even though that word doesn't exist. People who are up in age, and even though I just said age, people who have a lot more experience on earth there. Because for me, I must be able to lift weights, run, hike mountains in my 90s. If I'm supposed to live to 90, of course. I will not be broken in terms of like the body. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That's why I'm building all my resilience whenever I can and doing all kinds of movements to strengthen the body. Let's see. That sound of bones, exactly. I have to go make breakfast in a moment. I actually have to go. I should be doing that right now. And then go and shower. Let me show you something. I learned this move recently. Check this out. I couldn't do this when I first started 2 weeks ago. I started this move 2 weeks ago and I couldn't do it. But then I trained the body. I'm like, you can do it. And now I can do it. Okay, Google, turn off light. See? Same with this move. You should be able to do this, no problem. And you should be able to get up from your feet without having to use your hands at all. Here's a test. If you can get off the ground without using your hands, you're going to live a very long life. That's a sign of someone who's going to live a long life, just so you know. Well, considering that nothing, fatal or anything happens or dangerous happens, but like if you were to see somebody like to have to use their hands to get up, that shows you where they are in their journey, and they can fix it. You can reverse age. Because I said 5 years ago, even 10 years ago, I couldn't do what I'm doing right now. I couldn't sit like this. Hell, I couldn't even sit like this a year ago. A year ago right now, I'm struggling to sit like this. I can sit like this for at least an hour if I really wanted to. I watched a whole 30-minute video by sitting like this. No pain. We should be able to be doing this. Now, of course, people are going to make fun of others when they sit and squat because it's like, it's considered not common in the Western world to be sitting in a squat, right? Because you're not following proper like behavior. But fuck the behavior. I'd rather live longer and look ridiculous than conform and live shorter. That's stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. little bit of balance there. Shit, I didn't get to see what you wrote. My bad. You shouldn't have left. You shouldn't have removed the message, bro. It's all good. Let me see. My PC setup. I don't have a PC. I have a laptop. But not right now because I have other things to do. I have to go make breakfast. PCs, that's... eh. I have a computer downstairs, but like, that's not a gaming computer. That's just a email server and a downloader. Why is this stove dirty? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, I told you about my computer yesterday. 16 gigabyte DDR3. It's a 12-year-old laptop. An i7 4770HQ, so 4th gen i7. This laptop was built in 2014. It's got only one 28 gig, was it an mSATA? Not even an M.2. And it has a mechanical 1 terabyte hard drive. Where my games are on it. Unfortunately, I didn't go and buy a 2 terabyte SSD before prices went up. But I also knew that I wasn't going to put more money into this laptop because, you know, there's no point. I don't play it enough to warrant to have to buy a hard SSD. Like some days I just don't want to even be on a computer. I don't even want to be on a tablet at times. Thankfully, you know, when I'm using my phone, I'm not really using my phone, if you think about it. It's like I have the phone on, but I'm not really using it for texting or for calling or for surfing or browsing or scrolling. I don't really use my phone. Once the live stream is done, I turn off my phone. I don't even bother looking at it. My tablet has most of the messaging programs anyways, like WhatsApp and Messenger from Facebook and Instagram. But like eventually, I won't even be looking at that stuff much. Just give me enough money, I can live for the rest of my life in peace. I won't even be on social media. I'll just be off of technology. I'll pop on YouTube here and there, but honestly, I really don't want to be on any technology. It's really annoying. My old $5,000 computer that I told you about, I don't have it anymore. I sold it. The one that I built. I have a picture, but I have to find that picture. But that's going to take some time to find the picture of my old setup. actually have three different. I had three different setups. It's so funny because in 2019 I was so determined to be a live streamer on Twitch and be a game streamer. Ah shit, I didn't put butter in the pan. Oh well. We're just gonna have to make do. And I invested so much money in like a stream setup, which then I didn't even bother streaming anymore. Like part of me just doesn't want to stream video games. That's what I wanted to do, but playing games bores me at times. It's not fun at times to play. Like I can play for like an hour or two, but that's it. I can't play for like 8 hours a day like a lot of a lot of the YouTube game streamers or Twitch streamers or Kick streamers are doing. It's just, I don't know. I really don't want to be in front of a computer. If I'm streaming, I want to be outside. But then I'm at the mercy of my phone and the battery. I don't have the ability to have infinite power outside unless I'm, you know, I'm in the backyard and I have the power plug. But I don't want to be here. I want to be in San Diego streaming. But I'm not getting frustrated because you know, I know everything is working out for me. Everything always works out for me. This is just a moment in time. I'll come back and read what you shared if there's anything you left. See, this is where I can bring my little monitor thing. Let's see. Oh, no. You didn't say anything else. I don't know if you're still there. Are you still there? I was cute. You mean as a child? Oh yeah, thank you. I was cute. I still am cute. Just in a different way. I'm going to turn this thing on. My screen mirroring. Cool. Now I can see what you write. Oh, you're on Discord. Gotcha. Cool. Honestly, I totally forgot about that. I forgot about the Discord server until you just brought it up. The Discord server was going great until somebody came on the stream and fucked it up and caused a lot of problems. This is why like I have to make sure that the next channel I only have alignment with people. Because the person that came on, he was causing so much problems and he insulted a sister all because of his stupidity. This is why some humans need to be slapped silly. Literally. Like, it was absolutely unnecessary for a lot of things that he said on the I'm not gonna go into detail. There's no point talking about the details. Let's just say that he started to insult her because of some stupid thing that he didn't even understand. he basically made an assumption, and she saw what he wrote, and I had to deal with that while I was on a stream. I had to deal with people's problems. So this is why, like, part of me didn't want to build community anymore. I was like, fuck community. Fuck humans and fuck community. I don't give a fuck about all that. But yeah, ultimately she's no longer here. She left. I have no way of contacting her ever, so I don't know where she's at. I can't find her, can't speak to her. She left Discord saying hell_no. That was her username when she left. Hell_no, meaning don't ever talk to me again. Even though I didn't do anything. But, you know, some humans, unfortunately, they need to be, that was her healing journey, and she needed to go through whatever she needed to go through. So, only love and respect to her, but, you know, shit happens. Shit happens, bro. And this channel had a lot of different problems before you came here. Like, a lot of people were arguing, a lot of people were fighting me, some people disagreed with me, and I'm like, you can disagree with me, but you know that I'm speaking the truth. Some hate my guts. Some call me Osama bin Laden because of the way I look. It's too funny. Yep. And this is the reason why there came a point, I'm like, why am I even helping anybody on this stream? Like, what's the fucking point? Why am I even doing these streams? It's just a waste of my time. I come on and give my time to helping people, and they don't even give a fuck about it. Like, what's the point? Right? So there came a point where I questioned what's even the point of me streaming? But I needed to go through that experience so that it could remind me of my purpose of why I'm here. Because there have been people after those problems happened that actually wanted help, and they got the help, and it made me happy to help them. We always feel happy when we help someone. This is our human nature, that we love to help people. Even those who think that they hate humans, like me, once upon a time saying I hated every human, deep down inside I always wanted to help people, but I was afraid because I would always feel like I'm getting rejected by others. That's the truth, by the way. Yeah. The eggs is a little flaky today because I did not put butter in the pan. Oh well. Take it off the stove. Let's see what you wrote. In my point, Nero looks like yeah. He actually was told that before. Somebody said that he looks like CJ from that from GTA. But you see, he doesn't fit the spiritual archetype. There's an archetype, like you're supposed to look like a certain type. Like when someone's speaking about spirituality or God, they should look a certain way. But who came up with that shit, right? So Nero dresses the way he dresses, just to throw people off. Like, I used to wear crystals a lot. I don't really wear my crystals as much anymore. Because it's just is, you know. It's all made up. But like, I don't want to be considered spiritual anymore. I don't care to be spiritual. I don't care to be labeled anything. I am a soul. That's when people ask me my ethnicity, and they're like, "Are you Indian?" I'm like, "Nope, I'm not Indian. I'm a soul." My parents, they're from South America, which is a descendant of India, but I'm not Indian. I'm a soul. Because too many people focus on what ethnicity are you? Fuck your ethnicity. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a god in a human form, just like everyone else is. There's nothing wrong with being Indian. There's nothing wrong with being any religion or any race. But I don't like limiting myself to just being this. I chose to be this time around, to only realize that I'm actually the creator in my own experience. Right? Like a lot of people will come on my stream like, "Oh, you look Indian." Which is fine, but I'm not. I'm not that. And there's nothing wrong with being Indian at all. I'm not making fun of that, but I'm not Indian. I am a soul. I'm a soul that's lingering in a body that's temporary. But most humans don't know this because they simply forgot. That's why I came here, to mirror back to the world that you're not just a human, you are the creator. You are God walking in a human body. And the only way God can express itself is through a form. So when people say, "I can't see God, God doesn't exist," look to yourself. You're a physical expression. "No, I'm not, I'm just human." Okay, well, if that's what you believe, then that's what you're going to get. Basically telling everybody that whatever you believe is what you're going to experience. If you believe that there's a guy in hell waiting for you, and you believe that hell exists, then that's what you're going to create. And you will experience it when you die for a moment. If you believe that there's an elephant woman as a deity, or you believe there's a four-armed monkey as a god, then that's what you'll get. And you will experience that person. They're all real. But at the same time, they're all made up to some degree. That's why there's a battle on this planet of like, I'm right. This is the right God. This is the true God. There is no true God. There only is just you. It just is. What is the plan of you to stay in San Diego? The plan is to live there for the rest of my life, help as many people, my clients around the world, get married to the love of my life. I don't know if I'm gonna ever have kids. And be of service. The rest of my life is basically living in San Diego, helping people to remember who the fuck they are, so they can live their best life and not conform to bullshit. That's the plan. I'm crystal clear exactly what the plan is. Now I just have to know the steps I have to take to do it. That's the how. And that how, we have to let that how go. We have to just trust and walk the journey and trust the process. A year ago right now, the level of the way I'm thinking, I wasn't even thinking this way, that anything was possible. I was still pretending to play a human character, even though I was saying you were the creator. But I didn't truly believe that or know that as a fact. Now, not only do I know that as a fact, that's a guarantee now. It's like me knowing that I can breathe. It's like knowing that I can blink, knowing that I can open up this bottle of vitamins and take a vitamin, knowing that I can cook. It's a knowing now, not even a thought. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, dude. Okay, it's already 9 o'clock. Fuck. Time is ticking. I gotta be done eating and showering by 9:30. I mean, it doesn't take long to drive to my barber, but you know, I want to be there a little bit on time, a little bit early. Nice. I'm coming back down in a moment. I have no idea what the hell you just said there. What is that? Is that backwards or is that made up language? What is that? Just so you know, you see when I don't know something, or like when I'm not aware of like the language, it's made up, it's gibberish. And that's the whole point about language. So people, right, we use things called language, but you know, when I look at those words, I'm like, what the hell did you just say there? What is that? Right? It looks weird, right? I know it's upside down, basically, but because it's upside down, it's gibberish. And because it's gibberish, I don't entertain it as real. So you might want to write that again in normal text. Cool beans. All right, I'm gonna eat quickly. I'm gonna shower and then we're gonna go get our hair cut. Finally. It's been 4 months. 4 fucking months. 4 friggin' months. Ugh. It's been 4 damn months since I got my hair cut. Actually, it's more over 4 months. It's 4 months and like 10 days. December 21st was when we got our hair cut and our beard done last time. But yeah, whatever you shared there, it looks like gibberish. And because it's gibberish, it's made up. And every word is actually made up. And when I go speak to Steve, I'm going to tell him about about language. We're going to have a good conversation about language today. Everything's made up. I'll read what you wrote in a moment. I gotta finish eating. 9:06. Come on. Yep, you're getting ASMR right now. What's up, bro? Is that T-Bray or is that Tiff? Let me just make sure. I think it's T-Bray. It's T-Bray. Because Tiff never says sup. Tiff usually starts with, good morning. I finished my exercise already. And I'm going to go shower, get changed, and we head out to Steve. I didn't take my walk today because it was raining. But I also didn't wake up early. I woke up at 6. I thought I was going to wake up at 5. It didn't happen. But my leg exercise is done, my 55s are done, and my mobility training is done. So we're at the top of the game right now. Did you watch Raw last night? It was all right. I watched a little bit of it. I saw Triple H come in and stop Brock Lesnar and Obafemi from fighting. Stephanie McMahon slapped the hell out of Cody Rhodes. And woke his ass up. CM Punk beat up Roman Reigns. So fascinating. Remember yesterday I said it was 3 weeks away? It's actually 2 weeks away. So that's my bad. Perception of time was skewed there. So WrestleMania is 2 weeks away, not 3. Not this weekend, not next weekend, but the following weekend. Wolfing down my food. Yeah, I knew she was coming back. I like Obafemi's strut to the ring. He's like, din din, din din, din din. He does the strut. I like his strut. His strut is awesome. I mean, he reminds me of a video game character, but I can't think of it. He has a Kuma's like thing around his neck, but it's not a Kuma that I'm referring to. Because there's a character in a video game that does a strut like that. I'm gonna find out the character in a moment. I'll figure it out. It's either in a video game or it's in an anime. I've been saving seeds. I'm gonna plant these seeds. That's my way of giving back to the earth that keeps giving to me. The earth keeps giving to me, so I must give back to the earth. I'll probably plant those seeds in the park. Watch 10 years from now, I come back and there's apple trees everywhere. Funny. Mm, 6 p.m. Saturday and Sunday. Because WrestleMania usually is like 4 hours, maybe even 5 hours. 6 p.m. According to what it says on Netflix. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. So you know, in the future when I'm home, I got to remind myself that wrestling is actually earlier in the day. So like, if I'm out and about, I'm gonna miss it. Or I just don't. I come back early from my ventures, like climbing a mountain, traveling, driving around California. God, there's so much to see and do over there. All right, food is done. Let me read what y'all are sharing. You can't see me. He's actually hosting, by the way. John Cena, he's going to be the host of WrestleMania. The You Can't See Me Man. Okay, 9:15. If it stays like this throughout the day, I'm okay. As long as it doesn't like rain heavily, I'm fine. I don't want it to rain all day. I want it to calm. I want it to be like this. I'm gonna walk around looking like a boss with my suit. So fascinating how I ironed all that thing so quickly and washed everything very quickly. Yeah, that's true. That's probably, you know, one of the reasons, because, you know, Triple H be dropping the damn ball, and right, this is not Rock versus Austin or Undertaker versus Batista or Shawn Michaels versus the Undertaker. Unfortunately, there's nothing. I mean, soon Brock's going to be leaving. Like, we won't be really seeing Brock again, and he'll be another one that bites the dust. Randy, he's still kind of part of that era, but you know, they sort of nerfed him. You know what I'm saying? To some degree, he's not as like vile as he used to be. Even though he's become the apex predator again, he's not as ruthless as he. Because the thing is, we know he's a funny guy. Like, he can't hide it. Like, we know he's a good dude. Like, you know, there are people in wrestling who, even if you've never seen them outside of wrestling, you just presume that they're just bad, or they're just negative or evil. But because Randy has been portraying the good guy for a while, like, I can't take him serious as his, you know, apex predator, like, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go shower. I'll put back on my head wrap because my hair is a hot mess, and Steve's gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Steve never seen me walk in with my headband on. I usually would come with my hat. I might take my hat instead of my headband. All right. We're making progress, good progress. Shower should take about 10 to 15 minutes. Obafemi. Obafemi. He's even getting the kids to do the strut now. Everybody be doing that strut too. Them kids be doing it now. Yeah. They're really giving Obafemi that push. They better not fuck up his push though. He's like the modern day fusion of, like, what's that guy's name? Ahmed Johnson, Farouk, and Mark Henry. That's what I see Obafemi as. Mark Henry, Ahmed Johnson, and Farouk from APA. He's got that kind of aura. Okay, cool. I have access to the car all day. I'll put on something for you all to watch while I'm gone. You'll roam like that pigeon. Yeah. Let's see. Wow, Celine Dion. Interesting. I was thinking about her a couple days ago. She popped up. Should we watch a Chase Hughes video?
What if you could flip?
Yeah, let's watch a Chase Hughes video. I think you all would enjoy it. I need a video that's at least 25 minutes long. So I'm gone. Come on. Come on, Chase, you should have a longer video. The mind weapon? Sure.
There's a book out there. It's called When Prophecy Fails.
Okay. I will put that on. You all will watch this in the background while I go and do my thing. I'm gonna go shower. That way, you know, you're not just left with like dead silence. Y'all can pick up some information from Mr. Chase Hughes. All right, I'll be back.
But it tells the story of this UFO cult dead set on the world ending on a very specific date. Like the world, the whole earth is going to like totally blow up. So they were totally convinced that they'd be whisked away by aliens before the apocalypse. So what happens on the day? The apocalypse date rolls around, nothing happens, no boom, no aliens, nothing. So you'd think this would be a clear wake-up call for these people. But here's where it gets kind of interesting. Instead of admitting maybe they were off track, the group starts bending over backwards to explain the flop. They started claiming that their undying faith, that they were so faithful that they actually saved the entire world. That's a huge save. So whoever they are out there, huge thanks. This is cognitive dissonance in action. So tonight we're going to cover a formula that you can literally use anywhere to weaponize cognitive dissonance. And this can be applied in anything from trial consulting to parenting to sales. Let's talk about why this works so well. So this idea of cognitive dissonance was introduced by this dude, Leon Festinger. It's a mental discomfort that we feel when we're juggling these contradictory beliefs, or when we're confronted with information that challenges our existing beliefs. So even though it's a gold mine for influencing people, it's overlooked. So why does it work? Well, first off, it really crawls under our brain skin. So when we face any kind of dissonance, it's like an itch that we have to scratch. We can't stop it. So we're driven from the inside to resolve any kind of inconsistency that comes up, which can lead to very real and very lasting changes in behavior. As an example, if a self-proclaimed environmentalist learns that their favorite brand that they support is like polluting heavily in Africa somewhere and dumping oil into a big dirt hole, the internal conflict can either push them to switch brands, like I'm gonna go support another brand and admit I was wrong, or a lot easier, just adopt stupid ideas that make them continue to feel like they're right, which is a lot more likely. We like to see ourselves as consistent beings, and cognitive dissonance, especially when we use it, is weaponizing this. We're messing with this need to be consistent. So when reality smacks into belief, you just jiggle your thoughts around a little bit until everything falls into place. And if the jigsaw puzzle pieces don't go together, you just get a hammer, and then they do. That's what is going on right there. And this is like when you're so deep in, instead of questioning your choices, you go all in. And psychologically, it's way easier to boost your existing belief than rewrite how you view the entire world. So let me show you like an example of how it might work with political beliefs. When people get entrenched to the far left or right, they face facts. They ignore facts. They discredit new information that doesn't align with their belief. They find all the comfort in the world in these echo chambers. And even more so, they become evangelistic And they spread their beliefs even further, trying to convince others and themselves secretly that they're right. So if I become an evangelist, I'm going to convince myself, because of how loud I am, that these beliefs have to be right. If they encounter real evidence or arguments that starkly contrast with their own views, like scientific studies or statistical data, this sets up a clash. So the discomfort they feel is that cognitive dissonance. And our goal is to reduce discomfort. That's our body's goal, our brain's goal. How do I reduce discomfort? So to bring that down, people have a few options. Number one, they can change their beliefs, which is very hard. Two, I can distort the new information, which means that I can misinterpret or question its validity. Or I can reject the new information completely. And more often than not, it's easier to distort or reject the conflicting information than to overhaul our own personal beliefs that are tied to our identity and our worldview. Why would a rational person with an IQ over 70 completely ignore facts, actual provable facts and logic? Well, the first reason is identity protection. So for a lot of people, especially on the extreme ends, these political beliefs are deeply tied to their sense of self. So if I'm in that camp and I admit that those beliefs might be wrong or misguided, that threatens my entire self-concept and my social standing within my community. It's a huge threat on multiple Maslow levels. So this makes it psychologically safer to just dismiss or rationalize away anything that conflicts with what I've been presented with. And sometimes when people are presented with literal factual information that challenge their beliefs, not only do they reject the information, but they also believe in their original incorrect views more strongly afterward. More strongly. This is true. And this is known as the backfire effect. This is where the efforts to correct misinformation actually reinforce the misinformation in the person's mind. Just think about flat earthers. NASA puts out a video like, here's our video from the ISS showing that the earth is round. And they're like, yeah, they want you to think that. So like, no matter what you do, it's just making their beliefs even stronger. So the attempts to counter the misinformation do the exact opposite. I'm going to give you a formula tonight to literally weaponize cognitive bias. And this is the same formula that we use. It's made to use on a population. I designed this personally to use on an entire population, like a city or a town. I've rewritten it to be used in conversation. So it's to guide someone towards resolving discomfort in a way that aligns with what we want. So whether it's changing somebody's beliefs or adopting some kind of new habit, getting them to make some kind of a purchase, we're not just telling them what to do or think, we're setting up the conditions so they convince themselves. We're setting up conditions so that they convince themselves. So this is about making them feel that changing is their own idea. This makes the change stick way better because it feels self-motivated instead of imposed. So I have self-motivated change going on. I haven't had change imposed on me. So number one, I want to obtain agreements on 3 identity statements. Number 2, I'm going to perform a personality inventory question. I'm going to tell you what this is here in a few minutes. Number 3, we're going to use negative dissociation for one of the key elements, followed by an opinion question to that person. Like, what's your opinion on X? 4, we're going to use the article technique. So we're just kind of borrowing authority to solidify those new identity agreements. 5, we're going to talk negatively about one person in your life without the desired qualities, that doesn't have the desired qualities that we've made them agree that they are. Number 6, this is the most important step. And once you hear this, I don't think it's going to be powerful. It's going to sound powerful to most of you, but I want you to try it out and then you'll see. So the final step is to introduce them to somebody new using their name, and describing them as this new identity and reputation. So let's talk about developing those identity statements. Let's go through a few examples here. Sales. Let's take sales first. What are some of the identity statements I need a person to make? Let's say I take action when things make sense. I don't need permission to take action. I can make things happen even if there are obstacles. I make smart decisions. So this is about appealing to their sense of wisdom and being discerning. They want to see themselves as somebody who makes informed choices. Next would be I'm a leader and not a follower. And you can see that we're getting them out of conformity because people use conformity as a way out of sales. And you can use these, it doesn't have to be a sales situation. So this is very effective for people that are in decision-making positions who maybe pride themselves on setting the trends instead of following trends. And that's one phrase I use very, very often. And I just throw it away, but the person hears it. And I'm just kind of, yeah, that's true. You know, some people set trends and some people follow them. And then I'll just move right on with the conversation and just let that shit soak right in. So what would I want somebody to agree to as identity statements from a leadership perspective? I want them to say, I am a valuable part of this team. I would say I'm open to learning and growing, and cultivating a culture of growth and learning can make anybody that you lead a lot more receptive to new ideas and approaches, and they'll fight a lot less. Next, I am a problem solver. All right, so what do I need if I'm a cult recruiter? What do I need someone to view? How do I need somebody to view themselves? Think about what we're really doing here. How do I want this person to view themselves? This is a deep question. And that's the question that we're answering. How do I want them to see themselves? First thing we want, I'm open to exploring new opportunities. This is making them agree, I have a sense of adventure. I am curious about the world. And I can, the idea of joining a new group it isn't intimidating to me. So we get them to make that agreement pretty quick. Next would be, I'm somebody who seeks personal growth. Next, I'm a part of something bigger than myself. And this really taps in to the desire to be part of a community movement that has a larger purpose or a larger mission. I want to obtain agreements on 3 identity agreements. So I want them to agree to 3 things that I wrote down. I want them to kind of verbally or non-verbally nod their head to a few of these. And I'll use a few statements to get this out of that person. And these statements will be the statements that say, you seem like the kind of person who does X and Y. Next would be, I would really love to know more about how you blank. Or I'm curious to know a little bit more about why you blank. Next would be, it would be amazing if everybody that I worked with was blank. And where's my hand going to be pointing when I say some of these things? I'm pointing at that person. So keep in mind that some of the statements that we just went through can also serve to accomplish the next step of the formula. And this is the personality inventory question. Now we're asking them to talk about one of those beliefs. And this is like, if I'm planning ahead and I'm developing a sales call or a conversation or whatever, I want to circle what's the number one belief that this person needs to have about themselves. The number one, what's the biggest domino I can knock over? And if I can knock that over, it's going to knock over all the other ones. That's where I want to use one of these questions here. There's 3 questions I typically use, and that's it. First one is, how is it that you came to be so blank? That's really powerful because you're asking that person about themselves, and you're very silently admitting that you struggle with that maybe a little bit, which makes them more open. The next one would be, what was it in your life that made you so blank today? Because it was a struggle for me. I usually follow that up by that little self-admission. And finally, this personality inventory question. How is it you're able to blank when so many people just don't? Or so many people are afraid to, depending on what the blank is. The next step is negative dissociation with a follow-up question. There's 2 ways that I do this. You can do it however you like. This is word for word how I do this in real human life. First one is, there's so many people out there that blank. This is the negative quality. It's like every time you meet them, it's like they all are just so, and then I'm going to put whatever other negative quality, like afraid to speak their mind, afraid to take action, afraid to make decisions, even if all the facts are there. So I'll follow this up with the question, the personality question. So they're just all just afraid to take action when all the details are there. And I'm really curious, how is it with all of this being more and more common nowadays? You are able to just, and then whatever you say after that, that they will instantly adopt. If you're genuinely curious, this will work. And if you have confidence and authority, this will work. All right. So the next way that I'll do the negative dissociation is only slightly different. Every time I talk to somebody who blank, it's like they all have the exact same thing going on. They just blank. So what was your turning point for your blank when you decided to just completely blank? So we just throw those beliefs in there. Whatever you want that person to have, you just stick it in that blank and you're done. And then we use the article technique. So what does that person want to be seen as? Successful, brilliant, a good mom, whatever it is. The article technique would just sound like you're giving that one identity statement and then describing the 2 things or 3 things that you read in this article as what you need that person to have in that moment. So you'd say something like, I read this incredible article just a couple of days ago, and they did this research and they found out that there were 2 things that every blank had in common. And you just go in to describe whatever you like. You put it in. And then we have something called negative off-casting. And negative off-casting is when we're talking about one person that we don't like. It's not negative dissociation. We're just openly talking about somebody that has the opposite of the qualities we want them to have. I'll use blanks in here wherever I would be putting those descriptions. And I would say something like, everybody knows at least one of those people. I worked with a guy in like 2017 who was just absolutely blank. And I actually felt bad for him, but there was no way that anybody could talk him into being more blank. And I think it's so sad to see, especially when you genuinely want to guide them into the light, but they just won't do it. So there's no dissociation here. I'm just talking negatively in a positive way. Like I wanted to help this person. They probably meant well. They didn't want to change themselves. I'm just talking about one tiny thing. It's maybe 2 sentences of a time that I met someone with these negative qualities. And now we're on the final step of the formula, the introduction. This is huge. So essentially you would talk to this person and figure out who you've got someone in your contacts right now that you could connect this person to that's either similar, or maybe there's a podcast they could go on. There's a person they should talk to. They have a pipe break in their house, and a plumber. Doesn't matter. You have someone in your contacts who this person might benefit from being connected with. All you're saying is, you know what? I'd love to connect you with this person who is also into X, Y, Z. And then I'd send the text, and I would be typing in the text and be like, John, this is Chris. I just met him today, and I wanted to simply connect you to. Chris is extremely blank, and he's the kind of guy who blank. So I'm giving him all the reputation that he needs, and then I'll follow up with, there's no need to act or anything here. I just wanted you guys to at least know each other. Just that one introduction makes it, now we've made it social.
I'm back, but I'm just going to comb my hair.
You think Chris is going to type back in that thread and be like, oh no, Chase is wrong. I'm a piece of shit. Actually. No, they're going to agree to be that way, and they're going to agree to be that person, not only with the person that you're texting, but now they've made that agreement with you because you've introduced them as that. And let's say if you do this in like a 15-minute conversation, if you go back, you're not using this formula in some linear fashion. In between, the person's going to be talking about random shit. They had a flat tire, their dog pooped in the living room. Whatever gets brought up in this conversation is going to get brought up. And you keep going with this. So by the end of 15 minutes, you throw a few of these statements in there, a few of these sentences. And if you just think about some of these sentences, they're sentences you hear in everyday conversation. You hear somebody say, everybody knows at least one of those people. I worked with this guy like back in 2017 who was just an absolute dick. And I felt so bad for him, but there's no way anybody could talk him into being more open and just taking action when all the facts were just right there in front of his face. And it was sad to see, especially when you genuinely want to guide them into the light, but they just won't do it. That sounds like a regular conversation you might overhear in a bar or a restaurant. These techniques are extremely powerful stuff, and they produce lasting change. Those beliefs that we want to install in that person, and we said, the 3 things I want are the first 3 three that we talked about. Like, I take action when things make sense. I don't need permission to take action. And I'm an innovator and I think outside the box. Let's throw that in there. So like, let's just go through like literally just go through the examples word for word as I gave them to you. So here's what that conversation might sound like. You know what? I got to be honest. You seem like you take action faster than most people. And I've been doing this a while and I can tell. This is an elicitation statement if you didn't notice. It's a provocative statement. They're going to respond to it. Next, you're like, wow, that's really cool. Can tell me a little bit more about how you process stuff so fast? Because most people that I work with usually need to talk to somebody for a week, and they just seem to get paralyzed. What? I'm just curious. Like, what is it about you? Is this something you grew up doing? Next, you might say, I'm curious to know more about how you got to this place where you think outside the box. And in today's world, people are so scared of being independent. I just want to repeat what everyone else is doing. So now I'm kind of asking them questions like a podcast host might be asking them. And then I would go, every time I just talk to someone who, you can just tell they aren't the sharpest knife in the drawer. It's like they all have the exact same thing going on. They just seem to be so scared of what other people think, and they live inside this bubble. And for you, like, what was your turning point when you decided to just live your own life and just make your own choices? And I really just wish I could get my sister into this mindset because it's kind of crushing her. So you notice I did a little off-casting there. And I said, what, that makes absolute sense. I read this incredible article just a few days ago, and they did this research and found out that there were two things that every truly mentally successful person had in common. And they said that they were number one, they were almost immune to the influence of other people. So they didn't just like live their lives as a sheep. And that 100% of them that they found in this whatever article study they did would make decisions a lot faster. They knew that their gut and their intuition was smarter than most people give it credit for. You wouldn't hear all of this in a row in a real conversation. This would be kind of gradually interspersed, getting gradual agreements. So that would just be an example of what some of that stuff might sound like. And it is very, very powerful.
Oh, it's finished. Look at that. Perfect timing. So I either go in, I go with my headband on. You know what? Screw it. I'll go with my headband on. He has never seen me with my headband on before. Awesome. So I won't be taking my stuff right now. Or I could, but I can leave it in the car. Perfect. I can take everything and put it in the putting all my stuff in a bag that I will need throughout the day. That way, well, technically this one will be used. It all fits in this little bag. The sun came out, which is awesome. Have my battery bank. All right, let me just check a couple of things. We're gonna head out. Let's go do it. I'll take this with me too. I don't need hand warmers today. I don't need other things. Cool. Putting on my good shoes. These are my like outing shoes. No jacket. You know what? Let's take that bottle of water. Forgot to do something. Put back on my slideshow. There. There. That's not in my way, don't need to walk that way. Welcome back. When I get into the car, I gotta set up my tablet with internet. So All right. I'm gonna mute that. There we go. No, I'm going for my haircut. I'm going for my haircut. Now I need to plug in my cable. So I can keep my phone charged on the way. Did I leave my cable inside? I fucking did. Thought I brought it. One sec. I'll be back. Let's leave the microphone where we're gonna find it, right there. I'll be back. Yep. All right, and I'm back. I need to make sure that I plug in my phone. But also give me a moment because I'm going to tether my phone to my tablet. So I have internet. So one sec, I'll be right back. Awesome. Organizing my little baggie of stuff. I brought everything I could with me, like my battery bank, all that. Keep it in a little bag. And now charge my phone. There. I gotta I gotta zoom in a bit so y'all don't need to see all that. It's hot. Like, it's really hot. Music. I'm gonna play some Mega Man music. And also I'll put on Waze. Unfortunately, yeah, the camera, it faces there, so it will show if I zoom out, you see all that. And like, you can look at the road, but then it'll be on an angle. So that's why I zoom out, or I should say zoom in. And that way you all don't really see that. Organization groom.
Let's take Martin Grove Road, Highway 427 Express, South Toronto.
Okay. Where are you? Zero versus, like, where are you? Storm Eagle. Why am I not seeing you? What the fuck's going on here? Flame. You gotta be kidding me right now. It's okay. Well, you're gonna have to deal with it, bro. Hold on. Let me see what my stream looks like. Can't please everybody, you know? Can't please everybody, you know? Yeah, it looks fine. That looks fine. Oh, what? My sister put this Bulbasaur thing. Fuck it, I'm just gonna play some music. Some Kingdom Hearts music. You'll have to deal with the drive. Oh, accident over there. Yep, that's never fun. Everybody will be okay over there. There's a police car coming over that way. Bro, your shovel thing is like way out. What the fuck what is that? Bro, you have a fast car. What are you doing? Why are you so slow? My thing is like people who are like driving slow, like, you know, not a pet peeve, but like, you know, pick up the pace. That's fine. I gotta change lanes, so I gotta speed up once the light changed back to green. I'm gonna turn up the, like bring up the windows shortly when I get onto the highway. Yeah, so I have to change lanes. Come on. seems like all the lights are attempting to change on us. You know what's funny? You know, technically 7 years ago, you know, at 10 a.m. in the morning, there wouldn't really be that many cars on the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, there'd be not that many cars. But because of the advent of working from home and whatnot, now you're seeing a whole bunch of like cars on the road at like all kinds of times. Like traffic never existed at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, they're gonna have to stop. It wouldn't be a day without a siren. Yeah. I'm just fixing the thing right now. Yeah, you know, like all these cars that you're seeing right now, they wouldn't have existed pre-COVID time, because around 10 o'clock everybody is in the office or at work right now. So it's so fascinating how the world has changed so much. Because like I remember if I was like leaving, if I had a day off and when I had this car on a permanent basis, right? I was I would not see that many cars on the road. All right, I'm gonna pull up the window. There we go. More intimate now. After how many days are you driving the car? You mean when's the last time I drove the car? Oh, I've driven the car last week. This was my car. Like, I bought this car brand new. I just sold it to my sister, but I still paid the insurance on it. So you know, she uses it often, so I have to ask her when I can use it, because it's now technically her car until I get my Supra. But you know, the thing is, I've been driving this car I bought it in 2015 brand new at 0 kilometers, like off the truck. So 11 years now. But in terms of last time I drove it a week ago. Got to pick up the speed a little bit here. Because I've been at very high speeds, like I have so much control over my driving skills and like driving at fast turns. Like sometimes I wonder, like, what is the reason for speed limits? But I know why, because a lot of people can't handle high speed. And unfortunately, I have to abide by some stupid rule of a you know, speed limit. But you know, in Europe, they don't have they don't like, I forget if it's Germany. I think it's Germany. The Autobahn, there is no speed limit. You can drive whatever speed you want there. So it goes to show you how North America is just full of control. Like, I remember when a brother who used to come on the stream, he would say, you all have a speed limit there? I'm like, yeah, we have to abide by stupid rules of like speed, you know? When in reality, I just want to like put the pedal to the metal, you know? So you see this car or this truck here? This is how I got my car. Basically, it was coming into the auto dealership off, and it was at the bottom, and I was like, I want that red car. Yeah, so you see, in Germany, there's no speed limit. You can drive whatever speed you want. Whereas here, the speed limit on this highway is 100 kilometers or 60 miles per hour. Of course, you know, some speed up, some go faster than that. But then, you know, cops are always watching to see how fast you're going. And if you go like 30 over the limit, they can tag you. And they're always like lurking and hiding. It's funny, I put on my GPS, but GPS I don't need the directions. I know where I'm going. It's just, I put it on for points. Because, you know, I use Waze, and Waze has like a point system. Like right now, I'm going at like 120. The rest of everybody else is going at least maybe at 100 right now. There's a mall over there that we'll be going to later on, to the right, but we're going to the left. So you see, now I have to like slow down at 60 kilometers because everybody else is slowing down. If no one was here, I'd probably still be going at least 100. I'm all about safety, of course, and driving safe. And now we slow down. Actually, we can't change lanes yet. Now we can. That person's license says a dark 1. Not bad. We're almost at our barber. He starts at 10:30, but you know, I like to get there a little early. He's gonna be like, yo, what the hell is going on when you're here, bro? It's gonna be so good to finally get my hair cut and my beard done again. I have to see if this person's turning at the gas station or if they're going to the lights. They're going to the lights. Perfect. Sometimes you don't know if they're going at the lights or they're going, if they're going to the gas station. It's a weird turn. Yeah, he opens at 10:30. This light's always busy. But we're good. I've never actually came to the salon, or well, the barber with my headband on. He'll look like, yo, Rambo, what's up? And we turn right here. Oh. So this area is kind of a weird area. It's like a half like auto spot plus like residential area. Like you can live here. It's kind of weird. Well, I have the car for the entire day. My sister doesn't have to use it at all, so I'll be out and about. I have to go back, change into my suit, get my photos done, and then I'll be basically driving around in my suit. It's been a while since I wore my suit. Oh, perfect. The lights changed for me here. So the cars are parked on the side here in like an angle parking. I'm not a fan of angle parking. In California, this is how they park though. Like a lot of places in the States park on an angle because it's easier to get in, but when it's time to leave, it's a pain in the ass to leave. Oh, he's here already. Our brother's already here, all right. I'm gonna park behind or in front of this white. Damn, my sister never cleans the back camera. It's always foggy. When I used to have this car all the time, I would always keep my car extremely clean. And so I'm gonna just quickly go outside and just wipe that out. But we're here. All right, let me just make sure. So much better, so much better. Oh my God. All right, cool. All right, let's turn off my tablet. Or let's turn off the... He's already there, so I'm gonna head in. She has a Bulbasaur and a Miniso figure. All right, let's unplug the car charger and the cable. Let's put our tablet in here just in case. Drink some water. I zoomed out. Make sure my wallet's with me, my keys. Steve's gonna be like, what the fuck? Cool. You know what's fascinating? My energy is different, and look, there's 8 of you on now. It's been a long time since there's been 8 of you. Time to go get our hair cut and our beard done, because it's been 4 months. 4 months. Looking like a silver wolf. This is the last time y'all are gonna get to see me looking like this for a while. So, because I don't plan to be, you know, looking like this, you know, during the summertime at all. I plan to get my hair cut and my beard done soon enough, like once a month. So take in this last little bit of wolf look, because it's going to disappear soon enough. And our brother, his car is right here. I like his car. It's nice. Yep. That's him. That's his car, all right. He's gonna be like, yo, superhero, even though it's yo, Orion now. Man, it's been 4 months, over 4 months since I've seen him. Excited. I don't know if it's actually open. No, it's not open yet. We'll wait. He probably went to grab something to eat. Yeah, we'll chill out here for a bit. He's here, but he's not inside. He's probably downstairs. So yeah, this is the area. There's a dog over there. I just realized it. I would sit on there, but it's kind of wet. So yeah, his place is called the Organization Groom. It's a lot different from you know, the area that we're in. It's more congested in this area. And yes, in this area, you have to also pay for parking. No problem, you do your thing, you eat. So yeah, so like in this area, you have to pay for parking, unless you have like a business where then you don't have to pay for parking. And San Diego's the same thing. We have the same sort of like thing over there too. I've actually never really walked this area besides going to his store, like his barber. It's fascinating. Long Branch, cooler by the lake. Established since 1888, which is fascinating because 1888 is also when the Coronado Hotel was formed and built. It's not really exciting in this area, to be honest. This is not downtown Toronto with all like the skyscrapers and the stuff. We got 7 minutes. I thought his place would have been open, but it's not. He's probably like getting ready. Oh, he is here.
Ryan,
What's up, bro?
Silver Fox. It's good. How are you, man?
Good, you?
Good, good. We got a headband. Look like a karate kid, man.
Yeah, man. Cause like it's
Oh my God, yo. How you been, my friend?
good, you?
Good, good, bro.
Good.
Yo, those photos you made were pretty sick, actually. Yeah?
Huh? Those
Pictures
photos?
you made were sick.
Yeah. Did you just get here?
Yeah, I just got here like 10 minutes ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. Ready to go?
Ready to go.
Nice, nice.
Ugh.
You
What's
got the fam there, huh?
Yeah, the fam's on. Olga says hello, by the way.
Oh, she's on right now?
I don't know if she's on, but she said to say hello to you.
Oh, well, if she's there, tell her to say hello too.
Awesome. How's everything, bro?
It's been good, it's been good.
So, you know, the reason why we did all this, there's two reasons. One, remember the last time I told you I was taking biotin?
Yeah,
so I wanted
yeah.
to make sure to get it thick, right?
Fuller and thicker, yeah.
Yeah. Number two, so I used to always, like, even if I went out for, like, just to the Walmart, I would always groom. Just
Yeah.
to look good, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. But I was doing it for other people. I wasn't doing it for
Oh,
myself.
for yourself, yeah.
Right? So, like, I wanted to, like, look like this to just prove that, like, I can go out
Do it for
even
yourself.
and, like, look like this and not get attached to, like, oh, a hot girl is gonna see me. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're either gonna like me or you're not gonna like me.
True, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Very true. Are you gonna like you or not?
They're either gonna like you or they're not gonna like you.
You're gonna have to see the wolf one day, anyways. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Can't hide it forever.
Can't hide forever.
All right. What do you want to do this time, though? Same as usual.
Same.
Nice, man.
We're gonna
Yeah,
keep.
it's long though, huh?
Yeah, it is long. That's why I said get ready, bro.
Get ready for our birthday, man.
Yeah.
Coming up, huh?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the car Thursday, so I needed to do it today.
Oh, you don't, huh?
Yeah, because my sister uses the car now.
Only on Thursday?
No, she uses the car almost every day.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We're gonna do really loud, so I'm gonna help you.
Like he's got a tripod and everything. They do filming in here now too.
Wait, sorry, say that again.
So like the rest of, no one else is here right now, but they will be coming in soon enough.
Yeah, yeah, she's in today. Do you wanna go for a time or anything with her? Yeah, she'll be here in the next 5 minutes, pretty much.
She? Oh, he's got a new barber that's a woman. Interesting.
Yeah, yeah, come back. She's supposed to be here in the next 5 minutes. Maybe she starts at 10:30.
Oh shit.
You want me to go through it? What's your phone number? I'll just put you in there.
That's crazy. I didn't even know he had a female barber now. I guess that would be her spot.
Aaron, right? Sounds good. Just hair and beer.
That's crazy.
We'll see you then.
He's got the a Hulk and a Wolverine thing here.
Perfect. Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you.
So, that's the first thing I'm gonna ask him. Bro, female barber?
Yeah.
Since when?
Oh, recent.
Oh, okay.
She's just started right now, not too long ago. So.
Nice. What's her name?
Ashley.
Is that where she?
No, right there, that middle one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was empty before. We got that one put in, and then we need somebody there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is all these slots now full?
Oh, yeah. I have 7, including myself now.
Nice.
Trying, you know?
Yeah.
Holy moly, man.
Holy moly, yep. I know. I told you have work to do, bro. You have a challenge. I told them this is the last time they're gonna see me like this, because I do plan to like come more often, as I said. But
It's okay. You timed it right, just for the birthday, right?
just for the birthday. Plus today I'm gonna go get my passport photos done.
Oh, okay.
So make it look extra sharp.
You want to go like this for your passport
Oh
photo?
fuck no.
No.
Imagine you go and then you go to a country and they're like,
That ain't you.
that ain't you. That ain't you.
Whose passport did you steal?
Yeah, my passport expiring on April 16th.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna get it renewed. I'm gonna go take the photo out as soon as
What
I'm.
is it, 10-year renewal?
Yeah, it's like 163 bucks or something like
It's
that.
so crazy that every 10 years you get that new photo.
Yeah.
Marks a new decade, you know?
But the thing is, I think driver's license should be the same.
Yeah, it's not like that with driver's license.
No, it's 5.
Yeah, 5, right?
Yeah. But I understand why they do it every 5 years, because they want to see if if you're capable of still driving, because how often are you flying on a plane and you needing to fly a plane, right?
It's true. Actually.
Whereas driving a car, you have to be the one in control of your car.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So that's why they want to have you come and take a new photo, or at least renew it every 5 years.
Yeah, that's true, man.
That's the reason why when I'm moving to San Diego, that still lock me here for a bit.
Yeah.
That I will still be able to come back and
drive.
Drive and have my health card and whatever else, because that's the benefits of having the Canadian citizen, because I want both. I'm not going to just give it up.
Dual citizen.
Yeah.
When are you going to go over there?
I want to aim obviously this year, but there's still so many unknowns that I have to work through.
Oh.
But everything's unfolding as it's supposed to.
Yeah, it's
right?
true.
So
It's happening.
Remember back in 2022 when I left for New York, I had no idea I was going to come back.
Oh, you
right?
thought you were going to stay there?
Yeah,
huh?
remember?
Oh.
And then I came back, and then
what year was that?
2022 at the end.
That time flies.
Yeah, bro.
4 years
It's
now?
been 4 years.
It feels so much more recent, doesn't it?
I know, right?
Yeah.
And then I went to San Diego for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then I went another time, and then another time, and another time. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, a year ago we were heading on a plane to San Diego, and you were actually heading to England.
Yeah, around the same time.
Yeah, we left the same day.
Yeah, same day.
Yeah, you left later in the afternoon. I left in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's literally a year ago today that we both left for our trips.
A year ago today. Yeah. Oh yeah, around this time. Yeah.
Because I remember having to get the haircut the day before because you were also leaving. So I'm like, okay, I got to get my haircut done like the day before. Actually, I did it on the Sunday. And
on the Sunday.
Yeah, because we both left on a Monday.
Yeah, day before, yeah.
Yeah. And since you don't work Mondays, right?
Perfect day.
Perfect day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good times.
You gonna go back this year? Like to travel there?
I would like to go for October 6th if possible.
Yeah.
That's the spiritual birthday.
Oh, you're trying to head there for the spiritual birthday, huh?
Yeah. Or I should just call it the awakening birthday. The thing is, I don't even like using the word spiritual anymore. Lots has changed since we last chatted. There's so many things I just don't like.
Tell me why.
So for example, the last time we talked about language, right? How everything is made up.
Yeah.
Right?
You made the diagram.
Yeah. And so, all words are made up, all concepts are made up. But then when you put yourself into a box, spiritual, then there's this archetype. When you think of a spiritual person, I still wear my crystals here and there, but when you look at a spiritual person, they have these weird piercings and like tattoos all over their face, and
Oh.
they have moons and like numbers all over their bodies and
seen
stuff,
that, yeah.
right? Like nothing wrong with these things, but like, the thing is, like, you're not more spiritual if you do these things.
True, it doesn't make
Right?
you more spiritual, right?
Right, because like you could be, if you think you're more spiritual than the person who's on the street like homeless,
Yeah.
you're basically deluding yourself,
Yeah, it's true, actually. I
right?
agree.
Because you can't be any more spiritual than someone else,
Yeah.
right? So the thing is, the spiritual archetype, I call it the archetype, is of people who are like, kind of condescending.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be a part of that,
No.
I want to make sure that like we're all known as like one thing. And the last time we chatted, shit has happened, and I'm sure like the Epstein files and all that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Bro, remember like all those, like even like a lot of the people that I used to listen to, they were caught in it.
Oh, did they? Holy moly.
So that's why like you don't know really, like I always felt something was off about them, like when I would listen to them, like why does it feel like they're not actually helping you?
Yeah.
Like why does it feel like they just want to keep selling you more courses, more programs? I know it's a business model, right?
Yeah.
But like if they really wanted to help you, they would have said that you're the answer.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they want to keep selling you more books.
Yeah,
They want
that's true.
they want to keep selling more courses, and they want
They
to
just give you breadcrumbs,
yeah. And then they keep you stuck, and then you're wondering what the fuck is going on here? Like why do I have to keep doing all this work?
Yeah.
Right? But the thing about life is, like, yes, you have to go on your journey, but then you go on your journey to realize you never had to go on your journey.
Yeah.
So that you can help others to realize that you have to go on they have to go on their journey to ultimately never have to go on their journey.
Yeah.
Right? Because the goal is to be you. Right? Whatever it is that you want. And the thing is, the only thing that differs between all of us is our mind. Right? You have a certain set of like beliefs about the world and how you operate. I have mine, everybody else has theirs, like the boys and the girls here have their own, right? And it's not wrong, it just is. But the thing is, like, when I first met you, I wasn't at the level I'm at now, right? Because there's all an evolution.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? And everybody else is going to start to realize, like, wait a minute, what have I been doing all this time? Like, why do I have to keep reading 10 million different books?
Yeah.
Like, why do I have to keep reading like 10 million books and keep doing all these courses and all these podcasts and all these things, right? Like, it's not necessary, right? Most people, like, and for me, I used to wake up, turn on YouTube and watch podcast after podcast all day.
Yeah.
Like wondering like, I need to watch this because it's going to make me better. And yes, they did help like bridge like a gap. But the problem with that was, Olga's here, by the way.
What's up, Olga?
The problem is that there came a point where how much more learning do you need?
Yeah.
Like, how much more do you require?
Tough to answer that question, huh?
Right?
Yeah.
When will you feel like it's enough?
I don't think ever.
Aren't we always chasing the next thing?
100%.
Right?
100%.
Aren't we always chasing like, oh, I have this new car now, but now that the novelty of the car is run out, like you want the next thing.
The next thing, yeah.
Right? What's the next
chase?
The next chase.
Yeah.
So the same thing goes with the learning. Like when is it enough? When will it be enough?
Yeah, that's true.
So there came a point where like, why am I reading all these books?
Yeah.
And they're great. I love reading. I enjoy it. I don't do it because I have to. I do it because I choose to.
Enjoy it, right? Yeah.
Right? But when I was reading at the time, it became more of like I have to read instead of I chose to read.
Yeah.
And that have to, ultimately, what that was doing was like keeping me further from the answer, which it was always right there. As soon as you're born, the answer was right here.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing you need to chase outside of you. But the world makes you think you have to chase something outside of you. And then the mind operates on a time function where it's always past and future.
Yeah.
Right? And the other,
True, actually.
and the thing is, like,
See it all the time.
you know, we've been conditioned, the human race has been conditioned, you have to see it to believe it.
Yeah.
Right? But
Yeah,
if-
that too.
So like if you can't see it, that means it doesn't exist,
Always leave it, yeah.
right? But then I argue this, like, can you see Wi-Fi?
No way.
Right? But you know it exists.
No way, yeah.
Like you can't see the zeros and ones, right? Like can you see electricity?
No.
Unless you're seeing the sparks of electricity, but you can't see.
Rarely.
But rarely, right?
Yeah.
But you can't see electricity. But we know that the electricity is flowing through those lights at the top,
Yeah.
right? Through the computer, through
Or
the
sound, we don't see sound.
We don't see sound either,
Yeah.
but we know it exists
Yeah.
because we can hear it. So
Yeah.
the thing is, if we can see it and we can hear it, then we think it's real. But then the thing is it actually real? Because I'll tell you something. So on Sunday I watched Speed, you know, the old school movie.
Yeah.
So I've watched that movie so many times. You know the bus? How there was a shot at the like a bird's eye view. There was a sign on the bus, and I had never seen the sign before. You know what the sign said?
No.
Good vibrations.
Good. Okay.
And I've never seen it. I've seen it like I've seen that movie at least 100 times.
Yeah.
So when you start to see things differently, you will start to notice things a lot. You'll see more things in your reality.
Yeah.
So you will see things that you wouldn't have seen before. Like for example, right now, like that has Al Pacino, right?
Yeah.
But what if I didn't know about Al Pacino? Then guess what? I wouldn't see that,
It's true, actually. Yeah.
right? If that was invisible, like if Al Pacino was invisible and Scarface was invisible, I wouldn't know anything about Scarface.
Yeah.
I'd probably be like, I would probably may see it, or it would just completely be invisible,
Yeah.
right? Just like Wolverine and the Hulk over there,
Oh yeah.
right? If I didn't know about Wolverine and the Hulk, right, to some degree, like I would have missed the sign.
Yeah. You wouldn't. Yeah. Exactly.
You wouldn't see it,
Yeah.
right? Because your mind is focusing on what you know
Yeah.
and what is familiar. But that's why I question everything that I see, I read, I listen, because like, you know, 4 years ago, again, when we met, right, there was a lot of things that I didn't know, and now I know, and guess what? It always existed,
Yeah.
but I didn't know they existed, but now I know.
Yeah.
So the thing is, like, you don't know what really actually exists out there.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you and your girl, right? She always existed,
Yeah.
but you didn't know her 4 years ago,
Yeah. I didn't know there existed.
right? But now you know she exists.
Yeah.
Because you were in the right frequency for her and you to meet. And she
Yeah.
was in the right frequency, right? And because you two are in the right frequency, now she exists.
Yeah.
So like,
that's a good way to put it.
you never know who actually exists. Like, every type of person exists. You might not be able to
Yeah.
see it, but they're there,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? Same with any opportunity. It all exists. So like, that was a good example. Like now when I watch movies, I don't watch it for for the excitement. I watch it for like, I wonder what lesson is here.
Oh.
What is the reason why? Because like Sunday, I was supposed to watch Mighty Ducks,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
the old school hockey movie.
Yeah, right,
But
yeah.
the intuition was like,
Long time since I saw that one.
yeah. But the intuition was like, you're gonna watch Speed tonight. I'm like, okay. So,
Alright.
so I put it on and I'm like, I wonder what lesson I'm gonna be picking up here. And then sure enough, I know the lesson. Good vibrations.
Good vibrations.
It means that just because I've seen this movie 1,000-ish times, you never know. You can always find something new,
Something new. Yeah.
right? Like whenever I walk my trail in the morning, there's always something new I see, even though I walked it every day,
Yeah.
right? It just comes down to where you are in your mindset. Like there was a day when I was walking towards the trail, and in my reality, there's nobody that's usually like kind of like out of sorts, meaning like, you know, they're not going crazy. But I got to run into one because somebody on my stream, he was mentioning that he was distracted.
Yeah.
But I told him that you're not distracted. That's your mind gaslighting you into thinking that you're distracted,
It's
right?
self-gaslighting.
So then somebody showed up on my stream, like he was walking on the sidewalk, and he got off the bus and he was like, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. And he's just, you know those people who kind of like, they're not in the right mind.
Yeah.
So basically, that's what happened. And essentially, he was like, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. And I'm like,
Yeah.
this was a physical example of what real distraction is.
Yeah.
This is real distraction. And I told him like, what you think is distraction isn't distraction. That what that character, because everybody's a character, that character that was saying fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, that is distraction.
Yeah.
But no judgment. But no judgment because we don't know where he is. What's his story?
Yeah.
Right? And that's why I'm like quick to make sure that I don't ever like judge anybody or anything for how they are, because you don't know what their story's like.
Yeah, you don't know what goes on their head too, you know?
Right? Like years ago, I never used to think the way I'm thinking now.
Yeah.
So like imagine this current me were to go speak to my past me,
Yeah.
right? That past me wouldn't fucking listen. He'd be like, fuck you. Right?
Fuck you. Wouldn't that be so cool though, to actually talk to your past self? You know?
But you know, the past self is still the current, it's still the you,
Yeah,
but like,
so funny.
but it's hilarious because like, you know, my old, like the other version of me was stubborn. He wouldn't listen to anybody.
Yeah.
I'm like, cause he was like hot-headed. He's like,
Oh.
you don't know more than me. Like he was very arrogant
Yeah.
to some degree. He's like, you can't tell me, because he had a thing about authority, right? You can't tell me what to do. You can't do this. You can't tell me this. You can't blah 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 blah. And like you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. So like it goes to show you, like your previous self, you don't know where your future self's gonna be.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I would have never known that this future self that I'm currently in right now, my present self,
Yeah.
is heading to being a trillionaire,
Yeah.
right? I never would have thought about that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you can think it and you know it's possible for you, it's already yours.
It's already
But
yours.
that's the thing about reality. You know, you will use the word God, but the word God has changed to itself now for me. Because
Itself.
yeah, we're all itself,
Yeah.
expressing itself through a vessel, right? You're itself, I'm itself, we're the same itself, just in a different body, right?
Yeah.
But essentially, like, itself is wanting to remember itself, but it wants you to experience the game. Because
Yeah.
imagine you came into this world and you had everything at your fingertips. Would you enjoy this game? Maybe for the first little bit you probably would, but you'd probably be bored out of your mind.
I think so too.
Like imagine you had everything. Like you had all the money, you didn't need to work anymore. You just did whatever you did whatever you want, but like you were able to like snap your finger and you can like materialize a mocha like a cafe, like
Anything
like
you
a
want,
coffee
yeah.
or something, or like you can snap your fingers and you already have the shoes that you want or the
Yeah.
clothes that you want, right?
I think that's kind of scary.
We can do that in the other dimension, but like in this dimension, things take, like there's time.
Yeah.
Like we are adhering to this concept called time.
Yeah.
But time is also an illusion because you can have it now, but the mind is like, well, I don't have it. I don't physically have it. That means I don't have it. But that's the thing. You do have it, but you're perceiving it incorrectly because you're focusing on the outside world.
Yeah. 100%
Right, and
agree.
that's what the world gaslights people into believing, that you have to have it to have it.
Yeah, all these timelines. People are always putting timelines.
Yeah,
And then whenever they get close to that timeline, then now they go crazy, right?
yeah,
But then I always say, like, why, that timeline doesn't even matter though, really, you know?
exactly.
It's all like, all of those things is in your own head.
Yep, that's why.
No one cares if you don't have a kid by 30, you know?
Right,
That's all your own, like, you're creating your own problem in your own mind, you know?
and I'm glad you said that, because what is really a problem?
Yeah,
What is the definition of a problem? Right?
that's true. That's a hard one.
Who's creating problems? Others, right?
Yeah.
But like, you don't have to adhere to their problem. But the thing is, because we take on emotions and it kind of directly affects us, then we get tagged into their problems.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, you know, I was outside, and this happened on the stream, and my dad, I don't even call him dad anymore, because you know they're just like, I don't like hierarchy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
I see, yeah.
like I don't like hierarchy because we're all the same.
Yeah,
So
we're all the same, yeah.
So his name is Robin. So there was we have a shed by their patio, and one of the poles kind of got dislodged from the ground.
Yeah.
And he fixed it, but then the wind, because you know that Sunday or whenever it was very windy, it was like a couple days ago, it was extremely windy, it blew it off again. So he looked at it and he's like, you see the thing and you don't fix it? I'm like, but bro, you're the one that fixed it, but you're blaming me because because I haven't touched it yet. Like he needed help, but I was doing my exercises.
Oh,
I don't
I
like being disruptive while I'm doing my stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if he had said, hey, when you're done, can you give me a hand? Like, sure, I can do that.
Oh yeah, I get
Right?
you. Yeah.
But he's like, can you help me right now? I'm like, but this can be done afterwards.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? So he got all mad and pissy, and I'm like, you know, you're the one that is creating a problem here. There are no problems.
Yeah, yeah. I
Right?
agree.
So like I will fix it. I raised my voice, but I said I will fix it, and I fixed it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? It only took like 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but you know, at that time, this character, he was getting mad because I'm like, you know, why? But that's what I'm saying about problems. Like, there are no problems.
Yeah.
Zero. But people like to create problems out of nothing.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they're bored.
Bored. Yeah, you know, I'm convinced that's true. I'm convinced people start problems because they're bored.
They're bored.
Sir, I'm convinced that.
Because the thing is, peace is unfamiliar to them. So they must be in chaos.
Yeah.
Right?
Ah.
Because think about it, dude. If you grew up always in chaos and peace finally hit you, you'd be like, this feels unfamiliar. And what feels unfamiliar? Your nervous system and your subconscious mind is going to push it away. So you're going to go and purposely create a problem. Remember I mentioned to you people who like to clean?
Yeah.
Remember how I said, like, if the house is clean and they just sat around, they're going to feel, and they're known as like a cleaner. You know what they're going to do? They're going to go make a mess so they can clean it.
Yeah.
Right? And because they're going to go make a mess to clean it, it makes their mind feel like they're accomplishing something, because the mind is always looking to accomplish, achieve, attain, and acquire something.
Yeah.
But you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
But the mind and the rest of the world says you have to go do this thing by age 30, because if you're not, then you're a failure and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a people created problem right there.
Yeah, that's a unnecessary obfuscation of reality.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right? And yesterday, or the day before, Sunday, there was a question that was presented to me in a YouTube video about the term waiting.
Yeah.
Right? Waiting. What's your relationship to waiting? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if I were to ask you the word waiting, how do you feel about that word?
Patience.
You have patience? Or do you feel impatient?
I think I used to be a lot more impatient. I think I'm pretty patient now, yeah.
Okay, that's good. So your relationship to waiting has changed.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of people.
I used to hate waiting.
Oh, I hated waiting, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd pay money just to not have to wait.
Yeah, yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'll pay that money not to wait.
Yeah.
So a lot of people with their past experience with the word waiting, right? Guess what happens? It became a negative connotation.
Yeah.
So when the time comes for something that's supposed to come to them and they have to wait, they'll
Yeah.
push it away. Right?
Yeah.
So let's say money's supposed to come.
Yeah.
But they have to wait. But they have a negative connotation to waiting.
Yeah.
Because that's their experience of waiting. But you see, these are man-made problems.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's all a loop. It's all connected.
It's all not even supposed to be a problem we just created.
Right.
Yeah.
There are no problems, but we inadvertently always create a problem.
Yeah. Create a problem to solve your own problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't feel like you're accomplishing something, guess what's going to happen? You're going to feel like you're falling behind. You're going to feel like you're lazy.
Yeah.
You're going to feel like people are going to, call you out for oh, you're not even working. You're not even doing this, and you're just doing this, right? And because then you go and you start to hustle because you want the approval of others.
Yeah.
And remember what I said the last time, we used to be in tribes, right?
Yeah.
Back in the days, right? And if you got exiled from the tribe, that was death,
Yeah.
right? You couldn't sleep with any woman. You couldn't have food. You didn't have access to nothing. You're basically dead,
You're done, yeah.
right? You're done.
Finished.
You're finished,
Yeah.
right?
Finished.
So that shit is, even though it's not like that in today's day and age, it still exists. It's just in a different form,
Yeah.
right? So these things, because we're so unaware of these things, we think reality just is, but or we think reality is a certain way, but it really isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope you all are enjoying that conversation. We're getting there. We're getting there. He's gonna start scissoring this. It's long. But we're getting there. We still have this to do. It's wild. I'm glad I came a little early. Yeah.
You'll be at 2 when I call after that.
Backstreet Boy. Yeah, it's a short podcast basically. We're having a podcast right now. I was telling the people on the stream that we're having like a podcast right now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. We always have a podcast.
Come on, there's always some gems to be picked out of our conversation.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. No, where were we?
We were basically talking about being exiled from the tribe.
Yeah, the tribes, yeah.
Right? So like everything's interconnected and the mind doesn't compartmentalize anything. So like, for example, if you know whenever you clean, right? Don't you ever feel this satisfaction of cleaning? Like you feel good?
Yeah.
Right? It feels good when you clean.
That, yeah, looking at something and noticing it's getting nice looking, you know?
Yeah. So the mind can't distinguish inner world and outer world experience. So like if you experience that experience of cleaning something in your outer world, your inner world is also getting a direct correlation. So there's no compartmentalizing in the mind. So like even if you clean in your inner world, like you change your thoughts, you start to change your physical experience. You start to do things differently. You start to move differently. You start to think differently, right? Nothing is like in the mind is like, oh, this is separate from this thing. It's all connected.
Yeah.
So like when you do something in your outer world, it's translating to something in your inner world. When you're doing something in your inner world, it's translating to your outer world.
Yeah.
Right? I've always complimented you with your energy, you being relaxed and calm. That's why you're able to bring forth things with ease. Like you don't stress.
No, man.
Right? Very little stress, right? Very to little no stress. And that's why, like, you know, you're able to just bring forth. You see, you haven't read a manifestation book. You don't really watch content, but yet you're able to bring forth things, right? You're able to create things. You created this environment. Yeah. Right? You needed more barbers, and look, you have barbers now. I remember when we first started back, like when you came back to the shop, there was only like you, forget his name, Tim?
Joey.
Tim, our boy over there.
Yeah.
And that was kind of it.
That was the starting lineup.
Yeah. So now there's like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of you. And then now the shop has changed a fair bit. The floors are different. The lighting is different. Yeah. Right? There's different energy. Right? So like this is all you're doing. Right? You and Tim, because you are the founders, right? Yeah. This is you, both of you combined. And whenever I chat with him, which is not often, but like whenever I say what's up to him, he's got good energy too. Yeah. You know, he's also
low stress.
He's super low stress. When you have two people who are low stress and who are relaxed, isn't it easier just to bring forth shit?
Oh, 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Hey, how's it going, boss? You just walking in today? Do you have an appointment? I have an appointment. Yes, sounds good. You'll be here shortly, okay?
When's your next appointment?
11:30.
Okay. We got time.
We got time, man.
I know you can blast through all this.
No, we're good on time.
Yeah. So, like, back to what I was saying. So, you know, the mind will always want to create all kinds of unnecessary problems.
Yeah.
That's what the mind is designed to do, to solve problems. Because if the mind doesn't have something to do, it's going to be like, ah, shit, we're falling behind, we're falling behind. But we're not falling behind. That's the world creating unnecessary noise.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's, you know, the thing is, the world is very distracted right now, right? And you know, not to get into all that, the files and stuff, but that was meant to happen. Yeah. You know why? It's similar to COVID. It was meant for people to to stop and start paying fucking attention to
Distraction.
to all the distractions that are out there.
Yeah, 100%. I agree too.
Because the answer has always been you. You know, the funny thing is, whether they exist or they don't exist, it doesn't really matter. Like covert elites, Illuminati, whatever.
Yeah.
The thing is, they have the power, but we also have the power. But we give our power away to the few. We're the many, but they're the few. Even though they're all one with us, they're part of the same chessboard that we are, right?
Yeah.
But they, you know, a lot of people get played as pawns.
Yeah.
But we're actually all kings and queens.
Yeah.
And bishops and knights on the board. But the thing is, because we've given away our power, and we're like, oh, I'm just human. Really? You forgot who you truly are. And many people are starting to remember who they are. In a couple, I give it like 5 years, everybody's gonna start walking around remembering that they're the creator.
Yeah.
Right? 5 years. I give it 5 years from now.
That's a good timeline, huh?
The world's already changing. Right? You're either going to be a part of the world, or you're gonna be fighting against the new world that's already here.
Yeah.
Which is, you are the creator, and you have the power in every present moment to change your life.
Yeah.
And that's what I came here to do, to help people to remember exactly who they are.
Yeah.
Who they are and exactly what they came here, like they all have a purpose.
Remind them of their power.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
What are you thinking of this thing, huh? With that much?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
huh?
let's do that for now.
Gotcha. Let's see how this looks first. If
Yeah.
you want to cut more, let me know.
Yeah. Right? For the longest time, I didn't know why my life was the way it was. I had no concept of like my purpose. I had no concept of why I feel these kinds of things, and I thought I was just like going crazy.
Yeah.
But then I came to realize, wait a minute, this was my path. I was supposed to go through these things so I can help others to realize all the noise and the obfuscations and the problems that they're creating in their life.
Yeah.
That is unnecessary.
Oh, yeah.
Unnecessary. But the thing is, the mind has convinced them that they are the mind.
Yeah.
And they have to use their mind to go above their mind and beyond their mind. The mind isn't the enemy, as a lot of people say that the ego is the enemy. That's the stupidest thing that has been sprouting around of all of society.
The ego is the enemy.
Yeah. Your ego is your enemy. No, actually your ego is your five senses that you came to navigate the world with.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, a lot of people say ego is edging God out. It's actually enjoying God's oneness.
Oh. That's a good way to put it.
Right?
Yeah.
There's always an opposite, but so many people have been convinced that, oh, the ego is the enemy. The
Yeah.
ego is the enemy. The ego isn't the enemy. The ego is a tool that you use, and that's your five senses so you can navigate the world.
Yeah.
Without your five senses, you're not really navigating the world.
Yeah. What's going on, man? You good? Good, good.
Right? So like, there's just a bunch of noise when it comes to people saying ego is the enemy. Like, and I have to like, they're not wrong, but they're misaligned to a lot of things because they're just repeating and regurgitating the same shit that everybody else is saying. So I came here to be the change maker and the trailblazer and the disruptor of like said words of like, you know, you're this. I'm like, no, you are the creator. You have the power. I don't care if you call yourself God. I don't care if you call yourself human. You are the creator. You have the power in your mind to create anything. Nothing could existed first physically without it existing mentally.
Yeah.
Like the clippers that you're using, the comb that you're using, right? The necklace that you're wearing, your shirt that you're wearing, this thing that is covering me.
Yeah.
Somebody had to think about this. It didn't just exist. So it starts with the mind.
Yeah, it's true.
So isn't that the power? That's the power of your imagination.
Power. They gave me this power. They gave me this power.
Right? We all have this creative power, but many are been convinced that, oh, they're helpless little humans. And I am bold enough to just speak about all these things. I don't care who has to hear this, because sometimes like even the things that are coming out of my mouth are for those around me, not even for me.
Yeah.
Right? They're meant to hear what I'm supposed to say, because like itself is attempting to reach them, because itself is in each of us, and itself wants to basically say, hey, you are perfect, whole, and complete. You don't need to go chase approval or validation or all this other crap, because you don't need to do any of that stuff. You are perfect as you are.
Yeah.
You were born exactly the way you're supposed to be born. Now, you get to have free will to choose what you want to look like, and if you want to take care of yourself, that's your choice. And I choose to take care of myself. But in the end of the day, you still chose what you're supposed to look like. You chose exactly everything about your experience.
Yeah. Bars from the Orion.
Yep. Dude, during January, I created the 7 commandments of Orion.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you know how there's like the 10 commandments? I created
Yeah,
the 7 commandments of Orion.
Let's hear the Orion 7 commandments.
Well, number 1, that you're God. You're the
Yeah.
creator.
You're the creator.
Number 2, you have the power in every present moment.
Yeah.
Number 3, like, you were born whole, perfect, and complete.
Yeah.
Number 4, like, you have the power to bring forth anything you ever wanted, and it all exists right here, right now.
Yeah.
It's in a different timeline or a different dimension, but it already exists. And if you can think about it, it's already yours.
Uh-huh.
And number 7, like number 5, number 6 is that you have the ability to know that you can change your life at any time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fixed to just like one thing. You can literally snap your finger and start changing your life right now in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then number 7, everyone in you is one and the same. It's all interconnected.
Yeah.
That's it. You don't need to read a book. You don't need to watch 10 million different fucking podcasts. Right? It's just...
Let's walk in today. Yeah, John, can you double check your schedule? Yeah.
Right.
Check through there, Wes.
You don't need to read 10 million books. If you want to read 10 million books, go ahead. Like, if you enjoy reading books, do it, right? Do it because you enjoy it, not because you have to. But everything and everyone is interconnected. That's the thing that everybody on the planet is starting to remember, that we're all interconnected.
Yeah.
You're in a different body, but we're all the same.
Yeah.
We all have the same power. Because, like, if you think about it, where did the soul come from? And how are you able to do what you're doing?
I don't even know.
That can't be answered,
Yeah.
right? You're not just some human that just came out of nowhere, right?
So came out over these superpowers.
Yeah.
What's up? Huh? Oh, I'm not too sure. Maybe 5, I think, right? I'm guessing, but sometimes they don't come at all. Why don't you park on the side? Yeah, switch it after. But right now you should be good though. I don't remember them this early.
Do you guys have to pay for your own parking here?
If you're up front, yeah.
What?
I know, right?
I was telling them that I thought as long as you have a business here, y'all get free parking.
No. Because initially I thought that, But then I was like, there's no way to prove it. Let me call the city and double check this.
Right.
So I called and they said no.
No.
They said no, that's like street, like public parking for everybody. Like I don't have anything.
Interesting.
It's okay though. I just park on the side anyways. It's free, right?
Right.
Yeah. Get to walk a little bit. It's fine.
Yep.
Short walk.
Short walk.
Yeah, I don't mind. How's this lane? A little shorter? That's good.
No, I think this is good.
Look at this guy, huh?
Yeah. I think this is good.
Yeah, look at this guy. Now how about this? Want to do the same or you want to keep it longer? What do you think?
I want to keep this as long as I can, but like...
Shaped up tighter, right?
Yeah. The V.
Just do this. Half from this down.
That's funny, bro.
7 commandments of Orion.
Yeah. The 7, they just came through. Because, like, the commandments are like... You don't need a book for all that. Like, people keep saying, write a book, but, like, why? There's all those books out there already.
Yeah.
I can write a book, but, like, it's defeating the whole purpose. Like, I'm going to add more words. Like, less words. It's just, it could be on a fucking, like, a billboard or, like, a poster.
Yeah.
And I might just create a
that'd be pretty cool actually.
yeah, the 7 commandments of
In
Orion.
the background, have like what Orion.
Yeah.
What picture identifies with Orion? You
Yeah.
know? Like the ones you sent me, those are badass.
Yeah,
Those are some badass anime or something, you know?
yeah. That's what so that first one, the fire one,
yeah.
that's what we all have, that ability in the other realm to look like that.
Yeah.
So because I thought about it, I'm like, that's what I actually look like in the other realm.
Yeah. How do you tell though?
It's a
Just
feeling.
comes to your mind?
It's a feeling.
Yeah.
It can't be spoken with words. Like the thing is that like I just knew that that's me.
Yeah.
You know? Like I didn't even question it. Because like
The Silver Wolf.
yeah, like the Silver Wolf one was like, okay, so because of the way I'm currently operating with that silver,
The way I'm currently operating? Yeah.
you know, it's interesting because like that one I'm like, I want to make myself look like a wolf because that's what I feel like. Because in one of my lifetimes, I do remember being a wolf.
That's a sick name though, the Silver Wolf.
The
You
Silver
know?
Wolf.
It's like a superhero, man. The Silver Wolf.
Yeah. Orion, Stellar. If we drop the Phoenix, Orion, Stellar, the Silver Wolf, or Orion, Phoenix, Stellar. But because you know Phoenix is already a bird.
Yeah.
So half bird, half Phoenix. Who knows? I might go home and create a half bird, half wolf looking monstrosity. Oh man, I can't wait to put some product in my hair and
Style it up, huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
Because after this, I'm gonna go home, change into my suit, go and get a picture done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then I think today I'm gonna treat myself because today is at least a warmer day.
Yeah, it's nice today.
Because like I won't have the car on Thursday, so. And there's nowhere really I want to go in Toronto. Like last year I was in San Diego, bro. I was like, I was enjoying my time there. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like,
it's a high bar to pass, you know?
yeah, it is a hard bar to pass.
Yeah.
Right? And you can't travel when your passport's about to expire, which kind of sucks.
You can't travel when it's about to expire? I thought you can't travel when it expires. No, eh?
No, because what if to say you stay out of the country past,
Oh, past your expiry.
then you're basically kind of fucked.
Yeah, it's true.
That's why like they say within 6 months you have to renew your passport.
Oh, is that what it is? If it's expired past 6 months, then you can keep it.
Well, if it's expiring before, okay, let me rephrase it. If it's not expiring before 6 months, you're good.
Oh, I see.
But if it's expiring within 6 months, you have to get it
like
changed.
5 months you can't go.
Well, you're basically playing a game of risk,
Oh, it's true.
right? Yes, you can change your frequency, you're gonna go, but like, then you're also dealing with like, well, what if you get to TSA and they're like, so we see that your passport's about to expire, right? Because I was actually told when I came back from San Diego last year that I see that you have 1 year left on your passport. Like one of the TSA officers said that.
Oh, and that's for 1 year.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you're gonna have to, you won't be able to like, you know, go anywhere soon when your passport's about to, like it's a risk basically,
Yeah.
right?
They're just giving you like a heads up.
They're
right?
giving a heads up like you gotta get that like changed.
Yeah.
You gotta get it renewed. And I have to renew it, not let it expire, because if I let it expire, guess what happens?
Can't go nowhere.
Well, but then you have to go through the whole process of getting somebody to sign as a guarantor.
Oh, it's like a whole,
Yeah.
fresh.
You have to do the whole fresh shit again.
Yeah, no, forget that.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Fuck that noise.
I did my best to comb it, but you know.
No, it's fine. It's not too tangled anyways.
Yeah.
Let's see how this looks like now. Alright.
I'm basically preparing you for the rest of your day.
That's it. Big transformation today.
Yeah. I literally hadn't touched the grooming since my sister's birthday on February.
Oh. How old she turned?
She turned 22.
Oh, 22, okay.
Yeah. So February 16th was her birthday, so I groomed February 15th.
What'd you guys do?
Just home stuff, because there was nothing we could do. She went out.
Oh, she went out though, huh?
Yeah, she went out. Yeah. What are you going to be doing for your birthday?
Oh,
Or what is your girl going to surprise you with for your birthday?
exactly. I'm not even too sure yet.
This is the first. No, this is not the first birthday with her. This is your second.
Second.
Yeah.
Yeah, second. So we'll see, you know, what she got planned. But, you know, it'll be a good time, though, regardless.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How-
You know yet?
No idea. That's why I'm going to use today as my day, as to like
Do
go
stuff.
out.
Yeah, treat yourself.
Yeah.
Did you do something before this, or this is the first part?
Hmm?
Did you do something before this, or this is the first part? This haircut, like the first part of the...
Oh, this is the first part.
Okay.
The first part.
Good up?
We're going to make these lines super sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I left even up here and all that. Like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I see. I got you.
that way you have more canvas to work with.
Come on, I got a fresh slate right here.
Yep. The side as well, like all here, like all
Yeah.
I didn't even touch that.
Let it go full wolf mode.
Yep. When we wash my hair, we'll keep it a little bit damp, and then we'll
Oh,
put.
put probably with a little damp, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You like it like that, right?
Yep.
We'll just towel dry it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what service you should offer?
What?
A beard wash too.
Beard wash, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe some specialty beard shampoo kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. I think people would pay for that. Even though I know it's
It's a good idea, actually, though.
Even though you include this, right? Like as an optional, I think you should. That would be something that would be cool for you all.
Yeah.
Because a lot of guys come in with their beard,
True.
and they don't really wash their beard,
That's true, yeah.
right? So
Well, they don't put anything in their beard, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be something you include somewhere down the road.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Look into that, yeah, for sure.
That was itself telling me to tell you.
Itself.
Yeah. Because like you do the hair wash already, and it's really good.
Yeah.
So if somebody just came in and they're like, hey, I just want to get my beard done,
Yeah.
and they want to wash it, right?
Got this specialty beard stuff for you, you know?
Yep. And maybe that would inspire them to take care of their beard.
It's true, actually. That's a good idea.
Yeah. You'll have to feel it out though. See
Yeah,
if
yeah.
that's something that you really want to
I'll
do.
run a test.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think a lot of your clients, they would probably appreciate that.
Yeah. How's this length? Check that out.
Yeah.
Because it's a little tight, longer at the bottom, so it has that
I like
shape,
it.
you know? Yeah?
I like it.
Nice.
See, it is thicker. I like it. We're getting there.
I get it.
Yeah. I'm
Close
still.
your eyes and blow all this
Yeah.
beard hair off.
See, fresh canvas.
That's it, even this.
Even that.
Yeah.
Even the side is a fresh
Everything.
canvas. Everything's a fresh canvas.
You want to keep it higher?
No, not that high.
Not that high. Where do you want to go down to? Like right here?
Yeah, where the line you basically.
Normally, right?
Yeah.
Red line normally is. I got you. Let me show you something funny. Right there. Right there.
This is like an Olympic level workout you're getting with doing my beard.
Olympic level workout. Yeah, right?
Well, at least I took care of the middle yesterday. I did all that yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. Just a little bit.
That was the extent of my grooming yesterday.
Just that part, yeah.
Just that part.
Look at this.
I know.
Look at this.
I know, right?
Transformation.
My brother then went to Japan. They left last Monday.
Oh, no way, huh?
Yeah.
That's so funny. My brother's going to Japan in May.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be gone for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you go with, like some friends or what?
No, with his fiance.
Oh!
Yeah.
Just 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I saw their itinerary. They're going lots of
A
places.
lot of places, huh?
It's crazy. They even have a map of where they're going.
Oh, a map, huh?
Yeah.
They super planned it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They have it down to like what they're gonna do each day kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She has it like at like 12 o'clock. We're here. Can't be late.
Yeah.
Like you can't. Like we're here. We gotta do this.
Yeah.
Here.
There's hair there, huh? Yeah. How old's your brother?
28.
Oh, 28, huh?
Yeah.
Is he second oldest? Second oldest,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
This is the second time he's going to Japan.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. They went.
They love Japan, huh?
Yeah. They want to move there eventually.
Oh, like
So
really
like
nice.
his happy place is there, mine's in San Diego.
San Diego, yeah.
Right. So
You guys both have your place.
basically,
Yeah. Oh, he wants to move there. That's cool.
I wanted to live there at one point, but
Oh, did you?
yeah, but
No way.
it's too much. Not
much.
when I say much, I don't mean price. I mean it's too busy.
Oh, I see.
Too much going on.
Yeah.
You know, I like more slow pace.
Slower
I'm not
pace.
saying that Japan isn't slow pace, but I'm saying there's a lot going on,
Yeah.
right?
Have you been or no?
No, I'm gonna eventually
I'll
go.
eventually go,
Yeah.
yeah.
I might go when they are finally living there.
Take the jet there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have my jet. Can't wait for my jet.
It's coming.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for that because like then I don't have to go and stand in lines at the airport and do all that.
Yeah, same here. I won't have to do that either. Like, see, I'm in San Diego right now. I'm gonna send the jet to you.
Yeah. I'll pay you for your, all your clients, how they pay you. I'll just pay you all your clients' money that they'll pay you through the week.
Yeah.
However long you want to stay.
Yeah,
I'll just
yeah.
pay you. So you're coming on a base, like you're getting paid to come.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a vacation. Get a vacation pay.
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering why the TV, like the time said 10:36 there, but it's not 10:36. The TV's frozen, bro.
No, time is fake.
Yeah.
Time doesn't exist. The time is frozen.
Do me a favor, do
And there's two? Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure, I got you. Retouch that.
yeah, like I think all here is good, but you can still run
No,
it.
I'll run it over still.
Yeah.
I'll blade it up as well. The silver wolf has transformed.
Yep. I washed my beard yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used
Yeah, but what do you use on it?
like a vanilla spice. It's from a company that focuses on beard.
Oh.
And then I put like that jojoba oil or whatever it's
Oh,
called.
good.
Yeah. Making sure I take care of the beard
Smells
now.
nice too, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let the oil sit overnight too.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's like a mask, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, you know, remember I told you about my original barber? Like that's where the idea came from about the beard, like the beard idea of washing it and all that. Because like when he first started the beard, he washed my beard and he put product in the beard. That's what I was saying. Like maybe that's an idea.
Yeah. RB?
No.
Oh, no, before, huh?
Xavier.
Oh. Where was he?
He was near you.
Xavier, huh?
Yeah. Xavier Tran.
No way.
That's what I was thinking. Are you two related? Because you all have the
Oh, I
same.
think you asked me before.
Yeah.
No, I don't know who he is.
But he lives in. Well, he lived. I don't know if you're still in that same area.
I'm in the same area still.
Same building?
No,
Like-
not same building, but different building, but same area.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like he lived basically. I don't know the name of the street, but there's like a park in that area,
Oh.
and that's where RB also lived too.
Yeah, we were all close.
Yeah.
All these barbers close by. Huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Xavier still cuts hair. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But I gotta thank him because he's the one that created the look.
Yeah. What was the look before that?
Shaved head.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way.
And just like clean shaven.
No way.
Yeah, man. Like, yes, I did grow the beard here and there, but the beard would be like completely like, you know, like shaved.
Yeah.
Like one of those like, you know, it's like very like
5 o'clock shadow?
yeah, that kind
yeah.
of like vibe.
No way.
Yeah. Then during when I switched roles from IT to doing coding for a bit in the law firm when I was working there, I was, you know, the intuition, that's when I started listening it to more. Start growing your hair a bit.
Yeah.
And then because I was working from home, people were like, "Wait, you look different you have hair now." Like,
Yeah. Oh,
Right?
the hair chose not to grow it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
we kept the back hair long, right?
Yeah, longer.
Nice.
Longer than the rest.
Yeah.
I know the drill.
I know you know the drill.
I know this silver fox hair.
Wow, everybody just rolled in.
Yeah.
Wild.
Everybody just rolled in. How's the gym going, huh?
It's good.
Workout's going well, huh?
Actually, I'm still doing all my workouts, but I'm doing a lot of mobility training.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
joints.
Good. Yeah, it's good.
Because a lot of the thing is like a lot of people are chasing looks,
Yeah.
but when you can't even get down in a squat,
Yeah.
then that's a fucking problem,
No mobility, yeah.
right?
True.
Like, what's the point of looking good if you don't feel good?
You don't feel good, you don't move well, you know?
Exactly.
All right.
All right.
Go wash it up, huh?
Let's go wash it up.
When did you shift over to more mobility?
During the summer,
Oh, summertime, huh? Yeah.
I still do the the main like
Yeah, but you
workouts,
incorporate those
but I
more too.
incorporated the mobility and stretching more.
Yeah, yeah.
But definitely mobility because your joints, right? Like I'm more flexible than I've ever been.
Yeah.
I'm more agile, and like I can do more things now. And the thing is, like, when I'm like 80, let's say, I don't want to be falling apart.
No way.
Fuck that.
Just getting started at 80.
Dude, a good test to see how healthy you are is if you get down in a squat or you get down and you're on the ground, and if you can pick yourself up without your hands,
Oh, okay.
right? So like if you're on the ground, can you actually sit back up without using your hands,
Huh? I should try that out.
right? I would give it a shot without shoes on first,
Yeah.
just to see, because shoes sometimes, you know, has their angles,
Yeah.
and like it kind of like throws you off,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah.
right? But yeah, essentially, if you can get off the ground without your hands, that means you're in really good shape. You're in really good.
Do you lie down face first?
No, like you just go down, you sit on the ground with like just sit on the.
Oh, just sit on the ground, right?
Just sit on your ground. Like you can either cross your legs and then come back up.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And see if you can even do that.
I'll try it out.
I'm gonna wipe my beard. This is where I was saying about like
Yeah.
doing the beard wipe.
Yeah. All right, so some paste, huh?
All right, let me grab the towel quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. That was a good idea. Thank you for that one. I appreciate it.
Throw a little paste, okay?
Yep. I look good.
Yo, you do, man.
Yeah.
This guy cleans up well, huh?
Yep. Yep.
There you go.
There we go. Get some on the beard.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Perfect.
Check that out. Check that out.
I love it.
Who's this guy, huh?
We come in looking one way and we leave looking another.
That's a clean up.
That's a cleanup, bro.
Going card, my friend.
Yep.
Wow. Perfect. There you go.
Yep. What's up, dude? Good, you? Good stuff. All right, bro.
Ryan. Good seeing you like always, all right?
Good seeing you too. Have a happy birthday,
I'll
bro.
wish you on your birthday too, but
Yeah.
early happy birthday too.
Have a good one, bro. Thank you again. Fuck yeah. We clean up nice. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom before I go. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom before I go. I'm gonna use the bathroom myself before I go.
Yeah, I know this, I think.
Nice. All right, let's see. Last night I saw a movie where the psycho killer was a barber, and when any bad guy came to his shop, he first be friendly with them, and then let's see, and later take out their details when they're coming back to the shop. Interesting. That's funny. I look good. I feel good. And it's warm. And it's sunny. And our battery's at 56%. So we definitely gotta get it charged back up. We're gonna be going out and about. Sometimes I'll be in the car, just kind of like driving around. Feels good. We start April with new energy. We're almost there. He did a good job, as he always does. So now we're gonna head back, and I'm gonna do a little bit of touch up with my beard with that product, and yeah. Let's go. Man, I have to zoom out so much there, or zoom in there. Kind of wish these candy sucker things I shouldn't actually have taken this, to be honest, but whatever. You know what? Screw it, I'm not gonna have that. Been doing good without. I have my headband in my thing. It's my keys. All right. It's like that song got removed from my playlist. What the fuck? I'll play this one. Already smiled, bro. I'll smile again, though. Come on, squirrel, get off the road. Good job. I don't like seeing animals on the road. All right, so when I get back, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna wash my beard and put on product. My beard's gonna look a little dark. Yeah, that car is just, it can't go anywhere until the lights turn. This is usually the busiest I It is, generally. There's a school around this area. That's why kids are... I see kids walking. I didn't even have a blinker on. What the fuck? My bad. And yes, that's a train over there. That green thing that you're seeing is a train. It's called the GO train. So when I'm inside, I'm going to have you all charge. Oh shit. Forgot to plug you all in. There we go. When I'm back inside, I'll have you all charged up. It's gonna be cool wearing my suit again. Ooh, I can make that light. Perfect. Apologies for all the wobbliness there. That's the road being uneven and lots of bumps. Perfect. Feels good. Feels good. My beard is not as thick as it was, but it's not as patchy as it was either. So which is a great sign. But yeah, when I get inside, I'm gonna make sure I wash my. I'm gonna wash my my beard. Oh man, jeez. These bumps are on the road. Crazy. Forgot to put up the windows while driving on the highway. I definitely have to put some gas in the car for whatever I use today. I'm just enjoying my music right now. And I gotta slow down. That's good. I'm glad. When I was driving in San Diego, like, I love driving. I know a lot of people stress out about driving, but I actually really enjoy driving. See, like around this time, back in 2019, there would be nobody at 11:45 really driving on the road. It'd be much emptier. But because so many people work from home now, right, or they can work from wherever, like you're not locked to an office place. I have to slow down. Unfortunately, we are now entering an 80 zone. I'm gonna put a little bit of a product in my beard, yeah. But I can wash it out. It doesn't stay. It's not like a permanent dye. But I'm gonna kind of like do a light touch on it, not too much. Yesterday I was just testing it out with my thicker beard. It works. It's just I gotta make sure I kind of make it a little bit like not too sticky. It's not your regular beard dye where you actually like, you know, put like where it lasts for like a couple days or a couple weeks. This is just like, it just kind of like, it's like it's called like one a day. Cool beans. We're almost back. See, it doesn't take long to drive as long as there's no traffic. They really need to fix these roads. The problem is winter creates like cracks in the roads because of the winter, and then of course the salt damages the roads, and then they have to redo the roads like every couple years, which then creates more traffic. It becomes a problem here. Whereas in like San Diego, the roads are smoother. But you know, it employs people, right? It gives jobs to people, which is fine. It's just, it's annoying that every couple years there has to be construction done on these roads. Like I could tell you at least 6 times that this road has been completely like, see right now, there's construction. This road has been rebuilt like 6 times. And whatever they're doing this time around, I don't know. But, you know, it gives people jobs so they can like get employed, but it also creates like unnecessary like during rush hour, this becomes very busy. All right, so what I'm gonna do when I get inside, I'm going to gonna wash the beard, put you all to charge. Then I'm gonna change my clothes. And let the rain stay away until I'm done my photo. Nice. This is the same song that's been playing for what, the last 12 minutes? So I started the song, and the song is almost done, unless it restarted. Wow. That's the price of gas? Okay. 174.9. Whoa. I've never seen it that high, to be honest. Yeah, okay, well, that makes sense. All right. Oh, that's what that car was doing. I was like, what the hell is it doing in the middle of the road? That was weird. Oh, squirrel, come on. Don't run on the road, squirrel. All right. Cool beans. So let's unplug that. I'll leave all my stuff in the car, including the tablet and the cables. I'll bring back my water. Huh? Where the hell is my key? Hold on. Gotta take, hold on one sec. Oh, it's right there. You know, we had this problem one time. My key, wait, what? There. My key that I had, I'll put back on the camera in a moment. My key, I was driving to London, Ontario, which is 2 hours southwest from here. I was moving there, and I was sitting on the key, and I didn't know it, and I was freaking out, like, where's my key? Where's my key? Well, my key was there in the car the entire time. I was panicking for no reason. Because back then I was still new at driving, and I didn't know that you needed a key to drive. Like, I didn't know how it worked. Damn, I need to use the bathroom. Oh well, I have to wait. Let's get you all charged up. Wi-Fi. Cool. That transformation. In India, I don't know why, but petrol prices are going to be as low as our ships, as our ships came. Nice. That's amazing. Over here, it's a little steep. But, you know, I don't adhere to pricing. All right, so the goal is to like do a little touch up, not too much. And then go for a more likely I'm going to wear my white one. As long as I'm wearing a black suit or like a dark shirt, this should be fine. But I will take my purple one with me just in case. So I am gonna quickly put this in the car. What the hell is that? Oh, that's my shoes. So I'm going to put this in the car just in case. Don't rain. Fucking rain. You were just sunny. Hold on. Don't rain, universe. Okay, I can put away my shoes. Let's see. Yeah. I know I'm kissing my teeth a lot there. All right. Let's go do our beard quickly. I have my tights on. I have to buy one more of these pants. So I might buy one of these pants today. Hey, what? Never seen a dude in tights before? The birds. Bird statue. I was messing with a bird statue. What bird statue? What bird statue was I touching? I don't remember. You'll have to let me know because I don't remember. It'll come to me though. All right. Ooh, I look good. My hair's a little, it's definitely shorter, but it's good. All right, I'm gonna keep you here for now. Let's see. Let's wash our beard. Loosen up any Oh, I know what I didn't do. That's what I'm going to tackle. Good thing I looked when I did. So I'm doing some micro grooming right now. Won't be long. Because I totally forgot. So I hadn't touched this in forever. Ah, shit, it's the thunderstorms now. Don't rain, damn it. I think I need to dry my beard. Okay. Well, it's working. We're definitely darkening up the beard. I'll read everything that any of you share, but right now I'm just making sure that I it's looking good. I just need to comb, and my hands are kind of a little bit of a mess. But it works. Wouldn't have to do this if my beard didn't go gray, but you know, it's all good. All right. Now to brush it. So like I said, I'm going to do some micro grooming quickly. Perfect. Now I have to clean up. Well, this is giving the phone enough time to charge back up. I have to do a little bit more touch up, but we're good. Don't know where that came from. Perfect. Just cleaning up the sink. I wish the mic had a mute button, like a direct mute button, but it doesn't. It has an off button, has a silence button, or it has that ability to go into silence mode or noise cancellation mode. Well, that's gonna have to do. Holy shizers. Like touching my face is like a death trap right now. There. It's looking good. See? Yeah. All right. I need to change. Actually, I need to use the bathroom. All right. Wow, I look good. It's true. I mean, I always look good no matter what, even if it's my silver beard. I can't be completely naked on the stream. Son of a bitch. Oh. was like, what the fuck is going on here? There. It's been a while since I've had to put on a suit. Looking good though. Oh shit, I have to find my belt. Just thought about that. I haven't fucking wore a belt in forever. Thankfully my belts are right here. Oh man, that totally slipped my mind about belts. I was like, yeah, that one will do. That literally almost like flipped my mind. All right, I don't know how I'm gonna do this because like, you know, I can't be having this externally to my suit, so I'll have to figure out something. I'll figure out a solution. Holy shit. I'll have to hide my microphone somewhere like. It's so weird. Can you still hear me? You should be able to hear me. I'm just attempting to hide the microphone. Unfortunately, No, I can't have it here. Not yet. Can you hear me though? I need you to tell me if you can hear me. Just say yes. Perfect. Is the tie making it sound weird? Or does it sound normal? Perfect. The only problem with this shirt is the collar. It's sticking out a little bit. Okay. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Now we can't we can't go without looking good without our dress shoes. Our dress shoes are what completes the look. Hugo Boss shoes, by the way. But it's gonna be weird walking in these because I haven't walked in these in forever. And I'm gonna walk around the mall as well too, like this. If I'm going to the mall, oh shit. Duh, switch socks. God damn. We can't be wearing low cut socks. We gotta wear nice socks. Perfect. I gotta slow it down a little bit. We gotta slow down. We gotta tie our lace. Come on. Stupid fucking laces. Let's go. They are leather. I gotta slow down. Yeah, I know there's a lag. Just bear with me. Yeah, I know, I gotta go fast. Yeah, it is supposed to rain today. Need to pull back a little bit. I gotta remember there's no smiling for the photo. A lot of kids coming out at school right now. Wow, that guy's riding on the grass. That's weird. I don't know why he would be doing that. Gotta wait for pedestrians. Yeah. It's because it wasn't on Wi-Fi and I had to switch. The problem is whenever I go from Wi-Fi to data, there's a little house and I forget to switch back. What the hell is going on over there? She's crossing the middle of the road like that? Come on, are you for real? Seriously? Like, we can't do anything until that lady moves. Well, good for her for breaking the rules. Wow, the mall's really busy. What the fuck? This mall's not a mall that I would be coming to, but they do photos here. Wow, it's really packed here. What the fuck's going on? I usually like park further and behind. All right. I just want to get this photo done, over with. So before I go, perfect. There's a lot of people at the mall today. This mall is never usually busy. So I have to not bad, not bad. Gotta take a passport photo. I'm the odd one right now, wearing a suit in an area that's not really suit related, like suit oriented. Now, that mall is really packed.
Hi.
Hey,
How many?
photo for passport. Yeah, no problem.
Practicing and scanning, right?
I'm gonna put you all in my pocket for now.
Yeah, I will send you the scan documents. Or do you want to fax also? This one. Yeah, you see it? Yeah, here. And scan also. Yeah. First I will scan.
Like both has to be separate.
In separate PDF?
Like, or can you make it like one?
It's up to you. If you want in separate, so I can make a separate PDF. For you together, so I can make one PDF.
Yeah, like this together. Together.
In one PDF.
Good.
So write down your email.
Do you have a done?
Yeah, I'm waiting to take a passport photo.
Now you want to fax, right, sir?
Thank you. May as well take a good photo for the passport, right? You know?
For both of you? For yourself and
I just need copies. But the next one?
Yeah. Oh yeah. My last one, which was 10 years ago, I did wear a suit, but like I look a little rough. Yeah, a little rough. The thing is, like, they don't make you smile, right? So it may as well, if I'm gonna look good without smiling, I may as well, you know. Right?
excuse me, sir, on this fax.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah. You can't be like, you know. I don't know why we can't smile, but you know,
I guess smile changes your features.
you would think that they would want you to smile.
Be happy.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, sir, I sent you this kind of thing. I'm doing it. Let me. Sir, come. Okay, and then passport, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a digital version.
Do you want digital or physical?
Digital. Yeah. Would it be a difference?
Yeah.
What would be the difference?
Price different.
Well, the price is not an issue. I was just thinking if there's like a different feature between the digital and the physical. So with the digital, you send an email to my, perfect. All good? Perfect. Just want to make sure I look. Oh, you already took the photos?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I will.
Oh, that was quick. Hopefully I wasn't blinking.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Did you get email?
Pardon me? Oh.
Oh.
Yes, I see it.
Got it? So, sir, can you
Right.
excuse?
Write my email?
Yeah.
Perfect. I will. I put it all in capital letters,
Yeah.
so it's easier. And if I wanted to do physical, how long does it take for it to process a physical?
You want physical? Also?
No, well, I was wondering if I did want to do a physical, how much, like how long?
Only a few minutes.
Okay.
Not too much.
Okay. I might do physical too.
Now?
Yeah, may as well. I'll do both just in case.
Okay, so 1275 plus tax for physical
Okay,
and 1699 plus tax for this.
that's fine. Better to have both just in case. Do you take Amex or
Pardon?
Amex? No? MasterCard? Visa?
Visa.
Yeah. But no MasterCard?
Yep. So first I am emailing you your digital one and then we will go for the picture.
Sounds good.
All in capital letter?
Well, I put it in capital letters so
Okay,
that
it's
you
not
can,
the capital.
yeah,
T, A, Y.
yeah. So andray.sumeer@gmail.com.
It's ANDRAY Andre dot Sameer SAMEER
SUM.
SU
Yeah. Yeah, SUM.
Summer SUMEER.
Yeah, so it's Sameer. SUMEER, yeah. Wish I didn't have to use that name, but that's the name that I was given. But I'm going to be changing my name in the future, but for now I got to use that name.
Yeah, sir, I sent you. Let me know once again. Yeah, sir, completed. For passport, right?
Yep. Give me the best photo you got there. Give me the best photo you got there.
No worries about it. people are ready. I put today's date in our store address behind one picture and this picture. Okay? So let
Perfect.
it dry. Don't touch it now.
Okay.
Did you get your digital one?
Mm-hmm.
3361.
Thank you.
Sir, are you ready for the vaccine?
Yes.
Hi. How may I help you, sir?
So don't touch the photos right now?
Yeah, wait.
Okay.
I'm giving you.
Okay. Thank you.
It's okay now. So just keep this page between two pictures like this, okay?
Okay.
And don't rub this.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Bye. Take care. Ooh, now it's raining. Fun, fun, fun. It's raining. All right, let's put our photo in our pocket. That's fine. I'm getting soaked at the moment, but it's okay. It's not too bad. So I did physical and digital only because I wanted to make sure that that's done. Okay. Now, yes, and the woman did have an Indian accent. Yeah. We will put that in there. All right. I needed to use the bathroom. Fuck. Not bad. But yeah, I have my digital photo. Cool. Phone is charging. All right, phone is charging. It's raining. I got my photos. I need to use the bathroom though. Fuck. There's a bathroom in the mall, but yeah. Again? What do you mean again? The bathroom? Yeah, I always have to use the bathroom for some dumb reason. Anytime I'm going out, that's when I have to use the bathroom the most. Every time, by the way. It's every time. Anytime I'm out, bathroom. I can drive to the mall, or the other mall. We are actually going back to the mall that we passed earlier, or where we were heading. We went to Steve, the barber. But once I park at that mall, I could technically just you know what? Screw it. We're gonna go. We're gonna take a loop. I don't like waiting for. Now we're just gonna hang out. Gonna go to the mall. I do have to obviously get some gas at some point. We're actually gonna quickly drive by my old place where parents used to live, but we're gonna just pass the street. We're not going through the street. I'm gonna put on some music on my tablet. Yeah, I figured I'd do a digital and a physical just in case, right? If I never use my physical and the digital one is fine, then I'll just keep the physical handy. You never know, right? I always like to cover my grounds. Like, I'll pay more. Like, it's not about the money. Like, I'm abundant, so like, it's just a matter to cover my bases. If in case I have to go and do a physical, then I don't have to go through the whole process of like doing all that. I may as well take care of it one time. I plan to renew my passport online, but if for whatever reason it doesn't work online, because you know shit can happen, I'll go in person and do it. But it should work online. So this is my old area where I used to live before the house that we're living in now. And the car in front of me is the same car that I'm driving right now. The Mazda 3. But they modded their car a little bit, I can tell. They have a little bit of a spoiler lip. So this street here is where I used to live, at the left. Oh yeah, they modded it a bit. I used to come in this area all the time, even when I wasn't living here. But it's unfortunately not my area anymore. What I mean by that is like, I'm all about luxurious. I'm bougie as fuck, basically. I like bouginess. Well, part 1 of my passport is done. Now I just have to send the photo online in. When I get to the mall, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so of course I'll mute and turn off the camera. You know, the funny thing is, I used to, every day, wearing a suit for work. Every day. It feels so uncomfortable. What, a suit or the drive? If you mean a suit, I actually, at one point, it was my daily, like wearing it every day, so it became like, oh, while driving? Honestly, no, it feels good. It's been a while though. So I'm like getting used to like wearing a suit because like eventually in the future, I'll be wearing a suit a lot. It's so funny how I have my microphone hiding behind my tie. It's so inconspicuous, but it's there. But I have to pay attention because like the other microphone, like this is gonna die around like 3 something, and I brought the other microphone with me. This truck has passed me how many times? Like I passed this truck, what, a 3rd time now? Let this be the last time I see you, truck. Don't want to be seeing you again. Watch is gonna see, I'm gonna see it again because I have to stop at this red light. You're gonna see the mall's gonna be busy. Now, of course, while I'm walking, it's gonna be more shaky because, you know, I don't want people thinking I'm like streaming. Not that that really matters, I don't really care, but you know, here and there, put you in my pocket. Man, I can't see shit. Her wipers needs to be cleaned properly. Come on, people, pick up the speed. Like, you're driving so goddamn slow. Do you know About the Meta AI glasses, yes, I do. I do know about them. Those are like the way of the future, but YouTube or Google needs to make one with YouTube, because like you can't use, you can live stream with YouTube on the Meta glasses, but you can't see your chat. So that's a useless feature for me, because if I'm going to be live streaming, I want to be interacting with the chat so I can see the chat. And as it stands right now, I don't think there's the chat integration. So that feature becomes useless for me, unfortunately. They need to make a glass where it doesn't look like sunglasses, because I will not wear sunglasses. It looks like standard glasses. It doesn't fuck my eyes over with my, it's just like plastic lens. And it looks normal. It's thin, it's slim, it looks cool. But also, it has to have YouTube, like native YouTube support with the chat. Just like how I turn on my phone and go live, it has to have that ability to just go live with the glasses and have the chat, and I can read the chat while I'm walking, so I can see like the chat while I'm seeing whatever else I'm seeing. And the battery lasts for like 12 hours a day. That's the other requirement. The battery has to last for at least a full day. Once they build a glass like that, I will live stream with glasses on. Hell, if it comes to a point where we don't even need glasses, and we have a technology that can just like be attached to your body somewhere, and it uses your eyes, I'll do that. Anything's possible, though. If you ever wear the Apple Vision, it's like that. I've worn the Apple Vision Pro, and it has that ability. Like, you can see stuff while seeing what's going on in your outer world experience. It'll be possible. Because the technology is there. Right, I know, but I'm saying like they give it a few years, and that same technology that's in Apple Vision Pro will be in like standard like glasses, which won't be heavy. Remember, technology evolves very quickly. Don't underestimate the human imagination. Look how fast AI has come through, right? They'll integrate some sort of AI technology with the glasses. Maybe instead of you seeing the text on the screen, like with YouTube, it'll read it to you. It'll do AI reading, and it'll have like a microphone, or not a microphone, but a speaker for you to hear, like when somebody types something. The only problem is people will have to be able to, type correctly. Otherwise, it'd be like, what the fuck did you just say there? Like, it basically, it has to translate it properly. And like fix errors, like, because you know there's grammar errors that people like to do. Go on, person. Do 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 do. Sounds good, bro. I appreciate you jumping on and hanging out with me for a bit. Enjoy your sleep. At least you got to see the haircut and enjoy the podcast with me and Steve, so that was good. See, we're in the same direction, but we're gonna go to the mall and just hang out. Sure, this mall is going to be busy on a Tuesday. Sure, there's like a bunch of people just kind of shopping right now. It's weird to say that. I can see that happening in San Diego, but like Toronto, it's kind of weird. But here we are. Okay, cool. My phone is charging past 80% now. All right. Okay. Well, it stopped raining. Not bad. We made it to the mall. We made it to the mall. It's been a while since I've been in here. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom first. And then all right. I'll come back to the Apple store. Let's see. It's interesting how on a Tuesday, people are shopping. Let's go take a look at the bookstore. Maybe there might be a book I want to get, even though that guy was like, yeah. It's funny. I might grab something to eat. I don't know. I don't know how I want to grab anything to eat here. Let's have a look. Okay, let's see. Affirmation cards. Ikigai. I mean, I don't really need another book, but it would be nice to come as you are. Inner sense. How the new science of introception can revolutionize your health. I'm just thinking of books that I could potentially like download and read. The Last Doctor, The Assisted Dying, interesting. The Cure for Everything. The Cure for Everything. The Epic Struggle for Public Health and a Radical Vision for Human Thriving. It's fascinating. I gotta be mindful of my watch, or my time. Humanism. Your brain on art. Shadow work. Psycho-Cybernetics. This is a good book, by the way. I've read through this book like 3 times. It's a good book. The Subtle Art of Not Giving Up. Babe. Yep. Is this everything? Yeah. Be the Change. Awaken Your Highest Self. All right, Danny Morell. I see you, bro. Awaken your highest self. Truth is, you already are awakened. You just have to realize it. Mary Kondo. Okay. Let me go to I'll go check the let's see. Where is Uniqlo? I think it's over this direction. Yeah, I think it's in this direction. Should be this direction. Is it this direction? No, it's on the other, it's the other direction. Bands. I went the other direction. Damn. Let's just go that way. Oh well. Oh well. Do, 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 do. So mini so. I went the wrong direction. Hello. She forgot about me. Where is... Where is... Oh, it's that way. I went the wrong direction. I have to go this direction. Yep. This direction. Hello, whoever's here. Wanted to just go into Uniqlo quickly and see if they have my pants. My shoes are kind of like slipping and sliding. Last time we came in here, when we were leaving, it was like beep, 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 beep. gonna turn on noise cancellation. Nope. Are these it? No, these are not it. Those are dress pants. Yeah. They're supposed to be called arisms. I need to put you all in my pocket for a moment. Let me see what these are like. Oh, no, 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 no. No, these are like huge. That's not it. Where are their arisms? Did they sell out of it? I must be looking in the wrong direction, wrong location. Nope. These are dress pants. Oh, no, maybe I found it. Wait, these are... No, these are dress pants. I don't want dress pants. Yeah, extra stretch pants? No. Water repellent finish. Unless these are the new versions of it. These are not it though. These are basically they have a belt. Are these the new arisms? I don't know. I'll put that back here. I can't reach. Nope. Where are their arism pants? See, this is what happens when you want to buy something, you can't find what you're looking for. In addition to these are like closest thing to that is going to be those extra stretch pants. No. Yeah, see, like the arisms are here, but these are kids. I mean, if they don't have it, they don't have it. It's not a big deal. It's curious. I can buy it online. Just hoping I could, get a. Hey, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have any more arism pants for men?
Arism?
Yeah. Because those are the only pants I wear besides my dress pants.
So, you mean like shorts?
No, they're kind of like, they're not dress pants, but they water repellent. They're very
These ones you're talking about? I
yeah,
think this is it.
yeah, these are the ones.
Yes.
Yeah, they're over here. Thank you.
No problem.
Yep, found it. Cool. How much are these? Found them. I was like, where are they? They're usually on the shelf. Nice. See? Ask and it's given. Cool. I am gonna go grab one of these. Do I want to grab? Yeah, let's grab one of these ones. Always have another pants on hand. Cool. There's Arism shirts. How much are these? Ah, so that's what they look like. The problem is they're small. He's like a large. Yeah, that's too big. Yeah, that's way too big. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you again.
No problem.
Hey.
Would you like a bag for 25 cents?
Yes, please.
Okay, this will be $56.60.
Yep, Amex. Thank you.
Inside, you have 30 days to return.
Thank you so much. Cheers. Cool. Thank you. Well, I'm on the move now. The Lego store. Hey, look at that. We got the Pokemon. How are you? Look, there it is, the Supra. I kind of wish it looked better though, to be honest. I wish it looked better.
Right, so it's like a very crowded.
There's like a Game Boy over there. It's not bad. Okay. Do I want to get anything to eat? There's like a seating area over here.
I know, and then you're a thing like that. I know, 'cause that's all you do.
it's very quaint over here. You know what? Let's go in here for a moment. It's been a while since we've been in here. Wow, Sailor Moon. Interesting. Hey. Attack on Titan. Oh, wow, Vinland Saga, nice. Cool. Figures. You know, when I get back to San Diego, I'm gonna start to recollect my figure stuff again. So it's good to see what's out there. Like Hitsana Miku. Not bad. Kakashi. Yeah, I was like, there's no way that's $19.99. I'd been like, whoa, that's, yeah. Thanos. Look, Stellar, our name. Is that Freerin? Or no, it is Freerin. I was like, I knew it. Yeah, Yubel. Huh. Nice. Cool. I kind of wish the shirts were a little bit smaller, but you know, today's generation likes they like the thick and the big. They like the big clothing. So, all right. Phone battery at 60%. I don't know if I really want to eat anything in here. I'll take another lap around though. Get some steps in. If I eat anything, so it's 2:06 right now. There's the Apple store over there. It's where my brother and his fiance, they work, but you know. Technology. Herschel supply chain. Which direction have I not gone in yet? Let's see.
And that goalie,
Came from there. Let's go. I'm gonna walk back this way. Cool beans. Canada Goose. So like in this area, it's a little quieter. Oh, I'm just in the mall. I have to get a passport photo done. Look, I'm all black beard again. Psst. I'm all suited up and everything. I'm wearing my suit because I had to take a passport photo and I already took it. The birthday is, the character's birthday is on Thursday, but unfortunately I won't have the car on Thursday and it's gonna be cold on Thursday. So you can say that I'm doing my birthday celebration right now. I'm just enjoying my time, getting some steps in because I didn't walk earlier this morning either because I woke up at 6, started my my exercises around that time, and yeah, I'm just gonna go upstairs quickly and see if there's anything I want to eat. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. How's everything with you? We got our haircut done as well with Steve today, which is awesome. I'm going up the escalator. Thank you, I appreciate it. I fully receive. I bought pants because, you know, one of my pants is like I'm overusing it, you know? I'm overusing the pants. Wow, I haven't been up here in like a hot minute. I don't know. I'm good, thank you. What do I want to eat or not eat? I might get Chinese food. Yeah, I'm gonna eat Chinese food. Yeah, take a look. Black beard for now. It's like one a day kind of thing. Craft your own combo. I'm gonna put you in my pocket for a moment. But you'll still be able, thank you, sister. You'll still be able to hear me. I have the microphone like in an inconspicuous. Can I get that like combo number 1? Pardon me? Rice. Broccoli. General Tsao. Perfect. Hey. I'll grab a bottle of water.
That's everything for you?
Yep.
$16.99.
Amex?
Need a bag, sir?
No, I'm good. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have the chicken meat.
And I am going to grab a spoon and a fork. And yeah. Let's see, where are we gonna go eat? I don't have my gimbal with me, so I'm gonna have to put my phone, I'll have to put my phone down somewhere. Let's see. Perfect. I'll use my bag as the leverage. I haven't ate at, oops. I haven't ate at a, oops, come on, there we go. I haven't ate at a mall in forever. Forever, ever, ever. I'll use that. There. There we go. Perfect. Because it's been a hot minute. My bad. My bad, I didn't realize there was no voice. So I was saying, I wanted to eat healthy. Not because of health, but I feel lighter. So I'm doing my best not to eat like sugary things right now. Like even though I took a lollipop earlier from Steve, I didn't eat it. I don't know why, it was more like a habit. Guess where my microphone is? The microphone's right here. It's hiding right here. So funny. Healthy boundaries with loved ones is good, but it depends on what it is. Like, can you give an example? If it's not too personal. For me, I mean, I have a lot of boundaries for a lot of people. Like yesterday, this character's parent, like dad, he wanted to get into it with me. I wasn't having it though. I wasn't gonna let him talk to me in the way he usually does. I told him, like, listen, got it. So is he? So we're not talking now. How does he feel about you? Because when it comes to dating, it comes down to, like, so like he messages you only like a week at a time. If does he give you a reason to do that? Does he give you a reason why? It has to be 15 days or a period? Because if he needs to talk, if he needs time, what does he really need? It's overwhelmed for him. Interesting. So here's the thing: if it's overwhelmed for him, then what makes you think? Well, not you specifically, but what makes you think that he's going to be able to handle something really serious? Right? So he thinks that he feels that you're addicted to him, okay? Well, here's the thing. If he's keeping you on like on the side or something, okay, so he's working in Dubai. Got it. Here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a great answer right now. If someone wants to be with you, they will move heaven and earth to be with you. They will not make excuses. They will find the time to be with you. Because if they really wanted you, they would choose you. They wouldn't hesitate. Right? A lot of men, right? A lot of men play this game where they finally meet someone who's wonderful like yourself, but then they're like, "Oh, it's too much. It's going too fast." What makes you think he has more feminine energy? I mean, more time could imply that he could be, I don't want to say pressured, but it's hard to really say, right? But oh, my nose is running. If he really needs time, then he's basically just wasting time. I'll tell you this from a guy's perspective, when a guy is really head over heels for a woman, he wants to spend as much time with his woman. He'll probably make some excuses though. He'll probably say, but I do like you, Misha, I do like you a lot. But the thing is, if he really wanted to have you, he would be head over heels and he'd be chasing you. And he wouldn't be playing this game of chasing. He'd be actually after you. Because when a guy is really into a woman, he's like locked in. Once he started talking, hey, that's good. I mean, that's good. I'm glad you all have that ability to chat, right? So my question is, why does he feel overwhelmed? Has he ever asked himself the question, why is he overwhelmed? Or have you brought that up to him yet? Why is he overwhelmed? Because like what I said, when a guy knows what he wants, he goes right after it. He does not hesitate. Like, if I was in his shoes, right, and had a woman like you, I wouldn't hesitate. Oh, okay. So you see, this is another interesting dynamic. You've known him for a while. This isn't some new dude. This is a dude who's been around, that you've known for a while. Okay. The thing is, if he was like that before, and he's like that right now, I'm not saying he can't change, because anybody can change. I'm the epitome of change. But if he hasn't done the deep inner work to, if he keeps doing what he's doing, the relationship's going to be very flaky. So he's got to ask himself, why is he overwhelmed? He's got to ask himself, why is he overwhelmed? That's good. I'm glad that happened, but I'm just curious, why does he want to keep flaking out like that? I understand guys everybody wants their own personal space, but 15 days, really? I know when a man is when he's on his purpose and he's focused, but my thing is, like, it's this idea that he's getting overwhelmed. If he's getting overwhelmed with a relationship, what else is he going to get overwhelmed in? right? What else is he going to get overwhelmed in? So he couldn't concentrate on work. So he does not have balance, basically, with himself. Some of my stuff is rubbing off my beard because I have the dye and all that, so it's rubbing off right now. I'm gonna drink some water. One sec. Let me just turn the camera off for a moment. I'll put it back on in a moment. Yeah. When you told him that, what did he say? What was his reaction? Eska. I can only imagine. I'm gonna put you in my pocket for a moment. I'm gonna just go take this stuff to the garbage quickly. I always have to be mindful of my nose. Let me just quickly do a quick little once over with my face. I'm good. I think he is not honest with himself. What makes you say that, though? Do we just like leave this here? Like, place your tray here. Don't worry. I'll take care of it. All right, I'm just heading back down. Turn the camera. Oops, didn't want to do that. My bad. I was pressing all kinds of buttons while walking. So yeah, if he says that if he says he needs more time, he's just wasting time. And the thing is, if he can't, and that's the thing about men specifically, when they're playing this game, right? And they're not like focused, guess what happens? They start to like keep women on the side. And you deserve better than that. Like, personally, you deserve a lot better than that. He is a good dude, but he needs to focus on why he's overwhelmed. Because if you're getting overwhelmed, you want to get in a relationship, but then you're overwhelmed. Come on, what the fuck? I don't know how long he's been single. I don't know how long he's been, like, when was his last relationship? I have no idea. But, you know, if he's playing games, like, nah. When someone chooses you, they choose you. If they don't choose you, right? Of course, you chose yourself, but like my point to say is like, if someone really, 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 really wants you, they will choose you. And they will move heaven and fucking earth to be with you. You see, here's the thing. If I was dating something right, blah, 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 blah. If I was dating somebody right now, right? I'll move fucking heaven on earth for that person. Right? Because when you're focused and you're serious, you will take the action and you will do whatever is necessary. But a lot of guys in this world do not take action. That's the thing. Because they don't take action, and then they run into, oh, I'm getting overwhelmed. Then they play this stupid ass game. Yeah, I know. That's what guys do. They say that, remember, men lie with their words and women lie with their looks. That's what they do. This is how it works. So like when he's using the right words, what is his game, right? Because like if he's using the right words, what is the purpose? If he's getting overwhelmed because you're in a relationship with him, right? What is the purpose? Right? He shouldn't be getting overwhelmed. Right? He should not be getting overwhelmed whatsoever. Like I said, when a man is focused, nothing will get in his way, like nothing. So like what you said about him saying, or what you said about him not knowing himself, I agree with that. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Because when you know yourself, right, you won't get overwhelmed. I'm just walking around. I'm just taking some steps. Let's go this way. When somebody knows thyself, nothing can affect them. Sure, shit can happen, shit will happen, but the thing is, how can you? He believes in God, takes it seriously. Well, that's good. I'm glad that he has some faith. That's good. Right? That's wonderful that he has that faith. My only thing is, he believes in God, but yet he's getting overwhelmed. I should have a chat with this dude. But I think that would be a bad idea because I just scare him away. I tear into him. Oh, he's being a standard human. Got it. He's forgetting his self. He doesn't remember that he's the creator. Right. Right. He's acting like a standard human. A typical human who's forgotten themselves. Well, it's sunny again. That's funny. I have to say that because it's true. When you know who you are, you don't operate on the same like plane of existence. You operate differently. You start operating multidimensionally. You don't operate from a physical plane. You operate from a multidimensional plane. Because when you know that you are the creator, you are God walking in human form, and yes, you are the creator walking in human form, right? You know who you are and you can't get overwhelmed. And I purposely said that out loud so that people could hear what I'm saying, because they are meant to hear what I'm supposed to say. This is the perfect opportunity to showcase my speaking skills. I have to use the bathroom, by the way. So I'm gonna just quickly mute.
Sir, can I ask you a quick question?
A little bit of on the time strain, sorry.
I could do it real quick. You heard about the Sick Toss?
I already donate.
You donate?
Yeah.
How often?
Every month.
Every month?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so much
Yeah,
for
no,
supporting.
no problem.
I was just saying you campaign right now, but you're already supporting. So thank you.
No worries, enjoy it. I donate like $40 a month to sick kids. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just jump to the bathroom quickly and yeah, it's circulating money, right? It's still something, like, even if I'm not, you know, where I want to be, I can at least still support, right? The Apple Store. All right, let me just quickly mute myself. I won't be long. A couple minutes. We're gonna head back to the car. %. All right, now I'm gonna mute again. Oh. Man, it is. There we go. I don't know if you can hear me. You should be able to hear me. Whew, it is hot. Wow, it's hot. Ugh. Perfect. I'm gonna let the car, I'm gonna put on the AC actually. The fact that, like I said, the fact that he, again, if you're starting out in a relationship, this is how I see things. If you're starting out in a relationship, you'd be very excited to be like, oh my God, I want to be with Misha. I want to chat with her, and I'll never get overwhelmed. I could spend my time with her. You know, I know my balance. I have balance. I know when to relax. I know when to have the balance for myself. I know when to do this and all that. But the thing is, when you don't know who you are, you lack balance. And when you lack balance, then shit like that can happen. But the thing is, like, it doesn't make any sense how he's getting overwhelmed. That's weird. How do you get overwhelmed? But it's not like y'all have been dating for, 10 years, you've known each other for about 3 years as friends, and now it's new for him, right? It's new for you, but the thing is, he wanted to be in a relationship. So like he has to, what's the word I'm looking for here? Let's see. He has to not analyze, that's not the word. The word is not coming out. It's weird. Reassess. There we go. He's got to reassess what it means to be in a relationship. That's a bar, by the way. Because what is his definition of a relationship, right? Is his relationship, like whatever his definition of a relationship, like does he want something like his mom and dad? Is his mom and dad still together? Is he looking for distance, right? Because here's the thing. And you're right, the mind has tricked them indeed. Has tricked them up. Essentially, if your experience or your definition of relationship is difficult, hard, distance, overwhelm, then of course, like I don't know if he's had past relationships. How long has he been single for? And if he was, whenever he was last in a relationship, was he overwhelmed there too? What happened in his last relationship, right? What happened? Did he break up with his ex, or did she break up with him? Or is this even his first time even being in a relationship? Because I can tell you from my experience, when I was in my first real serious relationship, I'll get to that in a moment. When I was in my first real serious relationship, I couldn't handle it because there was so much pressure. There was so much that I had to take on, and I wasn't ready for a real relationship. So he has to ask himself, is he actually ready for a relationship? What should I do if he comes back? Just play neutral. Because like, he maybe likes the idea of having a relationship. I don't like having the camera at this level. So let me fix this. There, this is better. The phone might tip over though. How solutions. Always look for solutions. No, that's not gonna work. I'll just hold it like this. He had experience. Okay, so at least he's been in a relationship before. Because it's one thing to have been in it's one thing to have not been in a relationship, and then it's a whole thing to be in a relationship. So you know what just popped up in my head? Some people will say, but Orion, you're not even in a relationship. Actually, don't even say you're busy. You don't even have to respond, to be honest. Maybe you know what to do? This is what you're gonna do. The next time he gets back to you, don't respond right away. What you're gonna do is you're gonna respond 2 or 3 days later. Slowly, right? And when you do respond, just be neutral. Because if you say you're busy, he'll know that you're avoiding. So take 2-3 days after he messages you, right? And you know, the thing is, if he asks you why are you taking a couple days to respond to my messages, tell him, well, you wanted time, so you're going to be using. I'm not saying to use his words against him, but you're giving him what he wanted. He wanted time. So if you want time, I'll give you time. I'll spend a couple days. I'm not playing a game with you, but I'm simply going to give you your time because you say that this is overwhelming for me. Then the thing is, he has to reassess, like, what is the definition of a relationship with him, like, for himself. Like, what is a relationship? What does that mean to him? Because if he wants to be in a relationship, and the main thing is that I done it earlier, but he keeps coming back. As friends, even it happens. Interesting. There's a couple things. Again, these are questions you can ask him. Like, I don't know his name, but whatever his name is, ask him, what is your actual definition of a relationship? What does that mean to you? Like, ask him that. The next time you have a conversation with them, ask him, what's the definition of a relationship? Like a serious romantic relationship, ask him. And then a follow-up question is, depending on how he answers that first question, the follow-up question would be, is that what you're really looking for? He wants to marry. Okay. So he wants to marry in the long run. That's fine. But the thing is, being married still doesn't mean anything, right? Because everybody has their definition. What does that mean? What does the definition of being married mean to him? Actually, you know what? This is a question for you too. Just for your sake. What is your definition of, well, let me just ask, this is just a neutral question, but what is your definition of being in a relationship, and what is your definition of being married? Thank God I brought water in the car home. Oh, goodness. Definitely needed that. Well, yeah, so since yours is different, what is your definition? I'm curious. Feels good to have my black beard again. Compatibility and stability and commitment. Okay, so let me ask another question then. What is the definition of commitment? Because, like, this is like, you know how Tony Robbins or whatever does the 7 levels deep? So, like, basically I'm attempting to get to the root. I already know you know this, but I want you to see it for yourself, because you're going to ask him these questions. Like, yes, he'll say, I'm married, I want to get married, I want to have a family, I want this, but, like, what does that actually mean to him? Like, what is the meaning for all that, right? That way, you'll know what you're saying, and then you'll see what he says, and then you'll see if it's actually, like, aligned. And if it's aligned, then cool. But the thing is, you only been together for a month, and he's getting overwhelmed already. Again, I don't know his story. I know he's working in Dubai. He probably has a lot going on in his life over there because it's a very busy place. But, I mean, if he's spending 6 hours with you on the phone at times talking, clearly he's interested in you. So where is he getting overwhelmed? And why is he getting tripped up with being overwhelmed? That's the part that's like, something's not, as Nero would say, something's not clarking, or that's like clocking. Something's not clarking right now. It doesn't make sense. Is he afraid of something? Is he afraid of commitment? Because that's, he says he wants to be married, but, being married doesn't mean shit, because you could be married and be living in a different environment than your wife or your husband. Right? I was married, but I wasn't in a committed relationship because I was so busy working all the time. And my ex-wife was always like productive with school, and there was nothing wrong with any of that. It's just our lifestyles were complete incompatible at the time. Well, that, and I just didn't know how a relationship actually worked, because I was inexperienced with a serious relationship, because I had never had been in a serious relationship. But now that I've been in a serious relationship, and I know what it takes to be in a serious relationship, and I know from experience how humans work, because I've studied humans extensively, I can tell if someone is, like, you just have to ask the right questions. The questions that will pop up and shed a light on, why is he getting overwhelmed? I'll tell you something. He is like, takes 1 year and focus on work too. I mean, the work part, it's fine. Like, focus on your work, focus on your passions and your career. Like, that's top priority for me. Is he a man of his word, though? Like, is he actually coming to meet you in 3 months, or is that just talk? Like, only you know, right? I'm sure that probably is. I'm probably sure that's true. He's coming, but, So what you just said there, that's perfect. That's good. Now that you've said that, then you know the answer. And you'll tell him the next time that you've come to the conclusion right now that you want to focus on your dreams, which is perfect. Give me a moment. I'm just going to turn on my Wi-Fi on my tablet. I need to look up somewhere quickly. He is making sure that he's making sure that he's in the picture. Okay, keep sending. I'll be right back. I'm just going to turn on my Wi-Fi. So he wants to be in the picture, huh? He wants to make sure he's in the picture. Well, if he was putting this thing in my mind. Wait, what? I'm just checking something right now. The stockyards? What the fuck? That doesn't look normal. No, that's nowhere near here. So let's see, I was just like, okay, and I kept listening. No, I'm just looking for a store. It's just like I can't find it though. Okay, so it's over that way. All right, I think I know where to go. Keep talking. I'm gonna drive, but I can still read everything. I was looking for directions to another store. I wanted to buy a new headband because my headband, it's getting brown and dingy and it ripped a little. So. Is that car gonna turn left or right? Yeah. So he's putting this idea in your head, but you know, he can only put the idea in your head if you allow him, because I know he's saying the right words. But remember, all words are made up, right? You have the power to allow those words to affect you. So, and the reason why I'm saying that is because, you know, he's playing a game. And I like men who are focused and serious and not just talk a big game, you know? And the thing is, like, if it's one thing to say that, like, yeah, you know, I want to be, I know you're aware, yeah, you know, I want to be with you, but then you're just playing this game, you know? But Orion, you know, guys are focused, guys are serious. Yeah, in today's day and age, I don't know about that. Not a lot of men are focused. They're too distracted. I don't know what's going on over here with this truck. Holy shit, man. What the fuck is going on with all these trucks? Do they need to turn left here or something? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, the sports checks is over there now. Got it. Ooh, there's a Michael's here too. Ah, I went the wrong way. I needed to go over that way. Shit. I need to go over there. I need to go around. Ah, that sucks. I didn't want to do that. I thought the store was in this plaza, but it's not. It's not in this plaza. The Michael's is here though, but I don't know what's going on with all these trucks. Oh. needed to turn left over here. Like I said, if I were to talk to him, I'd be like, yo, dude, what you doing with yourself? Like, and I know he'd be like, but bro, you know, I have a career. I'm like, cool, that's fine. You can have your career, but what are you doing with yourself? Like, why even get into a relationship if you can't even handle even a month, and you're like sweet talking her and you're like not focused? All right. We're going into another store. That one, to be specific. Should be okay, my tablet here. Kind of like sucks when you're wearing a suit and you're going out and traveling. But I decided to wear my suit today to just like travel around and whatnot. This is what North America is all about. Consumerism. All about consumerism. Buying and buying and more buying and more buying. Anyways, yeah, sister, you know, the thing is, like, I just want you to be happy, but like, if he's just playing fucking games and like, I'll chat with you in 15 days, nah. Like, if he can give me if he's giving you a reason why for 15 days, sure. Like, give me a reason why it's going to take you 15 days to communicate, you know? Oh wow, this store is huge. Cool, I didn't even realize they made this store so huge. Awesome. Let's see. He is like, I am doing it for you, giving you time so you can work on your dreams. I mean, sure, but it sounds like, hey, nice pink mug. I don't know. It just sounds like a big excuse to me. We don't need another basketball. By the way, our basketball's right here. This is our old basketball. They usually have it at the front of the store. So I'm seeing if it's still here. Yeah, they do. It's right here. Ugh. But these are not the ones I want. Ah, are you for real? Like, this is the one I want, but not in white. I want it in black. White is just gonna get fucking dirty. Oh, it's right here. Cool. Need to get one more of these. They're called Nike Fury head ties. Because my other one was getting. My other one was getting kind of worn out. I need to go look for shoes quickly. Actually, you know what? We'll go upstairs. I haven't been in this store. Like they moved this store was in the mall we just came from, but they moved the store out to its own place. So I wanna just walk around and take a look. Let's see. Let's see. I basically just like need like new shoes. Thank you. It took my ex-wife to be the one to help me to be good. Yourself? Good. Nah, I'm good right now. Thank you though. Appreciate it. Yeah, it took her to tell me like what kind of suits to wear. And then I kind of took it from there. Let's see. How much are these? What's the price on these things? They don't have a price. That's a problem. I gotta go downstairs and check for shoes. I do need a new dry fit shirt though. I need a I don't really I like t-shirts. I don't wear shorts. You know my dry fit shirt that I have, the Nike one, that one is basically, that one's gonna need to be changed. Reebok. Basically, I need one that has like sweat resistant. And look, me with the suit. I have to fix my pants. There. There. So there's Reebok. Oh, Nike's over here. Hey. Yeah, see, like this is what I like, but it's too damn big. I need like small. How much are these? Come on. Oh, that doesn't even say price. They're small here, but I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna put you in my pocket for a moment. Since I need my two hands. Okay. So I'm gonna pick up this dry fit shirt. I'm gonna hold on to it, I should say. So should be like 25% off, but we'll see. What's the difference between this one and that one? Is it the same? There's a small. This one's a little bit thicker. Hold on, I need to put you back in my pocket for a moment. I need to see which one I want. And are they the same like length? Or is one bigger than the other? They're about the same. They're about the same. I wish they had extra small, but they don't. They only carry small, medium, and large, and extra large. Small is like small is like small. Well, it's not like small, but it's, you know. This one's gonna make me sweat a bit more. This one doesn't, this one is not. This one has more breathing holes. All right. I would wear red, but I'm like, eh. All right. These the same? You know, here's the problem. Like when you, I think these are the same. Yeah, these are the same. These are different from these. So there's two types. There's that one and then there's that one. There's shorts, but I don't wear shorts. I don't like shorts. My Uniqlo pants that I wear is gonna be good enough. These are too bulky. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I want to get here before I go to the shoe section. Okay. I think I'm good from this area. Anyway, sister, back to you. Like I said, you deserve the best. So, you know, if he comes back and he's like, but I want to be with you. Well, you will basically tell him otherwise. Nike Pro, huh? Are these dry fit too? Yes, they are. Do I want this one or do I want that one? Ugh, that's what happens when you run into another product and you're like, fuck. When they make you, when you have like, you're in a kid in a candy store. It's medium, 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 extra large, holy shit. We don't want to be swallowed. What the fuck? Man, these are huge. I was just seeing if there was a small. I know, my bad, I know. Let me put you all back in my pocket for a moment. Medium. What the fuck? Large. Extra large. Extra large. Yeah. Let's see. Oops. I forgot that I muted you. My bad. I didn't want to mute you. In India, it's like expensive. Well, I mean, price-wise, I'm you know, I'm okay with all this because like abundance, right? How much are these boxers, bro? How much do they cost?
Like it ranges, I think 68.
Gotcha.
Like the main price.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, this is on the sides.
Oh, they're on the side.
63. There's some that are 52.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like it's like from 40 to 60 something.
Gotcha. Thank you, brother. You know the funny thing is,
Like it might be on sale too.
gotcha.
Check.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on sale. 47.25 for the 63 one.
Gotcha. Perfect. Thank you, man.
25% off.
Perfect. Yeah. In Canada, they inflate the pricing. They inflate pricing. I don't need boxers. I was just curious to see how much the Nike ones were costing. This. Yeah. That makes sense. Adidas, or as some people say, Adidas. Adidas. And Under Armour. All right, I'm gonna head down. Actually, no. There's there's shoes here. Yeah, exactly. We live in an abundance world. Indeed. All right, I'm gonna put you in my pocket for a moment. Wow, look at all these shoes with all these like, all these shoes with all these different like thickness. Actually, I'll bring you back out for a moment. Check this out. Like, look at these heels. They're crazy. shoe training. I just want to make sure that I have a shoe So I've been studying shoe types, and apparently like having these types of shoes doesn't actually help you. They may look cool, but they actually create a little bit of damage in your feet, because they're not the wide bot, they're not like flat, right? Your toes and your toes and your heels have to be in the same plane. Otherwise it's going to create like problems. So like seeing something like this, right? A lot of cushion, but might not be like advantageous. Like, for example, like that. Right? I'm gonna probably buy some bare feet shoes. I just wanted to see what's out here since I was out at the store. Yeah, the only thing that caught my attention was On Cloud. Because I have to train in my shoes too. Like, I want to make sure I'm walking like with a good walking shoe. Like, these are great, but the problem is like the plane, like the ankle is a little bit higher than your feet. They may feel comfortable, but like over time, you know. These are nice. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna head down. Ooh, the escalator was a little slow here. Not bad. Now we get to see like coming down. We're gonna go over there for a moment. Oh shit, my battery's at 28%. Fuck. Okay. The HH brand, Helly Hansen. This is women's. Is this all women? No, this side is women. We got Blue Jays, we got Raptors. That means on the other side should be Maple Leaves. Yep. There's hockey equipment. Okay. I'm good. I got what I wanted. My new headband. New headband, new shirt. Okay, I'm gonna go pay. Hey there. Mm-mm. Yep. Thank you so much. Yes, please. Awesome. Thank you so much. You too. Awesome. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna buy something called barefoot shoes because they're supposed to be better to walk on. They could be also a gimmick, but they don't have, they're supposed to be more, you should be able to walk in them more naturally than a standard shoe. Like I like those On Cloud shoes. You know, I brought my other shirt just in case, like I brought it just in case I was supposed to wear it. As you can see, it's like right here. Because if my clothing was too bright for the photo, I'd have to change. So I'm gonna just quickly put this shirt, and I ironed it and everything. You know what? No, should be fine. Oops. That's fine. $337. Ooh. Well, I got me pants, a shirt, and my head tie. So let's chat a little bit more. I know you're gonna head to bed soon, but I do appreciate you sharing your experience though, because you know it's important to know, and you have support. Yeah, I just oops. Fuck. I just wish that he would just focus. That's all he's got to do. Focus. Just focus. He wants to be a part of your goals and dreams. He's giving you time for your goals and dreams, which is great, but yeah, I think another serious conversation has to happen with him. Right? And besides, you already just said that right now you want to focus on your goals and dreams. Yeah, if you're not ready, you're not ready. And that's perfectly fine too, right? Because the thing is, you want to be energetically ready for these things, because like you can't just rush into. A lot of people rush into relationships and then, you know, 10 years later they're married and then they're like, fuck, what did I get myself into, right? I'm debating if I want to go back and get the shoe now. I haven't gone anywhere, so like, I want to get the shoe or not. I don't want another Nike shoe. I've already have a bunch of Nike shoes. I want a nice walking shoe that I can walk/run in. I might go get it. It's like $200. I mean, I do have a couple other shoes I can walk with, but I have to get a new shoe soon. Nah, I don't need it right now. Let's see. Once I get all that I want, maybe I can get more opportunities. I'm thinking that way also. Yeah. When you're energetically ready, you'll know. Because like there's kind of like this back and forth that's happening between you two. It doesn't feel like it's a ready thing, you know? I'm just checking my intuition right now to see where am I going next. This kind of feels a little bit like San Diego. When I'm in the car, I'm like, where am I going next? Where am I going next? There's a question that I asked myself about a relationship recently. Let me move you back here, actually. I don't like that view. It looks like I'm talking down. I don't like that. And the question that I asked myself is, am I afraid of a relationship? Yeah, my favorite place, San Diego. I asked myself, am I afraid of a relationship? Consciously, I was not. My phone just fell. I caught it just in the nick of time. Consciously, I was not afraid. But consciously and subconsciously are two different things. There's subconscious definitions and associations, and then there's conscious definitions and associations. And the answer was, I was afraid. I'll admit, I was afraid. There's a part of this character that is afraid to be in a relationship with anybody. Because there's a couple things like, I feel like I'm going to fuck it up. I feel like it's hard work. I feel like I'll never be understood. I'll always have to sacrifice. I'll always have to do this. I'll always have to do that. And of course, all those words are creating emotions. And then the character is like, what's the point? There's no point having a relationship. Even though deep down, he wants a relationship, but because of past experiences, and this is the illusion, he doesn't want a relationship or he pushes it away because of fear, which is an illusion. It's not real. Like, I ask myself, am I energetically ready for Lindsey Sterling? The global superstar who is seen worldwide, very confident, very outgoing. Consciously, fuck yeah, but energetically speaking, don't know. But I know I'm ready because that's the mind just getting in the way. That's the mind getting in the way because you're perfect, whole, complete. So then I ask myself a follow-up question. Why am I afraid? Like, where did the fear come from? Because it's an illusion. That the voice that's in our head is not real. You can be with anybody. Like, I don't know if you have a favorite, like, movie star, even though it's whatever, but like, if you have a favorite person that, like, just you're like in love with, you can be with that person. What makes them different from anyone else, right? These are the questions that I ask myself. What would Lindsay Sterling be different than another woman? She's a woman. She might have millions and millions of followers and connections, and she's a global superstar, but she's just another human being. Or insert another person, right? Like, I remember there was a girl. Her name is Julia Bassett. Probably one of the hottest lawyers I've ever seen. She's one of the hottest girls I have ever seen in my life. And she was a lawyer at my law firm. But unfortunately, at the time, I was thinking, well, she's a lawyer, she makes 6 figures. I make 6 figures, but I'm an IT guy, and, lawyers look down on people who are doing less than what they're doing. And, so, like, if I'm not doing something like on a global scale, yeah, I know what you mean. I know you're happy with your goals. If I'm not doing something at a global scale, then why would Lindsay choose me? Right? But then I asked that question, like, that's an illusion. We've been programmed to believe that, like Hollywood or people in like the limelight are higher and better and greater than us. But no, they're not. That's why I had to make sure I put myself on a grand pedestal above everything. Even though in the external world we're all equal, in my inner world I'm at the top. I have to be. I can't afford to put someone above me, right? Because the moment I put someone above me, that means energetically I'm inferior, and I'm giving that power away to that person. Yeah, exactly. They are not. None of them. Nobody. So really and truly, it's just all an illusion. It's all made up. Like, I see a beautiful woman, right? I used to be afraid to like put myself out there. For me personally, this is the thing. I don't have approach anxiety. I can say hello. I can say hello to people. I can go up to a woman and flirt if I really wanted to. But the thing is, I know my goals, and I know like that is not part of my goals. And in my reality, if somebody wants to be with me, I'll let them approach. If not, so be it. But like, these are the questions I ask myself. So energetically, I feel I'm ready. But then, of course, I'm not financially where I want to be yet. And that bugs me a bit, that I'm not financially where I want to be. Internally, I'm financially where I'm supposed to be. But externally, I'm not. And, the external is not real. It's all made up. And I kind of wish I knew this. I knew all about this. I kind of wish I knew about this years and years and years ago, but that's an illusion too. Because you know it now, and you can change it now, right? There's no dwelling on the past, right? It's focusing right here, right now. And because you can focus right here, right now, you have the power in every present moment. And the one thing that's been really anchoring me as of late is death. Time is ticking, right? Like anything can happen at any time. We don't know when our time is up, and the thing is, because we don't know when our time is up, like we gotta push. I'm not saying you have to grind and hustle. What I am saying though is that we can't live as if, you know, we have another day, right? I've already messaged Lindsay. I've already voice messaged her. I've done all I could to catch her attention. She doesn't look at Instagram. Exactly, you are a billionaire. Billionaire and beyond. Internally, like, I have all these things, but externally I'm not there yet. But the thing is, like, we don't know when our time is up. And that has been my guiding light. They're like, shit, I don't know when my time is up. If I die tomorrow, then I didn't really fulfill all that I wanted to do. But at the same time, I don't have a lot of regrets. In fact, I have very, very, very few regrets. But at least that I've taken action towards the things that I wanted, and I'm going after the things I wanted, and I'm not going to let anything to get in my way. I'll always figure it out, right? That energy right there changes things. Like when you're like, you know what? I may not have all the answers right now, but I will figure it out. I may not be aware of a lot of the things. Well, I am very aware of a lot of things, but I'm just saying, like from a you know, a multi-dimensional perspective, I may not be able to see everything fully, but I know I can figure it out. I'm not gonna let some illusion stop me. You know what I'm saying? Like no, I'm not going to let that stop me. I cannot and I will not stop. Everything is unfolding as it's supposed to. Because if it wasn't going to, then I wouldn't be where I am. You know where I'd be? I'd be sitting in an office typing away like this. I wouldn't be sitting here at 3:53 p.m. on a Tuesday going out and shopping and buying something for myself and treating myself. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be treating myself. Time's ticking. We don't know when our time is up. Life's too short to fear. Life's too short to play small, you know? Life's too small. Life's too short to not take risks. That's why, like, everything that I've been doing, right? In my inner world, I'm a trillionaire. In my outer world, it's not quite there yet. And, you know, the bank account and all that, it's like, it's very dry. But at the same time, I am abundant. I will figure it out. I know I will figure it out because I've been able to thrive ever since I left. There's so many people who would be in my shoes and they'd be fucking terrified. And they would have given up. And they would have went back to a job and succumb and throw their dreams away in the trash. But I am not doing that. I will not do that. I came here to help this world, and I will get paid to do what I love. And so is everybody else who is supposed to do what they're supposed to do, like yourself. You're gonna get paid to do what you came here to do. I will not settle for anything less. No way. Fuck that. Fuck it. Time is short. Time is ticking. We don't know when our time is up. We gotta live as if it's our last. Doesn't mean to be like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Conscious about our choices, right? Doesn't mean not to be conscious about our choices, but it definitely means to be more driven, right? You go after what you want. It's meant for you. If you the thing is, if you can dream it, you can think it, you can feel it, it's already yours, right? I can think it, I can feel it, it's already mine. And I won't let anything stop me. I can't. I will not allow fear or bank account being at like minus or whatever to stop me. I can't. I will not allow that shit to stop me. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Once upon a time, I used to make oodles and oodles of money, and guess what happened? Same thing. I was always afraid to spend money. I was always afraid to put myself out there and talk to girls. I was always afraid to speak my truth. So guess what? I let life slap me in the face so many times. I let life slap me in the face so many fucking times. Not anymore though. No way. No way. I'm waiting for the phone to charge back. I might go back in the store and might buy that shoe. Because I said, fuck it. I deserve to have good things. I'm done wearing ripped shoes and stuff that's with holes and stuff. I'm done with that shit. Do I look like a person who's meant to have shit, or I'm meant to have everything? I'm a person who's meant to have luxurious things. I'm meant to have it all, just like you and everyone else. We're not meant to be like, oh, I can't afford it. No, fuck that. You can afford anything. I know there is going to come a point where everything is going to unfold and everything is going to happen the way it's supposed. I mean, everything is happening the way it's supposed to. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Sounds good, sister. Yeah, if you're about to go to sleep, I'm going to probably head back in the store and I want to try those shoes on. I want to feel it. I want to see if they feel good. Those On Clouds. And invest in a nice pair of shoes. But I thank you, by the way, for, our conversation, because, you help me to, anytime you bring up anything personal, it allows me to go deeper, and then I can also check in with myself, like where I stand with these things, Oh my God, there's a monk over there. He's in his car. It's weird. He's wearing the orange garb and everything. Wow. Haven't seen that. I'm not being a monk. Fuck that noise. No. No way. No way. I will. Thank you. And thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. I'm going to go back in the store and try those shoes on. So, yeah. they'll be like, "You're back?" Yeah, I'm back. I wanted those on cloud shoes for the longest time. So I'm gonna go get those on. I'm gonna go try them on. See if they actually are comfortable. Ugh. I deserve a good birthday gift, so that's what I'm gonna do. That Asian girl's gonna be like, "You're back." Yes, I am back. I will, thank you so much. I will, thank you. And you enjoy your sleep, sister. And I'm proud of you, by the way. You're doing great. And I'm glad that you stood up for your, you stood up for yourself, and you're not gonna just let this character just play his game, You do what feels best for you. We're gonna head back in. Thank you. I'm gonna put everybody in my pocket for a moment. Available in wide. Available in wide. What is the difference between these two? I'm just seeing if there's anything else. I wanted to see if you have a size 10.5 in this and try it on.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. This was at the bottom. Available and wide. Thank you so much. Let's take a peek. Feels loose. See? It's a little loose. Wish I had my shoehorn. Too big. They were too loose. Normally I wear size 10 or 11, but these were really loose on the back. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Okay. So those on clouds were kind of loose. And that was 10 and a half. It's weird. I really don't want to go back to the house right now. Shit, I needed to go that way. It's fine. So those on clouds, they were not comfortable, actually. I thought they were going to be more comfortable, but, you know, I need real shoes, barefoot shoes. It's been a while since I've driven around in this area. I should have gone to the left or to the right. Oh well, whatever. That's fascinating. My phone, like, it's giving false positive in terms of like the battery level. Well, it feels good to have the black beard back. Even if it's temporary. So I started the stream at at 8, so 7:55. My old stomping grounds. In and out, y'all, in and out. Lots of in and out today. Old stomping grounds. I remember one time when I came here, I was working, I came in with my suit and they're like, damn boy.
Я пошел в одно место, а там вроде бы нормальный компьютер.
Welcome to Canada Computers.
Hey. All right, where are you? HDMI to USB-C. It's only 3 feet though. Oh, okay. Do they not have any? Just an HDMI to USB-C adapter that isn't that one.
No, we have a whole bunch of them at the back.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Just head straight to the back here and go into the little outlet. There's a bunch there.
And there's like cables there.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Like all the way at the back?
Yeah, very back corner.
Sounds good.
So see aisle 10 there, just go straight to the wall.
Perfect, thank you. Wow, look at these monitors. Ah, perfect. That's display port. We don't want display port, we want HDMI. HDMI, do they have the ICANN one? These are the old school stuff. Shit, that's a long cable. How long? 10 foot. Oh, I see what's going on here. So 10 foot USB-C to HDMI. So what can this do? Ooh, what's the difference between that one and this one? That's 6 feet. This is 6 feet.
Aisle 15, so all the way to the end to the right. Well, thank you. No problem. So, do you have any questions?
Just want to make sure that it does at least 120 hertz for at least
4K?
Not 4K, for like just 1080.
Yeah, of course.
But for 4K, it'll do 60.
120.
It'll do 120? Okay. And that's just the only difference is just the length there.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's interesting that that's actually the same price as this. That's $25.99, and this is also $25.99.
No, that's cheaper. That's
This?
yeah. It's $21. Oh, you want the 10 feet one? The 10 feet
Yeah.
is 26. That's 20. Yeah.
Gotcha. The only reason why I was curious because this one's open box and
It's a couple dollars cheaper.
well, it's not because of that. I was wondering why did they return that?
Well, I don't know.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I think that's all.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So this 10-foot cable plug into the TV. The problem is I don't really use the TV often upstairs. I don't really get a chance to. But if I bring my monitor upstairs, well, that's a different story now altogether, isn't it? Okay. So, steel monitor riser. Oh, what the hell is that? These are audio cables. Sky Tech? I've never even heard of them. What the hell is this? Portable monitor, 16-inch. 60 hertz. Huh. $17.99. Holy. What are you getting for this boy? Wow. Samsung Odyssey. G8. G5. Yeah, we don't want to get into like all that. What's the difference between that G5 and that G5? Is that just a newer box? $360 gaming, holy shit. Wow. Man, we've come a long way. That's FreeSync. Cool. These are NAS. Wow. That looks cute. Oi. Cool. I didn't even know they made a Hatsune Miku mouse. Ooh, I like this one. This one feels nice. Ooh, nah. I like some of these keyboards, they're nice. Too loud. This one's nice. And this one's nice. Okay. Holy shit. Whoa. This is the G9 49-inch. Wow. But now Samsung made a 57-inch. It's crazy. It's wild. got this like milky feel to it. Oh, enclosures. Snap kits. Where's the Supra? All right, I'm gonna put you all in my pocket for a moment. Legion. I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely gone up in price. Oh my, oh my. Holy moly. Damn. Hey. Thank you.
$29.37.
Yep, Amex.
Right there.
Thank you. Awesome. Have a great day. You too. Take care, guys. I need to use the bathroom. All right. I'm surprised. Actually, we won't need to do a microphone change just yet. Okay. I need to use the bathroom. Thinking, where should I go to use the bathroom quickly? What's up with all these rocks here? Phone battery at 23%. I'll take this one. My phone's at 23% again. That should be okay. I don't really need to go that badly, but I was gonna go in the Best Buy, see what they've got. Actually, I can hold off. I don't need to go in the Walmart. So let me actually go back this way. Phone battery at 20% or 18%. Pushing my battery to the limits, which of course only gives me a short amount of time to do what I want before I have to get back in the car and have it fully charging again. I did bring my battery bank. It's 440. Bone conducting technology. This is the new one? Yeah, it's the new one. $50.60. $52 a month, excluding tax. It's nice, I like it. 50-60 is like, eh. The S11, huh? Looks like my tablet. Oh, they changed the power button. $50-$60 again, huh? How is this still so expensive? Oh, okay, this is the new one. This should be a lot more 14%. I like it. I like it. All right.
Oh, right now, no.
Yeah.
The other one is a big box. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Wow, what's up with all these rocks here? Is this just to deter people from speeding up or some shit like that? Probably. Now it looks like that's the reason why they have it like that. Whew. That's weird. Do 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 do. I'm glad the live stream didn't just end like that. What the hell is the IKEA? Let's go. So they removed the IKEA from here. The fuck? It's crazy. Cool. Well, I haven't driven in this area in a hot minute, so I'm getting to see what's in the area. It was funny today because there was a girl that I remember seeing at the Mac store, and I said hello to her, but she didn't know it was me because she hadn't seen me for a whole year. Still looks the same. They just added more buildings here. Wow. They added all these buildings. These weren't here before. They're making here look like downtown. I remember when they had I remember when they had hair all over, like kind of crazy. Wow. They're really building up here, huh? What? With an invisible cloak? Question mark? Weird AI question popped up. So interesting. Just driving around this area, seeing it again. It's been a hot minute. It was weird. I had a dream that we moved around this area and I lost access to the trail. Yeah, like I lived in this area. But I'm not living in this area because it's not San Diego. Wow, my old school. We're taking a moment. Wow. Feels interesting. We're back here again. You're probably wondering, where the hell is this? This, once again, is my school. One of 4. This was the school where, you know, I got bullied, beat up, but this is also the school where all the magic unfolded. This is where all the joy happened. It'd be interesting if the school is still open. There's people here though. We did some no look behind shots. Here, we got 4 no look behind on that bucket, on that basket over there. This is where it all was. This was where it all started. There's this camera over there. Imagine there was a school reunion here. And I got to see everybody. I mean, everyone. I can imagine right now. Jason, Yashoda, Ashley Skinner, Rajinder, Tajinder, Amanda Penny. I summon all of you back here in child form. I don't remember there being a basketball thing here, but there was a pole here before. It's interesting. Isn't it awesome that I used the You know, it'd be pretty interesting if I saw some of them. Amanda Penny. I'd love to see Amanda Penny again. And Ashley Skinner. A lot has happened, a lot has changed. I can imagine them all here and have a conversation. Imagine they're all sitting here and they're all waiting for me. I'd be like, hey y'all, it's been over 30 years. We last saw each other when we were 11 years old. It's been 30 years, y'all. A lot has happened in 30 years. And they're all like, we're all just kind of like chilling here. Y'all remember the time when we were running around and playing hide and seek? Remember the time I was the fastest kid in the school? You remember that time, y'all? I remember that time. Shirt is like... Remember the time when I said that I was gonna make an impact in the world? I remember that time. It wasn't that long ago. Remember the time we were playing basketball and we were throwing the basketball into the hoop because we didn't have the basketball nets yet? And we used all of this. We ran around, we played recess with each other. Remember all that time, y'all? 'Cause I remember it. I also remember the time that I was shy and quiet. Y'all remember the time when I said that I was going to make an impact in the world? This is like the subconscious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like going deep. I'm not going into the grass, obviously, because it's all wet. And I said that I was going to make the greatest impact in the world. Well, I did it. It's been 30 years, y'all, since I last saw all of you. After I left, my life was absolutely miserable. I had to make new friends. I didn't want to make new friends. I wanted all of you. I wanted to stay with all of you. But I had to move away. And some of you had to move away too. I want to see all of them again. Make that happen. 40th anniversary, 40th reunion, 30th reunion, I don't care. Make it happen. The class of 1995. Damn, battery's going down like a rock right now. I miss all of you, all of you, wherever all of you are. I know a lot of you are probably married with kids. You're probably living your greatest life. I hope you are, I really do. But I promised all of you that I was going to make the greatest impact in the world. And I didn't know how I was going to do it. But I did it. It's so good to be back and see all of you again. Yashoda, Jason, Tajinder, Rajinder, Adil, Nicholas, Cindy, Ashley, Amanda, Tammy Lee, Safa, Ayan, Kenyari, Yazam, all of you. Wazam, Abdi, Hassan, the only difference from the last time you all saw me was that my name changed to Orion Phoenix Stellar. My name is Orion Phoenix Stellar. And everything that I had to go through led me to this moment right here, right now. The world is changing, evolving. The world is growing and shifting and transcending. Know this, that no matter what's going on in your life, you have the power. When we grew up together, we didn't have the access to the internet. We grew up together playing and having fun, and we didn't have the internet. We had no such thing. But now, I can confidently tell you and share with all of you that whatever you thought about reality was true, it isn't. I came to realize how this world actually works. And I came to tell the world that you have the power in every present moment. That you're all powerful. We're all equal. We're all one. Not too shabby for the person who is very shy. Not too shabby for the scaredy cat, huh? But know this. You're all doing amazing. And never forget how proud I am of each and every single one of you that I've mentioned. Wherever you are on our planet, I'm speaking to your soul directly. My words are reaching you. And they have reached you. And you are remembering. You too are just like me. I love you all, and I'm proud of all of you. I will see all of you one day. I know it. And we'll all reunite here back at our school. I'll see every single one of you. I love you all. And may your heart be your guiding key always. Don't ever forget who you are as the divine, as itself, as the one, as God, as the universe, as all that is. You have all of that within you right now. Universe, I'm ready. I'm ready to see them. I'm ready to see all of them again. Bring them forth. Bring them forth here. Let an event show up. Let them be reached so I can see each and every single one of them one more time. I deserve to see them. They are my friends and I love them, and I have never lost them. I can now confidently say that I have friends again, and more friends are coming. I'll be back. I'll be back. When I move to San Diego, I won't see this for a very long time. But I gotta take it in. I'm going to see each and every single one of them again. Mark my words. Every time I've said something, every time I speak, I create. Abracadabra, I bring forth Amanda Penny, Ashley Skinner, Tammy Lee Hart, Yashoda, Jason Ramroop. I bring forth Adil and Abdi and Hassan and Shaista, forgot about Shaista, Shaista. And Cindy, and David, and Nicholas, and Halen. All the names are coming back. %4 of battery left. I gotta get gas later. You know what's fascinating? I already hit 10K. 10K of steps. I don't want to go back to the house right now. All right. I had to speak. Shit. The lag is happening. Wow. Lag. That lag was wild. I gotta switch my microphone. Inconspicuous. Orion. Yep. Looking good. I want to take a photo. Don't know what the hell that was, but okay. Hello, whoever is there. We're just driving. I was in my neighborhood, my old neighborhood. I'm just taking in a moment. I remember the parking lot next to me to the left. I was making out with a girl named Sandra back in the day. We were just like, we parked there and we were just making out. I was like, it's funny. That's me. That's too funny. Universe? Universe. It is time for us to move forward. We've been taking all the actions in the world. Actually, I just realized this is the first time I've been on the stream with my suit on. Y'all have never seen me with my suit. Now we've done another thing. Face me. We're not leaving yet. I don't want to leave yet. There. Looks like I'm like low, but yeah. So this is gonna be for myself. 10 years from now, I'm gonna look back on this moment when I'm sitting right in this car, and I'll be a trillionaire by then. I'll be a millionaire, a billionaire, and a trillionaire. And I'll have impacted the world and I'll be helping people to remember who they are. We will not be stuttering like that. We've already attained what we were supposed to. Now it's just time to mirror it back to the world. I'm gonna make the greatest impact on the planet. And I can feel it. I've already married Lindsay Sterling. Me and her are living in California. We have multiple homes. She's this global phenomenon, and I'm a global phenomenon myself. We have 2 kids, Serenity Star Stellar and Sephiroth Suprastellar. So Serenity Star Stellar, Sephiroth Suprastellar. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar. The soul that brought your souls into this world so that you too can go and make the greatest impact after I leave. Lindsay, I love you very, very much. I'm proud of you. I'm on my way. I am determined. I don't care if it hasn't physically happened. I am determined to be with you. And my soul is reaching your soul right now. And it's opening up a path in the quantum. Because that timeline, that reality exists where you and I are together. It was a great journey, and we did it. It's fun. We live a great, amazing life. Helping people. We have a YouTube channel together called Lindsay X Stellar, Lindsay X Orion. And Lindsay X Orion is a breathwork channel, a health and wellness channel, where we help people with breathwork, with fitness, with mindset, mind mastery. Your one-stop shop for all your health needs and requirements. I own Stellar Incorporations. Hello, whoever's here. I'm doing a future manifestation into the now. Calling it out. I'm in my area. Thank you. And I even did my beard. I even colored it. Of course, it's gonna go back to gray, but you know, yeah. I did my photos earlier. I did my physical and my digital photos, just in case. But just in case, you know. Yeah, man. It's good to see you. I was just, I'm in my old school area. I'm letting my phone charge. I don't want to go back to the house right now, since I don't have the car tomorrow or Thursday, because Thursday is the character's birthday. I wanted to just spend some time at the school, which I did. So I'm just here. I'm speaking out my creations, my manifestations. It feels good. I was saying that I own Stellar Incorporations. I have a YouTube channel with Lindsay called Lindsay X Orion, and it's all about health and wellness. We help with breath work, with mind mastery, with unlocking your true potential. I married her, I have 2 kids. 10 years into the future, I'm already a trillionaire, a billionaire, and a millionaire. I bought some stuff today, cable, one of those, I bought a new head tie. It looks exactly like the current one that I have, but my current one is kind of like browning and like sweaty and stuff, so I wanted to buy a new one. And I bought a new Nike dry fit shirt for the summer, which is cool. Because my other one is like very, it's going from black to like green, so all about abundance. And that's the name of the thing. I went to the school just now, like over there, and I was like speaking to my previous friends. I can finally say that word, that I have friends in the world, and they're scattered. I don't know where they are, but I'm going to find them. And we are going to meet here. I'm going to meet every one of them. I've called out their names. I'm going to say their names again. Hassan, Yashoda Bai-chan. I'm sure their names are different in terms of, like, some of them are married. For like the girls, like Ashley Skinner, Tammy Lee Hart, Amanda Penny, Shaista. I don't remember Shaista's last name. Start with a K. Sadaf or Safa. Ayan Ahmed. Jason Ramroop. Cindy Hart. Nicholas. I don't remember Nicholas's last name. Then there's Halen. Rajinder Randhawa. Tajinder Randhawa. I'm calling them back. I don't know how, but I will find them. Those were my friends, and they still are. I never parted ways with them. And same goes for my friends in high school and in well, the ones that I had. Middle school. Well, middle school I wasn't really, I mean, I had started building new friends, but junior school, from junior kindergarten to grade 5, these friends, these 7 years that I spent here. From age 5 to age 11. I mean, the indoctrination happened, right? But I'm going to call them back into my existence. And I'm going to have a conversation with them because I feel that some of them are actually aliens just like me, and we were supposed to scatter for a while until at some point we were all meant to connect back. It'd be pretty cool. It's been 30 years since I last seen them. I last saw them when I was 11 years old. 11 years of age. Can't even say the word age and old. 11 years of experience on the planet. Now I'm 41 years of experience on the planet, and I will see them again, one way or another. There's so much to catch up on with them. Of course, I'll already have lived in San Diego, and I'll be coming back in for a visit. I can foresee an event happening for like a 40th anniversary. and I get to see everybody again. And I trust that everyone's still alive. Because I don't know, right? We have no idea. I only can make that assumption that they're all still alive and they're all doing well and they're healthy. I don't know where their mindsets are though, because, you know, I wasn't telling people back when I was 11 years old, hey, we're God, we're the creator. We have the power. I did say when I was younger that I was going to change the world. But of course, you know, many times I was shot down. But that will have had happened. I'm not changing the world. I'm helping people to change their life, and they're going to change their own damn worlds. And in the process, that makes a ripple in the world, and then, yeah. The time is nearing. You know, I was having a conversation with Misha earlier. As you can see, she was on, and she was telling me about a relationship, not to get too much into detail. So I told her, you know, we are living in a moment in life where time will be taken from you like that, and we think that we have all this time in the world. We just got to go after what it is that we want, to not settle for anything less and not let fear get in the way. Sometimes shit doesn't work out, but it works out the way it's supposed to, right? I never thought that I would ever be coming back to Toronto after I left for New York. I thought that was it. It was a wrap. It was done, right? I sold 95% of my things. I was fucking determined to leave. I made it happen. It didn't work out the way I wanted it, but it worked out the way it was supposed to. But that version of me was nowhere close to where this version of me is now. And this version of me can see things clearly, clear as day. And that everything is easy, it's fun, it's enjoyable. Even when people, other characters are, you know, creating problems out of nothing, that it's still a game. And that I'm placing my character exactly where I desire to be, in San Diego. Ah. 30 more days. After that, we'll see what's going to unfold. I kind of wish this area was more upkept, but it's showing its age. It looks like the building is just falling apart. Like, just looking at it, it's just like the one in front of me is not the one I lived in. The one on the other side that I can't see, it's in the same condition. It's very raggedy. Not to make any insults, but like, it looks really just wow. And you know, the thing is, Mom them still have this regret of selling, and they could have rented it out. It was meant to happen that way. Imagine they were still renting this out. They would have had to deal with so much problems with tenants. They made the right choice to move. But, you know, I remember I came to the conclusion that when I left in grade 6, when we moved from this building, or the one on the other side, it's identical, that I never got the chance to mourn, never got the chance to say goodbye to the building. Sure, I got to spend December, January, February, March, April, May, June. I got to spend 7 more months traveling by bus, though, to school to see some of my friends who came from this school and went to that school, but some of them, they moved away after grade 5. Like Ashley Skinner and Amanda Penny and Halen and Nicholas and Hassan and Muhammad Ali. Yes, there was a guy named Muhammad Ali, not the boxer. Lots of Somalian people in this area. And Kenyari and Isam and Wazam. But I never got to mourn until up until recently, that I realized that a lot of resentment that I was holding was because I never got to part ways with the place that I grew up as a child. I had so much, even though there was some pain, lots of punishment, there was a lot of great times in that place. You know, my brother and my sister, they weren't even born yet. Dad and mom, they were rolling in this, believe it or not. They were traveling every year together. They looked like an actual couple, even though Dad acted like Dad, and he fell into influence of bad, like not bad, I don't want to say bad people, but of company that wasn't in alignment. But they were traveling every year, and we would do things together on a Sunday and on a Saturday. And family, friends would come over, the ones that I grew up with for a couple of years as a child. But that all changed when we moved. When we moved to the not this house, but the house before, everything fucking changed. I had to change my identity because, you know, the identity I had here was everybody knew me, I knew everybody, I grew up with them. I didn't have to become something different. In the new school, I had to toughen up. I had to become like a thug, because in that school, the kids were rougher. The kids were like gangbangers. So it's like going from a school of even though there was fighting and there was, you know, it was, at least I knew it, right? I knew the chaos that I had here. But it was much more peaceful. But there, it was like you had to fight to survive. And I remember that day when I walked into class for the first time in grade 7, how everybody was staring at me like I was an alien. That was the first time I ever felt like I didn't belong. Of course, now that it's healed, because we came to realize like all this thing had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. By the way, this is the first time y'all are seeing me in a suit. Just take this in. yeah, that moment was very rough because I was like, all these are new people. I have no friends. I'm 11 years old. I have no friends now. I'm in a new fucking school. I'm living in a new house that I don't even like. Like, I hate it there. And I had to take on new things, new responsibilities, like cutting grass, shoveling snow. And again, I was sharing that we had the end corner house. So the house, when you have an end corner house, you have to take care of both sides. Oh, fucking cutting grass. Shoveling snow. Nobody helping me either while shoveling snow. I was expected to take care of all this stuff. So all these things got dumped onto me. And then my brother comes along. And there's a saying, they call it, your nose is cut. I don't know why they say that. It's some stupid saying that Guyanese people have, your nose is cut. I have no idea what that really means. But it basically means that, like, you're no longer, like, going to be, you're going to be forgotten. You're going to be the one that's going to be forgotten. And that actually did happen. You know, Mom, she started taking care of the others. I was 13 years older than my brother. I didn't help raise him properly, unfortunately, because I myself wasn't raised. I was raised the way my mom was raised, and, you know, she wasn't raised the way she was supposed to be raised. It's a cycle, right? There's no blame here. It's all cycle. So, like, a lot of that time was built up a resentment of like, and I didn't come to that realization until, what, a couple days ago, when I came to realize, wait a minute, I just realized, like, I never mourned when I left, when we moved, because that was such a traumatic change in my life. And yes, I got to spend time, but, like, we went from this school to another school for 1 year, but we were still living there, and then we had to move, and then I had to take a bus to come all the way back over here to see my friends for a couple hours a day, to then, you know, go back. And I'm not living here, and they're all still here, because I was expected to come back home at a certain time. I had a curfew. I'm just looking at the people around the area. Is this like a free parking lot, or what is this? Anyways, you know, coming to the school every so often always is healing. It's very therapeutic. But this time I was at the school with my suit on, and I was talking to my people as if they were physically there. I'm like, not too shabby for the dude who used to be very shy, because they all remember me as very shy and timid, not outspoken and confident. I'm glad I have the car for the day. I don't want to go back in anytime soon. I want to spend as much time out as I can. I do have to go get gas before I return, just because you know, I used up a fair bit. Anyways, so being here is very therapeutic. Even if it looks run down, it's still home to some degree. It's not San Diego home, but it's my home where I was supposed to be for a while until I came to be aware of, like, you know, myself. But an 11-year-old that had to shift, I mean, like, yes, you're not like 5 years old and it's more traumatic, you're more conscious, but back then it didn't matter what age you were, because like we didn't have access to like the internet, and consciousness wasn't a word that anybody was speaking. I'm sure people were speaking it, just that word just completely went over my head. But I'm glad I came to be aware of these things. Because nothing is compartmentalized in the mind. When you heal one thing, it heals multiple things. Or when you let go of something, it's like a domino effect. I'm really grateful that I got to grow up here. Every day was able to, you know, friends would either come over in the afternoon and play here for a bit, or we'd play outside, even in the wintertime. I actually enjoyed winter back then. That's why I pushed this character to enjoy winter again, where we are. You know, it's funny too, because I don't like the parents of this character. I don't like even using that word. It's fucking hierarchy. I hate fucking hierarchy. I'm here to destroy hierarchy. Like, I hate it. I hate calling somebody mom or dad or parents. It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all equal. But when you have people who are unconscious to this thing, they want you to be respectful. But anyways, this was my home. Of course, San Diego is my true home, because that's where I thrive the most. I mean, I can thrive anywhere, but you know, there has the energy. It's just like, it just feels fucking good. It just feels fucking good to be there. You know, the park that I go and I play on the swings, that also feels like a home. There's something about that park, because it's not that busy, but even when there are people, like, it's still, you know, I really enjoy being in that park. Minus when people are using my swings, though. Kidding. But yeah, coming back to the school, let's get some more light in here. We don't need it to be that dark. Coming back to the school, it's just, it feels good. My intuition is like, today you're going to drive around and you're going to wear your suit. You're gonna go get your hair cut. You're gonna do your play out in the morning. I was supposed to wake up at 5. I woke up at 6, but I didn't have guilt trip the mind, or the mind didn't guilt trip the character. I'm like, hey, we woke up at 6. Let's go and do it. We did everything. All we gotta do is just do a couple stretches when we get back, but that'll happen before I go to bed. Today felt like I was in San Diego a little bit, like traveling around at the malls and stuff, and it felt good. Coming here, like my intuition was like drive to your school. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna probably go grab some food. I ate some fried rice, broccoli, and General Tao chicken. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Tao. General Tao chicken. I'm doing my best not to consume anything sweet much. You know, minus the hot chocolate here and there, but not like have cookies or chocolate or chips or anything like that. Not because like, oh, I'm becoming more spiritual or because of some health, you know, thing. There's nothing to do with that. I just I want to feel energetically lighter. Not to say that those things can't help me to be energetically lighter, because it's all about perception towards what you're eating. But there is sometimes a physical consequence to what you do eat. And I prefer that I stay away from like earlier we had the lollipop or whatever. I took it by habit from Steve, because, you know, now that he brings them, I'm like, oh, I should have one of them lollipops. But I didn't bother to have it. It's so good to have my black beard back. Oh my God. It's just, unfortunately, like, it's like when you touch it, you can feel the little bit of the stickiness. So I would love if this can just stay on permanently, but I know the moment I start washing my face, it'll be back to silver. So taking this in. I'm gonna see how long I can keep this going without having to wash my face. But of course, when I fall asleep, you know, some of the stuff might be rubbing off. So unless I can just sleep on the back of my head and just make sure, like, you know, I don't actively touch my face or whatnot, I should be okay. Oh man, it just feels so good to get my hair cut again. Like, it's been fucking 4 months. There's another car that's been here, and it's been parked beside me, like over there. I'm like, I had privacy for a while, and then they've been here for a bit. I'm like, that person that's driving there, that car right there, that's a government car. They have a red license plates with white lettering. If you ever see a red license plate with white lettering, it's a government employee car. If you see a license plate that is white with red lettering, that's a dealership car. If you see a license plate that is green or white with green lettering, that's a EV car, like a electric vehicle. There's some license plates that are blue and white, but they discontinued that because it was hard to see at night. But every other license plate here is white with blue lettering. I actually question something about this. When I think about license plates, it feels like some sort of trap. Yeah, 4 months, dude. 4 months. December 21st is when we got our haircut. So over 4 months. Yeah. January, February, well, December. Yeah, that is technically 4 months. Because I went basically all of January, all of February, all of March, and well, it's technically 3 months. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's been a long time since we got a haircut. Bless Steve, man. He had to plow through all this, but he did it. It was like an Olympic workout for him this morning. Me and him, we had a good chat. You know, I was telling him how, you know, people make unnecessary problems out of nothing because there are no problems. Because the mind always is looking for the next thing. I always like chatting with him because, you know, we always have good conversation. You know, and the thing about Steve, I told him earlier, and I said this to him before. You know, bro, you've never read a manifestation book. You've never watched a podcast on manifestation, but yet you're still able to create stuff. And I know why. Because somewhere deep down inside of him, he's calm, he's cool, he's confident, and even though he may not call it intuition, and, you know, he's not like, what should I do, you know, he kind of just knows what he needs to do. And he takes the action. Like I told him, like, you know, look, when you first opened up this shop, it was just you and Tim, his other guy. And now it's you and 7 other people. And it's been within 4 years. I've known Steve for about 4 years now, which time has flied by for us. Because when I met him was in the summer of 2022. When my previous barber stood me up. When I was like, yo, like, I need a haircut, bro. And the guy stood me up, and then I was in that guy's parking lot, and I had to like find an emergency cut because I was going on a date. And yeah, you know, I found Steve, and he was able to cut my hair, and we had the same birthday, and like the characters have the same physical birthday, but he's about 10 years like younger, or age number is like 10 years less. I don't want to say age number. I have to find a way to not say age or old or late old age. Those 3 words have to disappear. But it was so cool because like it's been 4 years now that me and him. What's up, dude? Oh, I'm not in the driveway. I'm sitting by my school. I'm just like taking in my energy. That's what I'm doing, bro. I'm just I went to the mall. I bought stuff. Bought some clothing. Bought my new Nike headband. It's the same one, but newer. So it'll be nice and fresh. And I have a new Nike top, and one of those pants that I've always wear. I bought another one, so I have a spare. But yeah, I'm just sitting in the car, just chatting, cause taking in my beard, man. I'm taking in my suit. You all don't ever see me in my suit. This was my work gear. Yeah, I'm just sitting in the area where I used to live, but where I used to live was this very raggedy area. Unfortunately, it's gone down to shit, basically. Like that's the area. This is not my building though. It's on the other side. But thank you. My building, or the building I used to live, is on the other side. Yep, new man. So I'm just taking in the energy of the school and getting my phone charged up too. Speaking of which, oh, he all go flying. My bad. My bad. I hit the cable. My bad. That's not what I wanted to do. I wonder if I take this and plug it in here. Yeah, see, it is charging. I'm using the battery now. The car charge is a little slow. Yeah. But I'm taking in the energy right now because 10 years from now, you know, that's also an illusion. I'll have completed everything that I came here to do. Everything will have been done. The prophecy will have been foretold. The 7 commandments of Orion will be out in the world. And they're so simple. It's just, you are the creator. Everything is here and now. You have all the answers. All things exist. Everything is interconnected. And what you entertain as real is real. So like, for example, itself has been sharing with me, what this character, that if somebody believes, yeah, I also want to come up with a better term for that thing called age, because, you know, age, old, and late, those words need to disappear. They just have to go. They don't exist. They're not real. But, you know, when we're talking with people, like, the words just habitually just come out, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, I'm like X years old, or X amount of years have passed by, or like, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, I would love for those words to just disappear. 1. And it's going to be just 1. You know, the funny thing about that too, every time we're blowing out the candle, we're actually creating, well, subconsciously we're creating this thing called, we're getting old, right? You're like somewhat subconsciously aging yourself when you're blowing out a candle. Because like, you're looking at your candle like, fuck. You may not say that out loud, but like deep down inside, you're like, man, like, great, it's great that it's my birthday, but like, you're like putting out that kind of energy in yourself, like, another year has just passed by. Oh man. That's why, like, you know, Prince, when he was alive, the dude, he was saying, like, he doesn't count his age. He doesn't even celebrate his birthday, right? Most people are now starting not to celebrate their birthdays. Like, I call it the day that I came to the earth. Or when I say how old are you, I'm saying, well, I have 41 years of experience on the earth. That's another way of saying, like, to not say age or old. But I do agree. There needs to be another way of saying it without having to, like, obfuscate when you're in a conversation. Because, you know, unfortunately, when you're speaking with other humans right now, they're kind of like wrapped up with the, you're 41 years old. Oh, we like automatically say that, but we're not 41 years old. We're not even 41 years young. We're just been on the planet for 41 years. Because our cells are listening to every word that we speak, whether you say it out loud or you feel it subconsciously. And your cells are taking orders, and your body is going to age, but it comes down to how fast you age it by the words, right? Like, I did technically age myself a bit with the stress, and like during the summer, like when I was going through the dark night. But then, of course, I went ultra instinct and my beard turned silver. That unfortunately had to happen. but I'm going to reverse it. Technically, this is reversing it right now. It's as if it didn't even happen. Yeah, 10 years, even though that's happening right now, all things that I desire will have been fulfilled. That's not, what does Paul Heyman say? That is not a prediction. That is it. Did they say that's not a prediction? That's a spoiler, or is it that's not a prediction? That's a no. He doesn't say guarantee. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. Yeah. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. By the way, passport photos. I took the physical one. I have a digital one as well. We can't smile, unfortunately. Again, there's no smiling, but I'm looking good. I took the physical just in case, for whatever reason, the digital just doesn't end up. I have to stop making the phone drop. I really need a phone clip for the steering wheel. My bad, y'all. Just in case the physical or the digitals, for whatever reason, just doesn't work on the website, I will go in person and I'll take care of this. So always have the backup plan. And if I don't use those physicals, then I'll just keep them as like some sort of reference. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah. I was saying to Soul Fam that, you know, when I moved from here when I was 11, I never got the chance to process my trauma, because this was a trauma when I left. I didn't know it was a trauma when I left, but it was a trauma because I left my friends behind. I left my apartment behind where I grew up, and it was a really big like shift in my life. And because of that, I unfortunately had to like toughen up and become like more like a thug. Because this other school, the high school, or not the high school, the middle school I went to, which is maybe like a 15-minute drive from here, that school, which I'm going to next, I'm going to actually drive there next. I'm going to start moving in a moment. That school I had to toughen up. That's what we're gonna do. My intuition say, you're gonna go now, and you're gonna go to that other school. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Let's go. It's starting to rain though, but it's okay. It's not too bad. Yep. It's funny, they built an epic basketball court right here and they already fucked up the nets. Can't have good things in areas like this, unfortunately. Man, having to wait for a bus. I can't do that. I won't be doing that ever again. Fuck that noise. Waiting for a bus and all this shit? Nah. What the hell's going on over here? It's like a fucking backlog over there. You know, right now, while evening time, it feels like I'm heading to London, Ontario, because when I would be leaving on a Friday evening to go back, shit. I just realized I had my thing on. When I was on a Friday evening, I'd be wearing my suit driving back. I wish today was a little bit more sunnier, but it's whatever. The sun's around. It's just hiding in the clouds. We are gonna go see my other school now, where I had to toughen up. I keep going back to these places because there's always a new memory that gets unlocked that might be just hiding or lingering in the background. And if it's lingering in the background and it gets uncovered, then I'm like, oh shit, guys, I just realized XYZ and I can let go of XYZ. The school is not in this street. It's actually on Parents' Street, but well, not Parents' Street, but like the main street that parents are at. So I have to like change up to switch, but it's okay. I'm driving the area. Drop it like it's hot indeed. I know I already said that earlier, but yep. Drop it like it's hot. Wow, this place is still open. The Rose Bakery. Crazy. I really wish Canada did not have speed limits. Wish this was fucking Europe, where, like Germany, where you have no speed limit. You can just go whatever speed you want. But of course, you know, it's all about control. It's all about control. Because how else are they going to get you, right? Well, they can get you other ways, but taking a speed limit and making that into something. That girl's in her t-shirt and her shorts. Crazy. You would think this is San Diego. 5, 4. Look, we're back in our area that we walk almost every day. Cool stuff. We didn't walk here today. Only because we had to go get our hair cut and all that stuff done. I wonder if the parking lot at the school is not locked up. Man, did you have to rain? I'm making that light. It looks really cloudy right now. Yep. Yep. Do. We're almost there. I just have to turn left on another street. Not this light, I think it's the next light. No, not this light, not the next light, but the following light after that. And then I'll just go down the street. The school is there. We'll be passing my high school. That's where all the damage really happened. Fucking high school. I'm gonna make that light again. That's 2 times you did that, Orion. I don't care. I don't care. But you're putting other people in danger. No, I'm not. And now we're back to where we were earlier in the day when we went to take our photo. And it was actually starting to rain too when we got here. Or when we got here, it wasn't raining, but then when we left to get back in the car, it started to rain. I gotta get gas. Gotta make sure I fill back up. They really spruced up this area in terms of like like making it look more modern, but $6.47. And that's the high school, but you can't see anything because it's all blurry. The high school's to the right of us, but we're not going there. Your speed is 39, good. One of our sisters, who jumps on the stream here and there, she lives in this area. So there's my middle school. There are actually people playing basketball right now. Wow. Wow. There's actually people actually playing there. Can I park here or no? I can, because there are people who are leaving the school. I don't know if the parking lot is full though. It looks packed. Shit. Do they have parent-teacher interview or something today? Oh. Easy person. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at our other school now. But it is raining. How bad is it raining? Yeah. It's raining a little much. But basically this is the school. I don't really want to get soaked. So this school, well, this is where I had to get toughen up. Grade 7, I had no choice. kind of wish it would stop raining, but you know. This is where we had to toughen up. I think they have parent-teacher interview today. Even if I went into school, I wouldn't remember what the fuck. I would love to go into the schools to like see it. Yeah, I think there's parent-teacher interview or something today. Because why else would there be people coming to school? I can't believe there's actually people playing basketball over there. They're playing in the rain. I know we're in a parking lot, but still, you know. Yeah. I'm just taking, I would have loved to have been outside and walk this field, but unfortunately it's raining right now. I don't really want to get wet. I already got a little drizzle on me. But yeah, this is the school. I know it doesn't look like a school because of that, what you're seeing in front, but this is the school where I had to basically toughen up and well, I had to fucking survive. And just so you know, to the, like over here, like you can't see it, but like over here, this is where all the portables were. I had some classes inside of the school, but mainly my classes were always outside. So we had portables. So some of my classes were in the school itself, and other classes were actually in the portable. Like my home room was in a portable, wasn't in the actual school. And that was bizarre because the last time I had a class in a portable was grade 4. So I went from grade 4 to grade 7 portable, and then grade 8 portable, and then high school we were always in school. I wonder what's going on in the school today. I'd go inside, but I don't know what's actually there. What, like if they're doing parent-teacher interview or what. Because there's a lot of cars here. That means a lot of the teachers are here. I started my live stream at 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. so it should finish around 8 p.m. because of certain times. There were certain moments where the live stream got stuck. So more likely the stream will be done like 8:05 or some shit like that today. I'm just taking in the school right now. I'm just seeing. I missed, like once I finally got my footing here, I had to go to the other school. Sucked. Our sister Patricia, who comes on our stream, she came here to the same school with me. This is where I met her. She's come on our stream a couple times. Some of you've seen her before. But this is where I met her. This is where I also met Jason. This school as well. Jason is Destiny's brother and or Tiff's husband. This is where I met Jason in grade 7. There was another sister named Natasha who I haven't seen or heard from in a hot minute. And then there's another sister named Marshall Baker. Our grade 8 class was I actually really enjoyed my grade 8 class. Funny enough, like it was good. Miss Castaneda. I enjoyed my grade 7 class when I finally got connected with people. Thankfully, it didn't take long for me to connect with people in the school, but you know, it was just like, fuck. I lost all my old friends. But I was able to adapt. So that's the lesson here, that I was very quick to adapt to the new people. I was very resilient and very resourceful and adaptable to be able to go from one place to the next. Many kids have to do that in their life, but like, you know, that was something that was foreign to me because I had never had to do that up until that moment. So I'm glad I came to the school just to come to that realization that, you know, in grade 7, yeah, for the first day or two, I was like, fuck, man, like, I don't know anybody here. All my past friends are gone. But then it only took, you know, a couple weeks or so for me to get acclimated. And sure enough, like, I connected with Jason and a few other people. And we started coming over to my house for lunch because my house was somewhat closest to the school. We'd all hang out for an hour and play like NHL 99 or Super Smash Bros. or something of that nature. I remember meeting Dwayne and Darren. They were in a different grade 7 class, but they were like our opposite grade 7 class because their teacher was our French teacher and our teacher was their French teacher, which was so bizarre because their French teacher couldn't teach homeroom, and it was kind of ridiculous. I didn't get that. Madame Huntington, very hot teacher, by the way. Yo, Madame Huntington, wherever you are, hit me up. She was our homeroom teacher, but she didn't teach us French. Miss Yanishevsky, no, that's not her. Is that her name? Forget her name. Whatever their name was, whatever Patricia and Darren and Dwayne's teacher's name was, we had to go there for French. So our classes, we were interconnected like that. So that's where I got to meet Dwayne and Darren, and of course we got more connected in grade like 9 and 10, mainly grade 10, and then grade 11, and then grade 12. we started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's when Yu-Gi-Oh was coming out, and we were all into the card game and playing Smash Bros and Mario Kart, playing the N64. I'd always bring over my N64. Yeah, it was good times. It's raining a lot. But this is fitting, actually. Are they picking up kids from school? Like, what are they doing? I have no idea. I've been seeing a lot of cars roll in. You notice that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 SUVs and vans in this area. And there's just me and this other person to the right of me. We have sedans. Wild. I mean, we've came here last summer, but I didn't park to come and see it. I was just sort of like in the area. Oh shit. Lightning. Lightning. I have to go get fucking gas. Psst. Well, I appreciate the time I got to be here for a bit. Very therapeutic and healing. Oh, damn, I saw that. That was cool. I wonder if they're still playing oh yeah, they're still playing basketball over there. Those boys are determined to play basketball. All right. I am gonna go grab something to eat. I don't know what though. Thank you, Smithfield. This is Smithfield Middle School. I appreciate it. I feel like it's some sort of daycare that's going on. I appreciate you, Smithfield. Thank you so much for the memories. It's raining like cats and dogs, y'all. It's raining like cats and dogs. Well, we're gonna drive through a street that shit, man, can't even see. Y'all are getting, like, you can't see shit because of the, there we go. Lightning. So this used to be my old street where I used to live. When we moved from the apartment, but not this direct street, but further down. And to the left of me right here is where I would come and spend time with Dwayne. This is where he lived. I don't know if he still lives there. I have no idea. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is going on there? This is interesting. This is never like this. It must be rebuilding the road or something. When I first met Jason, he lived in this area as well too, which was cool because, you know, his dad lived in this area. And Dwayne, when I first met him, lived in this street. And then he moved to further down. So, I'm in, but I'll be back around 8. I'll be in like 8:30. I'll be in. If you're ready to play at that time. I might be back before then, but let's call it 8:30. Oh man, this is crazy. I can't see. Well, I can see, but y'all can't see anything right now. That's how much rain is falling right now. I have to go get gas because, you know, I used up a fair bit. Are they turning left here? Like, what are they doing? What's going on here? Oh. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. When I come back, I'll go to this gas station here. So just so you know, the gas station across, there's 2 gas stations across the street. That's usually the case. One gas station is 10 cents more than the other. 11 cents more. So everybody's flocking to this gas station right now. Holy shit, man. It's crazy. The windshield can't keep up. Well, you guys are getting an adventure with me today. Oh yeah. Look at that gas station. Packed. Fucking packed. Crazy. I think I'm gonna have Burger King, like a chicken sandwich or something. There's food at home, but I'm going to go eat because I'm treating myself. 164 per liter. $1.64 per liter. But at the other gas station, it's 175. Like the one across the street from it is 175.6. $1.75 per liter. So that's why everybody's flocking to that one. I see you, car. Relax. I see you. Calm down. Ugh. Look at us. We're gonna go into Burger King. Before I roll in, though, this time I'm taking the gimbal, or taking the selfie stick. And I'm gonna take the battery pack with me as well. Just cause. Holy shit, man. Get the phone charged up while we're in there. I'm gonna put you down for now in my pocket. Ugh. Ugh. Holy shit. It's like raining cats and fucking dogs right now. Jesus Christ. My selfie stick's like wet. My pockets are like super full and everything too. Hey there. Can I get the chicken combo the original chicken combo, but instead of a drink I'll grab water.
Water?
Yeah. Not for now, anyways. All right. Order number 19. Okay. All right. Oh, my thing was muted. I just had 7 likes. Somebody came on and took off my like. Just slapped them silly. I'm kidding. No, I was just saying. I was saying I had to change tail because it was like very dirty. So I was just like cleaning it up. There's a thank you for the like. I appreciate it. There's a couple over there. I'm just admiring. They're very like they're very like looking at each other. That's awesome. That's how a couple should be. You dare take away my like again? What the fuck? Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice
You too. Oh. So normally, whenever I go to Burger King, it's always chicken sandwich. It's never the Whopper. I've had a Whopper before. Let's see the sandwich. All right. There's the sandwich, bro. And there's the fries, bro. And there's the ketchup, bro. The abundance of ketchup. The abundance of ketchup. You know when the fries are fresh when they just made it, like literally. It's not like. Really? Yeah, this is the sandwich that I always get if I go to Burger King. Got to put that ketchup on, you know? Yeah, this is my sandwich of choice. There is a spicy version of this sandwich, but the problem is the spicy version, the sauce doesn't taste good. It's not that the spice is bothering me. It's that the sauce, it just doesn't have a kick. Mm. There's lightning right now. It's like boom, boom, boom. Oh. The reason why is because look, it has your favorite mayonnaise. I'm okay with some mayonnaise, but not like they didn't slather mayonnaise on it, you know. Oh. Yeah, Burger King chicken sandwich. Oh, I didn't get my bottle of water. Let's see. Do. I'm just waiting to catch their attention. Do. I can catch their attention, but like, excuse me. I didn't get a bottle of water.
Oh, you ordered?
Yeah, I already ordered. Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. No, you're good. Oh. It's not my favorite type of water though, but I do need something to down all this. I'm being human again, boy. I'm reconnecting with society again. Today felt like a San Diego day. Traveling around, minus the rain though. Yeah. This sandwich, it hits the spot. I used to order 2 of these though, but two is a little much right now. Sometimes I put a little ketchup on it. For me, like when I see the Whoppers and all that, like it's great, but if I'm gonna eat a burger, I'm gonna go to like Five Guys. like a really, like Five Guys, or what's the other place? There's another place I'm thinking of. It's an all right combo with this. Anything else? I don't know. Not my favorite type of water, but you know. Better than drinking Coke and Pepsi. Earlier, oh yes, that's right, In-N-Out, In-N-Out. Thank you. In-N-Out burger. I was thinking like, it's like it was on the tip of my tongue. Thank you, In-N-Out burger. I've had Shake Shack. I haven't had Whataburger though. Not yet. I've seen them in San Diego, but I haven't had them. Earlier I had fried rice, broccoli, and General Tao chicken and water. That was my lunch. Whenever you do go to San Diego, go. I mean, I know In-N-Out is. Is there In-N-Out in Kentucky? Or is that just a West Coast thing? You'll enjoy In-N-Out burger. Yeah, I had that for lunch at the mall. We're doing it up. We're doing it up. I was gonna get what's that Mexican restaurant? It's not really Mexican, it's just the names are slipping my mind right now. They have Inside Out burrito bowl. Well, whenever I do visit Kentucky, you'll have to show me that. I want to see the best General Tao chicken, or General Tao. You'll also have to take me to the best Kentucky Fried Chicken ever, because you know, I expect when I go to Kentucky Fried Chicken that the best Kentucky Fried Chicken is in Kentucky. No, not Quinoba, it's another place. I'm just attempting to remember the name. I saw it earlier. I had it in San Diego. It's not coming, the name's not coming to me. Watch when I at least, no. Can't think of it at the moment. It'll come when it's supposed to. It's a popular food chain though. Anyways, whenever you go to California, make sure you hit up yeah, that's the one, Chipotle. That's the one. I was gonna have Chipotle today, but I was like, nope. Have it wasn't Panda Express I had, it was just like another It's called Szechuan. I don't know if Szechuan is in America, but that's a chain here. Szechuan Chinese food. Yeah, when you go to California, hit up a I never worked in a Chinese restaurant for myself. I worked in a lot of fast food though. But they were all in at the theater where I was working, because there was concession and all that. I had to do concession, and then there was like actual like mini outlets. Like there's a Burger King. There was a Wetzel Pretzel. There was a Baskin Robbins. There was a New York Fries. There was a Pizza Hut, Burger King, or Pizza Hut, Burger King, and Taco Bell. Wait, no, that's not the combo. Pizza Hut, KFC, and Taco Bell. I had to run that. I worked there. Wow, that's awesome. When I was working in those places, guess how much we were getting paid? $6.85 Canadian. What is that, like $4 American? I was making fucking $4 American, bro. Back when I was like 18. Can you believe that? Minimum wage here. And it was taxed. Worked for 8 hours. It's crazy. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I didn't make any type of significant money until like the second year into my my selling at the computer store, and then I became a sales and a tech guy at the same time. So I was getting commission and hourly and tech bonus. So whenever a guy builds a computer, they get commission on top of the build. So if a build is like $5,000, let's say, you would get 5% of the commission on top of your, building, because you're the one building. So you get like $100 for a build. So yeah, I remember Circuit City. That was that was like a rival to Tiger Direct in America. In Canada, it was Best Buy and Future Shop and Canada Computers. And then of course Canada Computer, we had Radio Shack at one point, but then that Radio Shack changed into a place called The Source. And that place just went, yeah. Then we had Staples. Staples started selling computers. They were not a computer store, but they started selling computers. They started selling, because they were always like selling like calculators and school supplies. But then they started getting into computers, and then that became another place where, Tiger Direct was competing with them. Oh shit. Lightning. 7:39. I wonder if I want to get an ice cream or something. I said I wasn't going to eat anything sweet, though. Yeah. I think I'm good. Yep. Office Depot. Canada didn't have Office Depot. We only had Staples Business Depot. But they don't call it Business Depot anymore. They call it just Staples now. Business Depot was basically rebranded here as Staples. And Staples became a computer store to some degree. But yeah, that's, I went from the theater to a factory. I worked in a factory for like 3 weeks and I was like, I'm not doing this again. Yeah, I only lasted 3 weeks at a factory. I was just like, I'm not doing this. And then I was off a year. I didn't do anything because I was like depressed and I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do with my life. Then I went to New York, got my IT certificates, came back, and then I got the tech job, and that's when I started making pretty decent money. But then I went from that to the law firm. The law firm I went from that to another theater job, but the theater job wasn't working at the movie theater, I was working at the head office doing IT. And when I went from that to that was a leap. But then when I went from the theater job, the headquarter one, to the law firm, that was a massive leap. I went from like 35, 40K at that theater job, even though I didn't spend a whole year there. I only spent like 6 months because my wife was coming. She's like, I want something better for you. So I wasn't thinking as big as she was. She's like, I know you can do better than just that. So I pursued another job at the law firm, which was only, it was only 1 year contract because I wanted permanent. I wanted full-time permanent. So I had to fight my way and prove myself. I'm like, I'm gonna fight and prove that I can stay here for a whole year, and I'm gonna make sure they hire me. They gave me another year extension, and then they hired me full-time. And then from there, like my salary went like this. Because at the beginning I was making close to 100K, but not 100K. I was making like 92,000 before taxes. So after tax I was making like 85. But then when they finally hired me in like year 2.5, they're like, you know what, let's just hire this guy. Then it went like this. I went from making 92 to 111. 111. I'm like, holy mackerel. Like I went from 2010 making like $15 an hour with commission. And then I went from there to a salary to 100. I'm like, wow, 5-year difference. 111. And then before I left, I was making 130. And then I said, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, why didn't I just stick with it? But the thing is, like, I was feeling unfulfilled. That's why I said, like, I made all that money and I just felt unfulfilled. That's why right now in this part of the journey, it's to remind me of like what I had and what is possible for me, and that and to know what fulfillment is. Because when I wasn't fulfilled, like I was making so much money, like so much. But the thing is, I didn't feel happy. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then when I got the other law firm job, when I left, and then COVID happened, I went from 120 to 130, and I got paid for 130 for 2 years. And then I'm like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Like the money's good, but like I don't want to do this anymore. Like I don't want to take orders from anybody. I feel unfulfilled. Like, IT isn't my thing. I don't want to be helping people solving computer problems for the rest of my life. Like, I know I came here for something bigger than this. I know, with every fiber of my soul, I know that I came here for something bigger. So I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. No. So I gave up a 6-figure career. I had it all and I gave it up. But I gave it up to pursue this that is even more. And like, yes, it hasn't, in the physical, it hasn't paid off yet, but it's going to pay off. I have to bet on me, right? And, you know, this is where, like, man, I should have not done that. I should have, like, focused on, like, building the business on the side. But the thing is, the intuition was like, you have to go full in. You have to put your back against the wall and go and do this. Because if you do, you're gonna stay comfortable. And then you're gonna get complacent. And then you're gonna just, you know, you're gonna take even longer to build what you want. Look, I got to where I wanted to in like a year. All this was done on a live stream. Like, there's nothing else to learn. It's done, it's finished. Like, we got here. Now it's just a matter of getting visible and showing the world what is possible for everybody. Whoever wants to listen, of course. Speaking of which, it's still raining. I'm gonna start rolling out. I have to go get gas. It's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any ice cream. I thought about it, I'm like, nah. I'm gonna keep to my commitment. I will have a hot chocolate when I get back in though. Let me go throw this out. All right, let's get rolling. I'm gonna just keep you all on the, let me just get my key out from my pocket. Perfect. Oh my God. Holy moly. It's okay. Oh, I gotta get gas though. Ooh. All right, I'm just gonna put you on this holder over here. It's just easier at this point. There we go. You won't be able to see the road anyways, unfortunately. I'm gonna go get gas in a moment. Perfect time to go get gas too, right? Yeah, anyways. But yeah, no, that's cool, dude, that, you know, you know, from 15 to 18, you were making that kind of money. That's good. That's some good shit there, bro. Right? Like, I thought I was making lots of money at like $6.85 because, you know, once upon a time, I wasn't even making money at all, right? I was just like, you know, I thought $6.85 was a lot of money. Holy fuck, man. I'm probably gonna go get gas closer to home because it's just closer to the house because it's just more convenient. stop. Hammer time. All right. The roads are slick. Let's see. You said Mr. John was just super busy and needed some help, plus he was a good person. Awesome. Honestly, dude, I'm glad you had those experiences because like they got to shape you to the man you are today. So that's good. You know, the one thing that I shared this with you already, that it took me a long time for me to even get my driver's license. I was terrified. I was scared shitless to get my license because I was like, I didn't want to drive. I was just scared. And there was a lot of opportunities I could have had in my, like earlier in my life, but I didn't take it, and it actually happened exactly as it was supposed to. And you know, if I had taken those opportunities, I don't know where I would have been, to be honest. Maybe I would have never been doing IT. I mean, I always enjoyed when I finally got to use computers for the first time to tinker with stuff, but like a lot of the opportunities that were handed to me required a car, but it was like, holy shit, that's a lot of fucking water on the road here. All right, I'm gonna have to take a moment and just like slow down a little bit. There were a lot of like factory type of work, like logistic type of work, like really hands-on kind of stuff, you know, like. And of course, Dad, or this character's parent, Robin, wanted him to get into auto body painting. Yeah, I was supposed to get into auto body painting, but I wasn't into cars when I was younger, like at that age. Sure, I liked the Viper back then, and I liked F1 racing, but I wasn't into cars. Shit, we made it. All right. Yeah, see, everybody's flocking to this gas station over here right now. Yeah, that's 95% of everybody, but yeah. Shit. That lightning. That Orion lightning. Yeah, so I was supposed to get into auto body painting, but you know, seeing that the fumes, what they do, I'm like, I'm not fucking destroying my body. At least I had some sort of awareness to like, I'm not doing that shit to my body. Like something deep inside said, don't do that. Like, don't get into that. Like, you see what it's doing to your dad. You think you're gonna be any better? No. So I'm glad that I didn't end up doing auto body painting. He made really good money, but unfortunately, and the thing is, he worked right here. This is the area where I'm right now, is only 5 minutes away from. There's a Mazda, there's a Toyota, there is the Toyota's down there. There is a Honda. He worked at all of these, and he fucked it up. All because, you know why? Similar to me, not wanting to take orders from somebody. But the thing is, he would purposely like not go to work and drink his ass off all day, unfortunately. And like, he would miss weeks and weeks of work. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like I mean, of course, like, you know, I get his path. I understand now, right? But like, he's given up on life. I, on the other hand, I'm just starting. You have not even seen 1% of what I'm gonna be doing. Like, there's so much that I have to fulfill. I'm not gonna make that light. Nope. I'm not making that light. Shit, I have to take one of my shirts that I brought as well in. I brought a spare shirt just in case if this one wasn't good enough. It's gonna get wet, whatever. It's all good. It's only rain. It's not acid. Yeah. But, you know, I'm glad that I didn't end up going down that road. I'm also glad that, you know, for IT, I didn't pursue like too many of the shit. I'm not gonna make that light either. I had advanced green. I could have made that, but it didn't happen. Holy mother of... Yeah, lots of traffic here. All right. Let's see. Gas prices here. Hey, it went down. It's actually even more cheaper, more cost effective here. 167. And guess what? It's not even busy here. It's not even busy. Look at that. How awesome. So I usually go and prepay I'll take you with me because let me make sure I have my key. That's the one thing I always check before I leave the car is the key. After that experience I had in London, Ontario, there. I almost forgot that I have to do that to open up the canister for the gas. Hey. 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 I just want to see what kind of protein shakes they have. Do I want that protein shake? No, I don't want that protein shake. Hey brother, can I get a 25 regular at the red car over there?
Okay, you got all 10 points?
No points. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. How is kind of wanted to... Yeah, dude, honestly, wearing a suit was like a dream of mine. All right, should I cheat today? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna have one of those. Before we go to the house, before we go in, I'm gonna have one of those and a French vanilla. So I'll be skipping my hot chocolate. I'm gonna go get my my gas afterwards. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. Not that one. Hey, can I get one of those mini Easter egg donuts
Okay.
and small French vanilla?
Okay.
That's it.
$6.10.
Yep.
And card.
Yep. Yeah, I did say that, but you know what? Screw it. Screw it. This doesn't count anyways. It's no big deal, I know. As long as you don't feel guilty about it, you're good. Thank you. As long as you don't feel guilty about it, you're good. It's when you start to like feel guilty about it, that's when it becomes a problem. All right, I'm gonna put you in my pocket for a moment and deal with the gas. I'm gonna put this in the car. Guess what, y'all? It stopped raining. How awesome. It literally stopped raining. Unfortunately, in Canada, we don't have the pumps where it can automatically be, you can like have the little clip thing. You know what I'm talking about, right? I'll pull it out and I'll show you. So like, our handles, they don't have the little clip thing that can, that you can hold down and yeah, we have to actually hold the fucking gas, unfortunately. But in San Diego, I can clip this shit down and go. And by the way, Esso, that brand is called Exxon in America. It's the same brand. It's got the same like color and everything. Wow, we're already at 25? Damn. It's only fair that I fill back the car because, you know, I used up a lot of gas today. Just driving all over the damn place. Keys, wallet. Oh yeah. Today was a full day. It stopped raining. We're gonna go just quickly. I'm gonna bring this in the house. So I need to just put all these things in my bag quickly. Thank God I got a bag earlier. It's $3.99 where I live, and it was like, yeah, big city, bro, big fucking city. Yeah, 167. So whatever 167.9 is in a liter per, and then obviously liters to gallons, do the conversion. Yeah, that's basically what it costs right now. I gotta wait, there's a lot of traffic right now. Are they letting me in? Yes, they are. Thank you, I appreciate it. That person was very, very nice to let me in. Oh yeah. I filled back the car even more than what my sister had originally. That's good. And we're almost back. Holy shit. Look at the water on the... Oh, wow. That car just splashed this car with water. Holy shit. There's like a whole fucking puddle of water right there. Damn. See, I left at the right time. Man, the street is... Wow. Holy. Tomorrow morning is going to be fun to walk. Is that car coming behind me? Yeah, that car's coming behind me. I'm gonna have to go on, car, go. Nice. I want to give myself more space. I don't want to be walking in no fucking mud with my shoes. All right. My brother's car. Perfect. All right, y'all. Keys. This I need to get. I need to get this. I'm gonna put you all in my pocket again. Fuck yeah. I think I got everything from the car that I... Shit, man. So much water here. You can hear the water like flowing right now. It's crazy. All right. Okay, Google, turn on light. Oh man, there we go. I hope I really didn't smash my photos. Nah, should be okay. All right. Technically the live stream is over. Oh no, it's not. Oh my God, I made it back in time. All right, y'all, thank you for coming today. I appreciate it. Thank you, bye. I see you, bye. All right, now it's done. I did it. I got back just as the live stream ended. Wow. Wow, that was really good timing. Oh man. Cool. See? Everything worked out according to plan. All right, I'm gonna get everything set up. You'll have to give me 10-ish minutes because I also have to put stuff back. My other blazer, this is where my purple shirt goes. It goes with this blue blazer. Yeah, Soul Fam. Honestly, dude, I mean, you could technically wear a suit for a living if you wanted with your business. Like, that's what I I plan to do with my clients is I'll be dressed like this. When people are dressed in suits, they are taken more seriously. Like when I was at the mall today, not that I was attracting attention, but people were staring at this guy. All eyes were on me. Because that's how I roll. All right. Thank you, suit. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, I'm not wearing anything underneath. Yeah, all of it. Guess where my microphone was all this time? Hiding behind my tie. It was like right here. Yeah. I learned to tie ties. I'm really good at tying ties. Don't worry, you're not gonna see my hairy chest. We're not doing all that. Not on the stream. Fuck. It's so weird, dude, to wear a belt. Again, like it is so weird. Like I have not worn a belt in like, I don't even know, 3 years. Look at all these belts. I have so many belts. But none of my pants, like, you know, the pants that I wear, I don't need to wear belts because they just. I have a Guess belt right here. This belt is so good. I love this belt so much. This was my gangster belt from Bench. My lollipop that I got from Steve earlier. Okay, let's put this in here. The passport photos for now. Ooh, it's hot. It's good. HDMI to USB-C cable for the TV. My new head tie, but I'm gonna still wear the other one for now.